keeps control for Thompson. Pass for Stevens, wide open underneath on the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side, Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath, then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Semp for takeoff.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on YourLiveEvent.com.
All right, welcome everybody. This is YourLiveEvent.com, and we're broadcasting to you from Lisbon, North Dakota. We are high atop the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth, I should say, high atop the gymnasium in the Crow's Nest, as we affectionately call it here from Lisbon, North Dakota. We will broadcast to you the entirety of the tournament in our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank, it's your small town bank and big time partner with Stock Growers mobile app experience, banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere, bank near, so you can go far with your Stock Growers Bank member, FDIC, and equal housing lender. This is your Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth, and I am Brent Dick along with Brady Radar Siebels here for the 2025 Storhaug Boys Wrestling Tournament. We had the Storhaug Girls Wrestling Tournament last Saturday. Now we're at the two-day event of this 2025 season, or the 2025 edition for the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. So sitting here with Brady. Brady, we talked a little bit, and you've actually had some experience wrestling in this tournament. So is this a tournament that you kind of circle on the calendar, or how do you go about, I guess, as a wrestler when you see the Storhaug on the calendar?
Yeah, absolutely. I had the pleasure. I wrestled this 5 years in my high school career, able to get third place as my junior and senior year in 2014 and 2015. And yeah, this really is kind of the one that you circle to the calendar, because this is the start of go time. This next month is really where your season has been boiling down to. You know you're going to be at your weight right now. You know what your opponents are. You're going to see a lot of familiar opponents. You've probably wrestled them once or twice already this season. You're going to wrestle them here at this tournament, hopefully, really just to try to decide, the seedings and placing when you get to state. It's just go time, and it is always a fun tournament here. It's a long 2 days, but, if you're able to win some matches, if you're able to get a place in here, you know that you're setting yourself up for success come February time.
Yeah, just going back to your point about this as it is go time, or tournament time, as I guess we like to call it, from the end of January into February. A lot of these teams now, they'll have 5 tournaments in a row. So starting this weekend with the Storhaug, they'll travel to New Salem next week for that annual East-West tournament, and then after that they go on to the region duels, region individuals, and then it's the state Class B wrestling tournament at the Fargo Dome. So we are heading into that home stretch of our North Dakota High School Class B boys and girls wrestling season, and we'll have all that action here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll step away and take a word from our sponsors and come back for our pregame show here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels! Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community, and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The state-of-the-art STEM Center, along with our theater, music wing, early childhood center, wellness center, and athletic complex, will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with their academics and activities.
Central Pharmacy is here to care for your whole health. With locations in Carrington and New Rockford, we offer comprehensive health screenings, including blood pressure checks, diabetes monitoring, and immunizations. Our expert team also provides complete medication reviews to ensure you're on the right track. At Central Pharmacy, we have everything you need for your health and living needs. Experience top-notch pharmacy services with a personal touch. Visit Central Pharmacy today, where your health is our priority. Central Pharmacy in Carrington and New Rockford. Your health, our mission.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Hey, welcome back. YourLiveEvent.com. We're at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. We are in your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show here from Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. And looking at your team lineup or tournament lineup, there are 19 teams in this year's Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. So there are a couple new additions, teams that were not here last year that are back on the docket here for the 2025 Storhaug Tournament. We have Mandan, the Braves, coming down here with 18 wrestlers entered into the tournament. And then we also have, looking across this roster, we have Devils Lake. Devils Lake coming down with 17 wrestlers in the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. And Devils Lake, and I know some of these other teams in the Fargo metro area with those metro duels canceled this year, looking for other competition or trying to find some other competition for the wrestlers, and ended up down here for the Storhaug. So Brady, is there any other teams here that you kind of look forward to, or maybe look at and think going for the team race that they might have a chance on, I guess, upending or taking the title away from Lisbon, as Lisbon now has won 10 Storhaug titles in a row? Do you think there's anybody that will challenge them this year for that Storhaug team title championship?
Yeah, this is one that Lisbon always has to circle on the calendar, right? You want to have a good showing in your home tournament there, and I think it's always been interesting to see, right, if the teams that come, if they can put together that full lineup of teams that can really put a challenge to the Lisbon Broncos here, and really it is just all kind of about numbers. You look at some of these teams, you have Bismarck St. Mary's, another team from out west, coming in, bringing in a full roster of 19. They're always a good, solid Class A team, and that's something that I just think really should be fun to watch here is how can some of those Class A teams, how can they compete? I know as a Class B wrestler, it was always a little bit of extra bit of pride when you got to face a Class A wrestler and got a chance to go up there to kind of prove yourself, because, the narrative always might kind of be, just Class A. They're a bigger, stronger, more better competition. Well, you always tried a little bit harder, at least I did as well, if I was going up against one of those Class A wrestlers. Yeah, it
kind of seems, just kind of go back to the old fable. It's kind of like the country boys versus the city boys when you go Class B against Class A. Even though we're, a lot of these kids on the small town wrestling teams, like from Lisbon and Oaks, they grew up in these small towns. Maybe not necessarily on the farm, but it still kind of feels like you have that country boy versus city boy matchup. And like you said, you're just kind of out there to prove yourself and get out there and take on that Class A competition, just to show that, you also belong on the wrestling mat along with all the other wrestlers in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, absolutely. It is always a fun thing to do, and that is something to pay attention here. We'll make sure to keep the team race updated throughout the weekend here as teams battle for bonus points and advancement to try to get in that get one of those trophies for the team scores at the end of tomorrow evening. Yeah,
we're looking for a fun and competitive tournament here at the Storhaug, at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. Looking at some of these weight classes, if you go back and maybe look at the Dakota Grappler most recent rankings, coming kind of, looking at some of the tournament favorites or the tournament precedes, these classes do have a number of ranked wrestlers that are slated to go head-to-head, anywhere from 7 to 8 wrestlers within the North Dakota Class A. Class B rankings are also with the in the Minnesota A rankings here with the Border West Buccaneers at the tournament. So as we look at 152 pounds has a great matchup between Jordan Richter, returning state champion for Bismarck St. Mary's. He'll be the number 1 seed at 152 pounds. 160 pounds, we have Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. and Mason Wago for Napoleon Gackel Street are always a great matchup when these two meet up in a tournament at 160 pounds. And then 172 pounds, we have Tate Saylor and David Erlinson. Saylor from Mandan and David Erlinson from Breck Wap Storm looking to match up at 172 pounds. And then at 189, it is a kind of a Class A party up there at 189 pounds with Emerly Slater of Mandan, Ryer Muskie of Valley City, Henry Sletdahl of Breck Wap, and Vance Wolschlager. And they'll battle it out for that individual championship at 189 pounds with Tanner Mengi of Kindred, Kellen Garber of Carrington, and Matt Schwab of the Lisbon Broncos, along with Charles Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's. 189 pounds, one of those weight classes to watch here at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. And as far as the rest of the lineups, you know, that those heavier weights look like they have some of the more, I guess, more of the firepower within these brackets at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. Do you see anything else out there, Brady? You know, kind of, you know, a matchup that maybe you're looking forward to with these teams here, or some individual matchups that maybe, you know, you had seen earlier in the season that you kind of looked at and thought, man, I'd like to see these two wrestle again. Is there anything like that in this tournament? Maybe that's been on your mind.
Yeah, absolutely. I think also me being more familiar covering a lot of the Hillsborough Central Valley wrestling here this season. I know I'm looking at 139. I'm really hoping that some of those could potentially come up to chalk. You have Sawyer Owens, you know, the defending state champion, coming up to 139 this year. So far undefeated. The junior, potentially, if everything holds serve, went up against Colton Grable of Valley City, a senior at 29-1, a good potential Class A versus Class B matchup there in the finals. That one should be very fun to interest too. And it also is fun to see right here. Obviously, right, they have rankings, but that's the beautiful thing about wrestling. Once you step on the mat, rankings do not mean anything. You still got to get out there and prove. You still got to win your match. You know, we saw it at Central Cass, some big upsets being placed during the quarterfinals into the semifinals. Would expect nothing less to see a couple of weight classes have maybe a surprise upset or two coming in tonight and then tomorrow morning.
Yeah, this is Brent Dick along with Brady Siebels. We're in our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll step away and take another word from our sponsors and come back for more coverage of the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
In our community, we're dedicated to keeping you and your family healthy and strong. At CHI St. Alexius Health Carrington Medical Center, we offer top-tier care for everyone, including our local athletes. From routine checkups to specialized sports medicine, our expert team ensures you're in top shape to perform your best, caring for our community and supporting local athletes, because your health and performance are our top priorities. Dedicated to you and our athletes. Visit chistalexiushealth.org or call 701-652-2515 to learn more. CHI St. Alexius Health Carrington Medical Center, where care meets commitment.
At Carrington Public Schools, their mission is empowering our students for the future. You can visit their website, carrington.k12.nd.us, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Cardinals pride with student updates and events with Carrington Public Schools. Carrington Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Cardinals. Learn more at carrington.k12.nd.us.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
Cutting Edge Ag connects your operation with first-hand expertise and industry-best precision ag technology from Ag Leader. We've simplified precision farming with powerful tools to maximize profit opportunities like never before. No matter the size of your farm or the complexity of your field activities, Cutting Edge Ag is your local partner for a more profitable future. Unlock a new era of farming success with Ag Leader and Cutting Edge Ag.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, welcome back to your11event.com. We are here at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Invitational from Lisbon, North Dakota, broadcasting to you live from the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. We are at the conclusion of our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show here on your11event.com. This is Brent Dick along with Brady Seabolds. Brady, getting ready for the first matches to come out here for the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. This being your first time down here to broadcast it, can you kind of walk us through maybe as a little bit more of your insight on how you think this tournament will shape up here come Saturday after the wrestling mats are rolled up and the lights are turned out?
Yeah, like we mentioned here, I think Lisbon, right, this is their home tournament. They have not lost this tournament, 10 years now already. So I think really it's, can anyone chase them? That's kind of the main story here this weekend. Can anyone give them a run for their money here come tomorrow evening when we finalize the team results?
All right, everybody, this was your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show here on your11event.com. Get insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to irieinsurance.com to get a free quote. Hey, match is up here on mat number 1 and mat number 2 in the main gymnasium. We'll have coverage out here on the main floor in mats 1 and 2, and then mats 3 and 4 over in the north gymnasium. And we'll keep you updated on those scores. But tournament underway here for the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Yeah, 3:58. How about that? Starting early here for the Storhaug tournament here, as on mat number 2, Mason Cook of Carrington, a 7th grader at 12-5 on the season. Quickly in with a takedown and a turn against his opponent, Jackson Convernon of Mayport CG, an 8th grader at 5-6. They wrestle 40 seconds gone in the first period.
Yeah, Brady, I remember we remarked about that at Central Cass Letterman's tournament. They also started there early, and we were both a little taken aback at that. So good. I guess they set a good trend up there in Central Cass.
Yeah, absolutely. Over on mat number 1, Derek Jorson of Central Cass. He's wrestling Nolan Goldbreth of Ellendale Edgley Calm, as Jorson with a quick 3-point takedown 30 seconds into that match. Jorson's a sophomore at 26-7. Galbraith for the Thunder, an 8th grader at 7-10.
And now Jorson on mat number 1 is collecting near fall in kind of the north-south position as the head scoop, working for a pin on mat number 1.
Mat number 3 over in the Armory. We'll try to keep you updated as best as we can of matches going on in the 2 Armory mats over there across the complex here. Owen Braun of Bismarck St. Mary's, he trails 3-2 against Cooper Dom of Devil's Lake. And on mat number 4, Kindred's Bristol Swanson has a 3-0 lead over Mike Fromke of Lisbon there over on mat number 4.
Yeah, Jorson for Central Cass picked up the 4 near fall now with another pinning combination. Goes north-south over the top. Fisher down there taking a look. He'll have more near fall secured on his opponent, Nola Galbraith of Ellendale Edgley Calm on mat 1.
Vernon does get a reversal, so he cuts his deficit to 3-2, and that will do it for period number 1. There on mat number 2, Mason Cook with a 3-2 lead as we go to the second period.
Yeah, mat number 1, Derek Jorson for Central Cass, your winner by a fall in the first period. Who advanced to the next championship round at 107 pounds. Jorson for Central Cass, rated number 4 in the Class A ranks.
And mat number 2, they started neutral, and Mason Cook will get a takedown to extend the lead now to 6-2 for the Cardinal 7th grader, as he'll look to ride on top. They're the first matchup here as we go through the 107-pound championship round. We'll do a couple rounds of championship rounds, a couple rounds of wrestlebacks here tonight before we get ready for our 9:30 a.m. wrestling start time coming up tomorrow morning.
Yeah, mat number 1, we have Northern Cass Owen Steinberger, 7th grader, 7-11 record, taking on Lemore's Zach Paul, an 8th grader at 3-4. Paul with the quick 3-point takedown within the first 15 seconds of our first period on mat 1.
Cook still with a 6-2 lead, was looking to try to set up a cradle. Vernon, though, was able to roll through. Did not give up any near fall points. However, Vernon for the Patriots still trails by 4 as we're halfway gone in the period. Vernon, though, now looking for a switch, grabbing at the near leg of Cook. Vernon able to get up to his feet, scramble, see if he can turn and face. Cook, though, able to drive inside, still with control. No near fall or no reversal points awarded in this sequence yet. 30 seconds gone in the period. Vernon, if he can get that leg free, he'll get the 2 to cut into his deficit. I'm going to put in a crossface, trying to spin behind, but Cook grabbing at that near leg, holding on to it. Try not to give up any points in this sequence.
Yeah,
Tapper out there, short time, 10 seconds remaining in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 1, now 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Still 3-0 your score with Zach Powell for Lemoore Litchfield Marion in the top position, trying to work out half Nelson on the far side. Has it sunk in deep, rolls over Steinberger of Northern Cass, working for a fall for Lemoore Lobos on mat number 1 at 107 pounds.
Cook able to stay in control during that sequence. He'll take a 6-2 lead into the third period. Started in the down position and gets the reversal to up his lead now to 8-2.
And Paul now stretching out the right arm on Steinberger, laying over the top, trying to smother, but time runs out in that period. He'll have a 7-0 lead, picks up that 4 near fall going into the second period on mat number 1.
Cook still with an 8-2 lead. Of course, Northern Cass just trying to build the wrestling program. Was talking with them last night. Still trying to just get those numbers up here. A great showing. It was youth night as well, so a number of the youth wrestlers in the fan section there. Great to see. Team to look out for here. A lot of great wrestlers, a lot of great coaches in and around for Northern Cass. Hopefully they can continue to build that program in years to come for the Jaguars.
Yeah, part of a successful high school wrestling program is the development of that youth program, and it not only takes the wrestlers to go out for the sport, but it also takes a host of people there to coach and then support those wrestlers in their, I guess, their wrestling progression and journey into the high school ranks.
Cook with a chicken wing, able to get Vernon's back over, and so official counting, count of 4, so 4 near fall points. Again, the new near fall points rules here in high school wrestling. A count of 2 will get you 2 points, a count of 3, 3 points, and a count of 4 will get you 4 points, as well as the new takedown now worth 3 points in the official rule changes here for high school wrestling.
Here's Steinberger, had the 1-point escape, cleared his hips, 9-1 lead, but then Zach Powell of Lemoore with a quick single leg takedown now has a 12-1 lead. He's in the top position, throws on a crossface with 40 seconds remaining in the second period. They're in the center of the mat, now locks up a cradle, trying to roll Steinberger over on mat number 1.
Final 10 seconds. Vernon was able to high bridge out through, get a reversal. However, it is 12-4 as Cook will hold on and take the victory there. Mason Cook for the Carrington Cardinals, a 12-4 major decision victory to advance in the first round of the 107-pound weight class here at the Storhaug Invite.
Yeah, mats number 3 and 4 over in the North Gymnasium, both at 114 pounds. Looks like the match on mat number 3 went final. Mat number 4, Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Combe, sophomore at 23-7, taking on Nias Lions of Lisbon Broncos. That match just underway, scoreless in the first period on mat 4.
Mat number 2 has Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks, a 7th grader at 22-6. His opponent is Bodie Ritter of St. Mary's, and 7th grader at 0-3 on the season. As quickly the pinfall victory there for the Oaks Tornado to advance at 107 pounds.
And Owen Steinberger from Northern Cass had another escape, but another takedown by Zach Paul at the end of the second period puts him up with a 13-2 lead heading into the third. Paul chooses neutral position at the start of our third period.
Mat number 2, still 107 pounds, John Logerine of Lemoore, a sophomore at 9-7. His opponent is Simon Trapp, an 8th grader for the Valley City Highlanders at 15-8. This is a first-round matchup here at 107 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 1, Zach Paul with the win by pin on mat number 1 over Owen Steinberger. He'll advance into the next championship round for the Lemoore Lobos. Steinberger drops down into that first-round wrestleback.
Trapp in on a shot here on mat number 2 for Valley City. Logerine with the sprawl, able to get back up to his feet and has a front headlock. Looking to snap it down. Trapp, though, able to get his head back free. They stay neutral. 40 seconds gone in the first period. Front headlock once again for Trapp, looking to get the snap down. Logerine, though, able to get his head back free. Re-shot attempt, both on their knees, now able to pop back up to their feet as they collar an elbow tie with a minute remaining in period number 1.
Yeah, mat number 1, 107-pound action. Mandan's Alec Muchelnas, a junior with a 3-5 record, picks up a quick 3-point takedown on Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. Muchelnas from Mandan in the top position has double boot right in, working up over the top, working those arms. And heavy up over the hip on Nash Nitschke on mat number 1.
Out of bounds they go. They got a restart in the center. Logerine looking for the front headlock once again. Still collar and elbow tie-ups. Circling around center of the mat. Now on the edge of the mat. Shuck attempt here by Trapp, and they'll go out of bounds. Get a restart with 31 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat number 4, 114 pounds, championship round match between Valley City's Trenton Geisler, an 8th grader, 9-11, taking on Wesley Fisk of Devils Lake. Fisk with the 3-0 lead on mat number 4. That's in the first period. Fisk for Devils Lake, returning state place winner at 114 pounds. He has the 3-0 lead on mat number 4.
Logerine with the shot attempt, single leg, looking to finish it before the end of the period. Wizard position, able to limp arm out, get the takedown. He'll ride out the final couple of seconds. And Logerine for Lemoore will take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
Yeah, mat number 4, Fisk of Devils Lake wins by fall. Mat number 3 at 114 pounds. Mandan's Hunter McGrain takes on Colton Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's. That is a 6-5 score in the second period. McGrain with the 1-point lead on mat number 3.
I'll start neutral to begin period number 2 on mat number 2. Logerine for Lemoore still with a 3-0 lead. Trapp with a front headlock. Looking to spin behind. See if he can even up the score. Grabbing at the near ankle. Spin now into a single leg. Sprawl attempt. Logerine trying to defend. Trapp reaching onto that near leg. Trying to suck it in. Logerine crossface trying to lock up a cradle. Has it. Arches the back. 3-point for the takedown and near fall points upcoming. Logerine for Lemoore going to look for the pinfall here. Plenty of time to settle in. 80 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 1, 107-pound action between Alec Muchelnas of Mandan and Nash Nitschke. Still a 3-0 lead, but Nitschke has a head and arm locked up. Muchelnas trying to roll through. Nitschke scores the takedown and near fall. Now gets back to his base and up over the top for the 2-point reversal. So a change in scoring. Yeah, 3 near fall for Nitschke in the takedown. He has 6 points. Muchelnas with the reversal has 5. Nitschke up by 1 point on mat number 1.
Logerine with a cradle. Once again, he has a 10-0 lead, and there's the pinfall John Logreen for Lemoore. The fall 3-19 as he'll advance in the championship round to the second round, defeating Valley City's Simon Trapp by pinfall.
And mat number 1 still 5-6 lead or 6-5 lead for Nash Nitschke. He's in the bottom position. He had locked up a head and arm on Alec Muchelnas and grabbed the lead in the second period. Now with 50 seconds remaining, Muchelnas has the back ankle spiked on the near side, working the arms up over the head on Nitschke.
Mat number 2, Gage Miller of Ellendale Edgeley-Colma, a freshman at 5'11". His opponent from Oaks is Ben Wagner, a junior at 22 and 6. This at 114 pounds. And Wagner with a quick takedown right into a half. He'll run with it, going to look for the pinfall. And there it is. Ben Wagner of Oaks, the fall in 16 seconds to advance at 114 pounds.
Yeah, Brady and I will keep you updated on those mats. Number 3 and 4 in that North Gymnasium. We'll just go rapid fire back and forth here on mats 1 and 2 as we continue on here with the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. We will have planned breaks at the bottom and the top of the hour and then come back with our Olson County recap to keep you updated on some of these individual brackets and then our team scores throughout the tournament.
Mat number 2 up to 121 pounds. Drew Carr of Carrington, a senior at 24 and 7. His opponent is Max Volk for the Devils Lake Firebirds, an 8th grader at 7 and 7 on the season. As Carr with a takedown, he'll take the quick 3-0 lead.
And Muchelnas with the 3-point near fall, or I should say 4-point near fall, now has the 9-6 lead at the start of the second period, or start of the third period. A minute 40 is on the clock. They started the third period in the neutral position. Nitschke picks up the 3-point takedown. We're now tied up on mat number 1. Nitschke in the top position has the crossface and the leg tucked to the side, working for some near fall. Muchelnas reverses it. So now we have an 11-9 lead for Alec Muchelnas of Mandan in the third period.
Volk with an escape point, then a takedown. He's got a 4-3 lead. Bakari able to get up to his feet and get the escape. And we're tied up at 4 apiece as we wrestle. 1 minute remaining in the first period on mat number 2.
And mat number 4 action at 114 pounds. Carson Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's has the 11-2 lead over Nolan Mengi of the Kindred Vikings. Mossett, the senior, at 22 and 10. Mengi for Kindred is an 8th grader at 5 and 12 record. Mossett currently in the top position. That's in the second at the end of the second period on mat number 4.
Mat number 3, Ryland Samuelson of Devils Lake. He is taking on Henry Commence of Pembina County North. That match just getting underway over in the Armory on mat number 3. On mat number 2, Carr with a Carr with a takedown. He'll take a 7-4 lead there on mat number 2.
And still 11-9 lead over on mat number 1. Mandan's Alec Muchelnas has the 2-point lead on Nash Nitschke. Muchelnas in that top position where the black singlet picks up near fall here at the end of this third period. Now with 15 seconds remaining, goes to the ball and chain tilt, try to score more points and solidify this victory on mat number 1.
So end of the first period, Drew Carr is indeed with a 7-4 lead as they get the scoreboard corrected there. Drew Carr 7-4 lead over Max Volk as we go to period number 2. Carr will start in the down position to begin our second frame.
Yeah, mat number 1, 107 pounds, Alec Muchelnas of Mandan, your winner by decision, 11-9 over Nash Nitschke. Muchelnas from Mandan advances to the next championship round. Nitschke drops down to the first round of the consolations.
Volk looking for a breakdown. Carr was looking for a stand-up. Volk able to defend. Carr able to work himself back up to a base. As we wrestle, 30 seconds gone in the period. Volk up to his feet. Mat return by Volk, bringing Carr back down. Carr into a sit-out. Into a switch, now facing front headlock, going to try to spin behind. At the very least, trying to get 1 point. They'll break apart, face each other. There's the escape point, so Drew Carr ups his lead. He now leads by 4 at 8-4, and they go out of bounds. Back to the center, 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 1, your matchup at 114 pounds is Breck Wops. Xander Jensen, a freshman at 7-9, takes on Gavin Rude, freshman of the Kindred Vikings at 16-7. Rude, returning state qualifier for the Kindred Vikings. that match in the first period. Wrestlers on their feet. There's a shot by Rude to double up on Jensen. Trying to turn the corner. They're in a scramble position on mat number 1. Still no score.
Carr still with an 8-4 lead. 45 seconds to go in the second period. Head position, battle. Collar and elbow tie-ups. As we wrestle here, center of the mat. Shot attempt here by Carr. Sprawl by Volk, front headlock. Carr able to work himself back up to his feet and get his head back free. They'll stay neutral. 25 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat number 1, Gavin Rude with the takedown. Now scores some near fall. Has the double arm bars locked up. Sits through and arches his back. Now steps back around to the front. Trying to put a little more weight on the shoulders and work for the fall on mat number 1.
Final 5 seconds on mat number 2. They'll stay in the neutral position and stay an 8-4 Drew Carr lead. Over on mat number 3, it's Oakley Brown of Pembina County North. He's a freshman at 16-12. He's taking on Kindred's Aiden Ostrich, a sophomore at 1-6. And then on mat number 4, Joseph Potts for Lemoore, a freshman at 9-10. He's taking on Lisbon's Grayson Lyons, a junior at 15-5 over there in the Armory.
And mat number 1, Gavin Rude is the winner by fall over Xander Jensen of Breck Wap Storm. Rude advances to the next championship round on mat number 1. And now up, teammate Gavin Swenson of Kindred takes on Trig Olson of the Border West Buccaneers. Swenson, a freshman at 11-7. Olson for the Border West Buccaneers, a sophomore at 12-10. That's your matchup on mat number 1.
Carr in on a shot attempt once again, as we'll get a whistle and we'll get a illegal move here and a penalty point against Volk, as in the sprawl position between the legs was Carr, and Volk crossed the legs. That is a penalty point, and so Drew Carr will get another point, make it now 9-4 with 75 seconds to go in the matchup.
Yeah, mat number 1, Trig Olson with the 3-point takedown. Had a scramble going to Swenson. Olson ends in the top position. Now works the chicken wing tilt with the roll through. Swenson able to get back belly down. He's in the center of the mat with Olson still working. Now a hammer lock behind the back on Gavin Swenson. Swenson belly down in the center of the mat. On mat number 1, Olson leads 3-0.
Final 45 seconds. Volk in on a shot attempt. Carr with the sprawl, reaching through, grabbing at the far ankles. 35 seconds to go in the matchup. Carr able to flatten Volk out. Now going to try to spin behind, see if he can get the takedown. Hooks the ankle, does so, as Carr will pick up 3 more points, 12-4 in the final 20 seconds of that matchup.
And our score is still 3-0 on mat number 1 at 121 pounds. Final 30 seconds of our first period. Olson in that top position. Swenson able to get up to his base. Olson still chopping the arm and working up over the top on mat number 1.
Final 15 seconds. Carr looking to hold on to this 8-point lead. 12-4 he leads. Volk tried to briefly get it back up to his feet, but then brought back down by Carr. Carr will ride out, and he'll take a 12-4 major decision victory for Drew Carr at 121 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 4, 121-pound action between Joey Potts, Lemoore, returning state qualifier, taking on Grayson Lyons for the Broncos, returning state qualifier. That's still scoreless going into that second period. Looks like Lyons in the bottom position, Potts riding on top. That's on mat number 4. And mat number 3 at 133 pounds, returning state place winner Matthias Dahlstrom, sophomore from the Oaks Tornadoes at 24-3, takes on Tucker Hennessy of the Border West Buccaneers, a freshman at 9-11. That match underway in the first period. Still scoreless, wrestlers on their feet.
Mat number 2 at 121 pounds, Jaron Nelson of Oaks, a freshman at 10-14. His opponent is Carson Henningsen of Ellendale Edgeley Colm, a sophomore at 10-5 for the Thunder.
There we're going in to the second period. Olson for the Border West Buccaneers in that top position, but Swenson was able to catch the heel. And in that sit-out position, Olson had the leg right in. Swenson sat out, caught the heel on Olson. And now with the reversal, our score is 6-2 with a minute 11 remaining in the second period. Swenson going to work on top on mat 1.
Still neutral position on mat number 2. Set on the mat right on that Bronco logo. Collar and elbow tie-ups is looking for position, trying to battle it out through. See if there's something can set up a shot here. Halfway gone in period number 1 between Nelson and Henningsen here on mat number 1. Henningsen in on a shot attempt, trying to suck it in. Sprawl attempt by Nelson. No points awarded, still neutral as we wrestle now with 40 seconds to go. There's the takedown. Cross face by Nelson, able to secure the 3 points, also hooking in the ankle. So he'll take the match's first points at 3-0.
Yeah, Trig Olson with a series of near falls now has the 14-2 lead over Gavin Swenson on mat number 1. He was able to score a reversal an escape and then a takedown, and now has the 14-2 lead on mat 1 at 121 pounds with the final 10 seconds in the second period.
15 seconds remaining here on mat number 2. Nelson still in top control, has a wrist, has it draped across Henningsen, just trying to ride out the final 5 seconds of the period. Looking for a cheap tilt before the end of the period. Able to roll through is Henningsen, and that will do it for the first period. Nelson will lead 3-0 going into period 2.
Yeah, mat number 4, Lions of the Lisbon Broncos now has the 6-0 lead going into the third period over Joseph Potts of Lemoore. That's with under a minute 20 remaining in the third period. Both wrestlers up on their feet. Lions leads a score of 6-0 on mat 4.
Henningsen will start in the down position to begin period number 2, trailing by 3. Bottom set, top on, set, and off the whistle. Henningsen up to his feet, looking for a mat return. Is Nelson able to do so? Brings him back to his base. Stand up once again by Henningsen, and Nelson will just give up the escape point to make it now 3-1.
Yeah, mat number 1 result, Trig Olson wins by tech fall over Gavin Swenson at 133 pounds. Next matchup on mat number 1 is Gavin Robertson for the Lisbon Broncos. Takes on Keith Beeler of the Breckwalk Storm. Robertson, a junior, at 13-5. And Beeler for Breckwalk, a sophomore, at 6-15. Wrestlers on their feet in the first period on mat 1.
Still neutral position, 40 seconds gone in the period. Head tap, head tap. Shot attempt here by Nelson. Sprawl, reshot by Henningsen. Sprawl by Nelson. Grabbing at the near ankle, looking to spin behind. Henningsen for EEK. Trying to hold on to that near leg. But able to free his arm is Nelson. Get the ankle hooked and get the takedown, extend his lead. Make it now 6-1. Looking for a tilt, but Henningsen able to get himself back to his belly. 30 seconds remain in the second period over on mat 2.
Yeah, mat number 1, 133-pound action with Gavin Robertson for the Broncos. He has scored a takedown off a front headlock into an inside cradle. Turned the corner for the 3-point takedown. Wrestlers back to the center for a restart with Keith Beeler of the Breckwalk Storm starting in that bottom position on mat number 1. They're still in the first period with 39 seconds remaining.
Nelson looking for a half, but Henningsen able to defend, peel it, look away, and that will do it for period number 2. Jared Nelson for the Oaks Tornadoes will take a 6-1 lead into the third period.
Yeah, mat number 1, Gavin Robertson picking up some near fall, trying to work for the pin at the end of the first period. He caught Beeler. Beeler tried a Granby roll through, wasn't able to clear his legs, and Robertson catches him, throws him to his back, working for the fall on mat number 1 at the end of the first period.
Nelson looking for the reversal. However, Henningsen able to follow and locks in a chicken wing. Going to look to run out to the side. Nelson, though, able to defend and gets the reversal to up his lead now, make it 8-1. 20 seconds gone in the first period.
And that result, mat number 1, Gavin Robertson wins by fall at the end of the first period, and he'll advance into the next round of the championship matches at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
So Nelson trying to stay tough on strong in the top position as they wrestle here at 121 pounds. Nelson now with a breakdown. Deep waist. Has the arm of Henningsen draped across his body. See if he can try to set something up from the top position.
Yeah, mat number 133-pound action. We have Pembina County North Logan Werner, a senior, 21-5. He picks up a quick three-point takedown and has William Hassana of Ellendale Edgley call him on his back, and now win by foul for Logan Werner of Pembina County North. Werner, returning state place winner at 127 pounds for Pembina County, placed fourth at the state tournament.
Nelson still riding tough on top. Looking to just ride out the final 30 seconds. Now we'll put in a half. Nelson looking to run with it. High bridge here by Henningsen, and they go out of bounds. No points awarded. A great job there, Henningsen. Able to get the high bridge, get himself back, bellied out. Did not give up any near fall points. However, he trails by 7 at 8-1 with 24 seconds remaining in the third period.
Your matchup over on mat number 1, we have Cruz Rankies of the Lisbon Broncos, a freshman at 19-8, takes on Timo Walters, a senior from Mandan at 12-12. That matchup, just waiting for Walters to check into the check into the bout table. That's on mat number 1.
Yeah, blood time over here on mat number 2. Therefore, Henningsen, he still trails 8-1. As we wrestle here, the 2025 Storhaug Invitational.
Yeah, mat number 3 and mat number 4, we have Kindred's Cameron Kittleson, a 7th grader at 11-12, taking on Zach Doctor, a senior from Lytton HMB. And then on mat number 4, we have Mandan's Brooks Lights, a freshman at 12-3, takes on Jordan Kappas of the Breckwap Storm, a freshman with an 8-17 record. Those matchups at both at 133 pounds over on mats number 3 and 4. And mat number 1, Walters from Mandan picks up a quick three-point takedown on Ranke of the Broncos. Ranke going to try to hip heist across on Walters. Now he's going to take him to his back. The reversal and near fall coming for Cruz Ranke. Goes to the armbar. Walters still has the 1-point lead. No near fall awarded to Ranke on mat 1.
Final 15 seconds. Nelson with a breakdown. Look to just ride out the final few seconds and take an 8-1 victory there for the Oaks Tornadoes. Grabbing at the near wrist, also has a deep waist. Ride out the final few ticks. And Jared Nelson of Oaks will improve to 11-14 on the season. He's a winner, advances into the second round at 121 pounds with a decision victory over Carson Henningsen of EEK.
Yeah, Timo Walters for Mandan did a good job of countering that armbar attempt by Cruz Ranke, able to keep that far arm stretched out. Ranke now going to the bar half. He has that sunk in deep, but Walters still defending here on mat number 1. He maintains that 1-point lead over Ranke at the end of this first period.
Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley, he'll go up against Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG. Terrell with a quick takedown. He's a junior for the Burros at 25-4. Clevin for the Patriots, a 7th grader at 5-6.
Yeah, Ranke just kept on that bar half attempt on Walters and finally wore him down with 10 seconds remaining in the first period. Took him over to his back. He scored near fall at the end of the period. Now 6-3 is your score on mat number 1 going into the second period.
Terrell looking for a tilt. Now we'll put the legs in. Going to look for the pinfall for the Burro wrestler. Clevin trying to bridge out, unable to do so. Justin Terrell for the Burros, the pinfall in 36 seconds for Hillsborough Central Valley. He'll advance at 121 pounds.
Yeah, at the start of the second period, Ranke chose the bottom position, and Walters works underneath the arms on Ranke. Ranke able to stand up, trying to score the escape here at the start of our second period. Clears the hips, now has the 7-3 lead on mat 1.
Jace Duffy of Lemoore, a senior at 15-5. He's taking on Patrick Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's, a freshman at 5-11.
Mat number 3 updates, both at 133 pounds. That's Zach Doctor. Lytton HMB, the senior at 26-7, has the 14-0 lead over Kittleson of Kindred. And then Brooks Lights of Mandan has the 10-0 lead over Jordan Kappas of the Breckwap Storm on mat number 4. And mat number 1 at 139 pounds, returning state place winner for Broncos, Cruz Ranke, has the 4-point lead. They're in the neutral position. Ranke scored the escape at the start of the second period. Both wrestlers on their feet on mat number 1.
Duffy with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead there for the Lobos. Has a leg in, going to look for a turn. Trying to get the back exposed there of Richter. Richter, though, able to get himself back to a belly. Now try to work to his base. Double legs in, however, for Duffy. Back to a breakdown and try to work up from there.
And wrestlers still on their feet. Final 20 seconds of our second period. Ranky now with the single leg shot on Walters at the end of the period. He's going to crack him down. Turns the corner for the 3-point takedown. Has a 7-point lead at the end of this period. 10-3 is your score. Final 10 seconds tick off the clock.
Richter able to get the escape point, make it now 3-1 as we wrestle. 45 seconds to go in the first period. Shot attempt by Richter. Duffy looking to sprawl, front headlock. Now going to throw a cow catcher right to the back. 3 points for the takedown. Looking for the pinfall. Richter trying to roll through. Duffy there will try to adjust his grip, adjust the weight. Plenty of time, has 30 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Out to the side, trying to get the weight on, see if he can get both shoulders to the mat and pick up the pinfall victory.
Yeah, mat number one, start of the third period. Wrestlers on their feet. Now Ranky, front headlock, able to snap down Walter. Spins behind for the 3-point takedown. He has the 10-point lead in the third period with 1:35 remaining.
Final 5 seconds. Duffy looking to roll through, able to get back to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall for Duffy, and he will take a 10-1 lead into period number 2 against Bismarck St. Mary's Patrick Richter.
Our score 13-3 on mat number one. Ranky has the armbar locked up on Walters. Takes him over to his hip. Now scoring near fall on mat number one is Cruz Ranky in the win by pin. He'll advance into the next championship round on mat number one for the Lisbon Broncos.
As we hit the 4:30 time here, this is YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a break, come back for more. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invitational from Lisbon.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Dakota Growers Pasta Company of Carrington turns premium local durum wheat into a variety of mouth-watering pasta. From classic spaghetti to rich, hearty lasagna, their expert team crafts every shape and flavor with care. Their commitment to quality means you're getting pasta made with the finest local ingredients. Taste the difference that local durum wheat makes. For more information, visit 8avpasta.com and join them in celebrating the art of pasta making right in our community. Buen appetito!
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Leslie, or Carol to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton. When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we'll get you our Olson Accounting recap. If you need help with monthly accounting or payroll, let Cindy and her staff give you a hand. Rely on the friendly team of professionals at Olson Accounting for all your tax and accounting needs. Go to colsoncpa.com. Jay Steffi of the Moore is able to pick up that pinfall victory over Patrick Richter to advance in the championship bracket there. Right now as we wrestle, we'll take a look at our team scores here early on through the first couple of rounds. It is the Oaks Tornadoes with a 13 points take the lead. Lemoore second at 12. Bismarck St. Mary's third at 11.5. The host Lisbon Broncos at 10. And the Squirrels of Central Cass, as well as Kindred, Linton, HMB, Pembina County North, all tied for fifth at 6.5. Again, it is still early here just as we wrestle the first couple of weight classes here at the Lisbon Storhaug Invitational. A reminder for the individual scoring for tournaments, if you are victorious in the championship bracket, that is worth 2 points for your team, and advancement in the consolation bracket is worth 1 point. A keyword you will oftentimes hear with coaches is bonus points. That is if you win a match. If you win a match by a major decision between 4, 8, and 14 points, it's worth an extra bonus point for your team. If you win by a tech fall, it's worth 1.5 points, and a win by pin is worth 2 points. So that's something you oftentimes will hear with coaches throughout when they're talking about the team tournament standings and scoring here for the Lisbon Storhaug Invite. Again, that is our hourly recap here by Olson Accounting. That's colsoncpa.com. Griffin Greenlee for the Lisbon Broncos. He has a 10-0 lead over Robert Rodriguez of Grafton as they start period number 2 on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat number 1 at 139 pounds. We have Northern Cass's Nye Kerr, an 8th grader, 2-13, wrestling Sawyer Owens of Hillsborough Central Valley. The undefeated junior picks up the win by fall on mat number 1. That was in the first period. So Sawyer Owens, one of the weight classes picked by Brady to watch here at the Storhaug Wrestling Invitational Tournament. He'll advance into the next championship round on mat 1.
Yeah, the match just before that on mat number 1, Noah Swenson of Kindred with a tech fall victory over Andy Pulak of Grafton there on mat number 1. On the results, as Greenlee extends his lead, now he leads 13-1 as we wrestle 35 seconds into period number 2.
Here at 152 pounds on mat 1, Miles Steele just of the Kindred Vikings, a sophomore at 22-6, takes on Aiden Tomo of Central Cass, a sophomore at 8-19. Thiel just returning state place winner for Kindred in on a single leg shot in that forklift position. He'll try to pass the leg and step over the top. Tummel doing a good job right now in the scramble position. Goes to the funk roll on mat number 1 here with the scramble. Now with a minute 30 remaining, still in that scramble position on mat 1.
Greenlee able to finish the pinfall victory for the Broncos. He will advance in the 145-pound bracket. Over in the armory at 152, his opponent, Ryan Engie for the Broncos, a junior at 14-5. He has a 3-0 lead over Cameron Simonson of Central Cass. Also over in the armory, Jager Sand of EEK has a 3-0 lead over Lemoore's Leo Latham.
And now a 3-point takedown on the edge of the mat for Miles Steele just of the Kindred Vikings. Steele just able to keep those toes in bounce as action continued off the mat. So he has the 3-0 lead. He lets Tummel up on the restart. Now 3-1's your score on mat number 1. That's still in the first period.
Mat number 2, Case Allender for Oaks, a senior at 17-10. He's got a 3-0 lead over Valley City's Hunter Undum, a sophomore at 0-6 on the season. Puts in the crossface. Allender going to try to set up a cradle here. Looking to reach through, trying to lock up the hands. Has it. Now going to try to arch back and pick up the pinfall. Has the arms, has it arched back. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Going to look for the pinfall. Undum trying to fight off of his back. Plenty of time for Allender to try to settle in. He's got a minute to try to get the pin.
In mat number 1, that's 3-1 your score after the restart. Thiel just did allow Tummel back to his feet. And we are still wrestling in the center of the mat with 20 seconds remaining. Each wrestler trading shots now. Thiel just goes underneath in a double leg shot. Tummel able to sprawl out and counter. Wrestlers back up to feet. Little elbow pass by Theolgis.
Allender with a 7-0 lead has a Chicken was looking for a stack up there. Got a count of 1. Now going to readjust. Puts in a half, trying to walk through the side. Undum able to get back to his belly. And Allender now going to put in the chicken wing once again. Edge of the mat, going to try to stay in bounds. That 1 point of contact rule playing into effect here. Official counting near fall points. And then they'll go out of bounds. But it is another 4-point near fall for Case Allender, and he will take an 11-0 lead with 9 seconds to go in the first period.
And at the start of the second period, wrestlers back to that neutral position for the start. We have Thiel just back in on a single leg shot. He's going to try to crack down and run the pipe on Tummel. Tummel with the counter on the switch attempt. Thiel just able to run him down. Now with the 3-point takedown, has the 6-1 lead. Aiden Tummel for Central Cass. He's a returning state qualifier at 152 pounds. Thiel just last year at the state tournament placed 4th at 139 pounds for the Kindred Vikings.
Allender will start in the top position, begin the second period, still with an 11-0 lead. As he'll put in a leg. Undum looking for a stand-up. Allender able to break him down. To the belly, still has the leg in. Gonna try to ride, see if he can get a turn. If he can get a 4-point near fall to result in the tech fall victory. Leg in, half Nelson. Official counting, gonna look for the near fall points. Count of 4, secures the 4-point near fall. He'll just let him roll him back to the belly. And that will be the tech fall victory. As Case Allender for Oaks advances with a 15-0 tech fall victory over Valley City's Hunter Undum.
Yeah, mat number 152 pounds. Aiden Tummel proving to be a worthy opponent here for Miles Theolgis. Theolgis with the 5-point lead. That score is 6-1 with 40 seconds remaining in our second period. Theolgis with the armbar on the far side. Tummel countering out, keeping that near arm stretched out, preventing Theolgis to lock up the wrist and turn him. Theolgis now up over the hips, going to try to sit back with that armbar. Tummel still defending, now gets to his feet. He'll try to hit the escape and run out of bounds by Theolgis on mat 1.
Mat number 2 sees Tate Saylor of Mandan, a freshman at 15-7. His opponent is Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City, also a freshman at 5-9. Saylor with the takedown, looking for a tilt. Hendrickson able to roll through. Saylor, they're going to hold on to the chicken wing. Out to the side, looking to run with it. Around the head, and near fall points upcoming. Saylor going to look for the fall.
Man, and another escape attempt by Tummel. Thiel just able to reel back Tummel, or reel his legs back in and prevent him from scoring that escape at the end of the period. We're going to the neutral position at the start of the third. It's just a 5-point lead for Miles Theolgis.
There's the fall. Tate Saylor for Mandan will advance at 172 pounds. He gets the pinfall victory over Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City.
Mat number 3 and 4 updates. Mat 3, well, that match just going final on mat number 3. New match up there at 145 as Alex Dahman and Bismarck St. Mary's, a freshman at 14-4, takes on Shaden Thomas, a junior of Grafton at 16-12. And mat number 4 at 172 pounds. That's in the first period between Atticus Geetson, a 7th grader for Northern Cass, who at 8-7, takes on Colby Hollenbeck of Bismarck St. Mary's, a junior at 8-11. Hollenbeck has the 3-0 lead on mat 4. That's in the first period.
Mat number 2, Gavin Sigmonton of Pembina County North, a junior at 15-5. His opponent's a senior for the Oaks Tornadoes at 9-5 is J.J. Haygood.
Here's Miles Thiel just scoring the three-point takedown in the third period. 9-1's your score, but Tumbles works the reversal. Now we're 9-3. Tummel lets Thiel just up and will go to work, trying to close the gap here on mat number 1.
Still scoreless on mat number 2. Collar and elbow tie-ups, both a battle for position, looking to try to set something up on mat number 2.
And in that scramble position, 10-3's your score. And now another three-point takedown here for Aiden Tummel, mounting the comeback. He's down by 4 points. He'll release Thiel just, who took a peek at the scoreboard. 6-10 is your score. Tummel still down by 4 on mat 1. In the final 15 seconds, towel tapper out there behind the official. Tummel looks like he'll run out of time as the official stops action on the edge of the mat. They go back to the restart. 11-6 your score on mat number 1.
Final 30 seconds of the period. Sigmonton, Haygood still scoreless as they circle in the center of the mat. Sigmonton with a shot attempt. Haygood with a sprawl, going to try to get the takedown. Final 15 seconds there on mat number 2.
And match going final. Miles Thiel just wins by decision 11-6 over Eden Tummel of Central Cass.
Haygood with the takedown on the scramble. Sigmonton able to get himself back to a belly, but it is a 3-point for J.J. Haygood. He'll take that lead into period number 2 as he'll have choice and he'll choose the neutral position.
And mat number 1, your matchup at 172 pounds. We have Lemore's Cale Hebel, returning state qualifier, out here in action for the Lobos. He takes on Bryce Kerrigan of Pembina County North, the sophomore at 14-11. Hebel just getting back into the season. Right away scores a takedown, steps over the top, cradles up Bryce Kerrigan with those long arms. He'll try to tilt him over for some near fall, but he has a 3-0 lead in the first period.
Still neutral position as we wrestle in the second period on mat number 2. Haygood with a 3-0 lead. He got a takedown in the first period. Going to try to get one more in the second here as they circle around the center of the mat.
Hey, mat number 345-pound action. Grafton Shaden Thomas, a junior at 16-12, has the 3-point lead. He's up 7-4 over Alex Dahman, a freshman at 14-4 from Bismarck St. Mary's. Thomas up 7-4. That's in the second period on mat 3. And a win by a fall for Lemore's Cale Hebel over Pembina County North's Bryce Kerrigan. Hebel advances into the championship rounds on mat number 1.
Scramble on mat number 2, wizard position. Sigmonton looking for the takedown, seeing if he can even up the score as we'll go out of bounds. Or we'll get a injury time, excuse me. As Haygood reaching at the near leg, so we'll get an injury time. They'll be looked at 45 seconds to go in the period. Haygood with a 3-0 lead as they wrestle at 189.
And our new matchup over on mat number 1 at 189 pounds. That's Braden Chenol over the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. Takes on Jacob Hendricks of Carrington. Chenol, junior, 17-2. Scores a 3-point takedown. Hendricks for Carrington, a junior, at 11-11. Chenol with the lead within the first 20 seconds has the 3-0 lead, scoring the takedown on mat 1.
Yeah, Chenol's been dealing with some injuries throughout this season. Hopefully able to get back to compete. Love to see that here. Hopefully to stay healthy over this final month stretch run of the season there for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Yeah, Braden Chenol for Hillsborough Central Valley placed 7th at the state tournament last year.
Hey, good to go as we wrestle with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Still a neutral position. Haygood got our takedown in the first period. That's our lone scoring in this matchup here at 189 pounds. As a head tap here by Sigmonton. And go back to a collar and elbow tie-ups. Battle for position now with 20 seconds to go.
And mat number 3, 145, Alex Dahman, Bismarck St. Mary's. and Shaden Thomas. Thomas has the 16-7 lead over on mat number 3 at 145 pounds. That's now in the third period. And Chenot on mat number 1 works for the foul. He has the armbar locked up. Official down there takes a look. Looks at the shoulder, right shoulder of Hendricks up just by a little bit as Chenot puts the squeeze on mat 1.
Sigmundton got a lat drop. Official will confirm with the scorers table. Indeed, able to get it before the buzzer. And so Sigmundton will take a 3-point takedown, even up the score 3-3 as we go into period number 3. They're on mat number 2, and he'll choose the down position. Off the whistle, Haygood looking for a breakdown. Sigmundton trying for a stand-up here as we wrestle in the third period in a scoreless or in a 3-3 tied matchup.
And Chenot picks up the 4 near fall on mat number 1. He has the 7-0 lead at the end of this first period. Flip of the disc, Chenot with choice will defer over to Jacob Hendricks of Carrington to start the second period.
So potentially dangerous will give a restart there on mat number 2. Off the whistle, Sigmundton looking for a stand-up. Haygood will put in the legs. One leg, looking for a breakdown. Sigmundton trying to walk it back into a sit-out position. Haygood will put in a crossface. A little bit high. Now trying to readjust is Haygood, trying to keep the legs in, remain in top control. Are all tied up at 3. Now able to belly Sigmundton out. 45 seconds gone in the period. Sigmundton trying to work himself back up to a base, gets the legs back free, but then Haygood right back to the double leg ride.
And Braden Chenot was able to shake off Jacob Hendricks. Scores the reversal. He has the 9-0 lead on mat number 1. He's in that top position wearing that white singlet. Isolates the arm on the near side, goes hammerlock across the back on mat 1.
Haygood able to get a breakdown. Final 45 seconds. We're tied up at 3. Has Sigmundton bellied out. Now Sigmundton going to try to work himself back to a base. We'll get a stalemate, and we'll get a restart with 38 seconds to go in the third period.
Action over on mats number 3 and 4, where they're at 172 pounds on mat number 3. That's Brayton Logan, a senior from Border West Buccaneers, at 8 and 10, takes on Callan Garber of the Carrington Cardinals, a senior at 14 and 2. That match just underway in the first period. Mat number 4 at 107 pounds. Jackson Vernon of Mayport CG, an 8th grader at 5 and 7, takes on Cooper Dom of Devils Lake, a sophomore at 8 and 3. Dom now up 6-0 on mat number 4. That's in the first period at 107 pounds.
Haygood still with the legs in. Trying to put in a half. See if he can ride out the final 10 seconds. Gets a little bit high, slips a little bit, and Sigmundton able to pop through, gets the reversal. He'll take a 5-3 lead, final 5 seconds. He'll just hold it out there, and Gavin Symington of Pembina County North able to get the reversal in the final 10 seconds. He'll advance at 189 pounds with a decision victory over Oaks' J.J. Haygood.
Yeah, mat 1 in blood time as they're cleaning up the wrestlers. Looks like Hendricks being tended to by the coaches. Chenot has the 9-0 lead on mat number 1, but we do have blood time on mat 1. And mats number 3 and 4. Logan of the Border West Buccaneers has the 3-0 lead over Callan Garber of Carrington. And mat number 4, Cooper Dom of Devils Lake still up 6-0 at the end of the first period over Jackson Vernon of Mayport CG.
Ryer Muskie of Valley City, a junior at 18 and 5 with the takedown over Grafton's Dylan Tapia, an 8th grader at 1 and 20 on the season. There they wrestle at 189 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 1 back to action. Here's Braden Chenot in that top position. Final 15 seconds of the second period. He goes power half over the top, digs that forearm into the back of the head of Jacob Hendricks. Hendricks counters out, stretches out the far arm. Chenot still working up underneath the arms with the final 5 seconds on mat number 1.
Muskie gets the pinfall victory in 40 seconds to advance at 189 pounds. They're in our first round of the championship round.
And going into our third period, Chenot in the bottom position. Hendricks for the Carrington Cardinals wearing that red singlet in the top position on our start of the third period on mat 1.
As we go back to 107 pounds, this will be a consolation matchup here. This one will be a championship round matchup here. They're running both consolation and championship at during this time frame. So this is a championship round matchup at 107 pounds. It's Derek Jordison for Central Cass, a sophomore now at 27-7. He's going up against Colin Longton of Pembina County North, a 7th grader at 7-10.
Yeah, mat number 1, little scramble out of bounds on the near side as Henricks trying to turn the corner on Chenoa. Chenoa grabbed the head on Henricks, and they went scrambling out back to the center for a restart. 10-0 is your lead for Braden Chenoa as he scored that 1-point escape. He's up now 10-0 on Jacob Henricks of Carrington. That's in the third period with 1:17 on the clock. Nice fireman's high crotch by Chenoa. Takes Henricks down to his back. Chenoa working for the pinning combination on mat 1. Chenoa up over the top, scoops the head, has the arm stretched out. Final minute in the third period. He works for the foul on that center edge of the mat.
Jorson now ups his lead 11-0. He'll give up the escape point. Spin behind, extend his lead now, make it 14-1. Final 45 seconds, give up the escape point. Going to look for one more takedown to try to pick up the tech fall victory there for the Squirrels. Shot, takedown, 3 points. And there it is. Derek Jorson for the Squirrels will advance in the championship round at 107 with a 17-2 tech fall victory.
Yeah, mat number 1, Braden Chenoa advances. He wins by a fall over Jacob Hendricks of the Carrington Cardinals. He will advance into the championship rounds for Hillsborough Central Valley. And up on mat number 1, we're back to 107 pounds. We have Bristol Swanson, a kindred, takes on Zach Paul of the Lemoore Lobos. Swanson here at 107 pounds is ranked number 7 in North Dakota Class B. He represents the Kindred Vikings. He has the early 3-0 lead. He sports a 22-7 record, taking on Zach Paul for Lemoore, an 8th grader with a 4-4 record. Now has our double armbar locked up, working for the fall on mat 1.
Mat number 2, Bennett Byer of Bismarck St. Mary's, a 7th grader at 0-3 against Nash Nitschke of Ellendale Edgeley Colm, a freshman at 10-14. This is a consolation round matchup at 107.
Yeah, mats number 3 and 4. Mat number 3 at 189 pounds between Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake, an 8th grader at 7-5. Emery Slater, a senior from Mandan, at 21-9. That's a 3-0 lead for Slater. And mat number 4 at 107 pounds, we have Ridge Kramlich of Carrington Cardinals, an 8th grader at 7-3, takes on Oaks' 7th grader Trig Dahlstrom. That match going final. Looks like Dahlstrom with the upper hand over Kramlich on mat 4. And we do have that final on mat number 1. We'll wait for that to come across the ticker, but new matchup at 107 pounds is Micah Fromke of Lisbon takes on Owen Steinberger of Northern Cass. That's a first-round consolation match on mat 1.
Nitschke with a takedown now with some near fall points. Looking for the fall. There it is. Nash Nitschke, he will advance in the consolation round. He'll keep his tournament alive with a first period pinfall victory over Bennett Byer of Bismarck St. Mary's.
And Micah Fromke for the Broncos moves on to our second rounds of the consolation. He wins by a foul over Owen Steinberger of Northern Cass. That was the result on mat number 1 at 107 pounds.
As we hit the 5 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invitational on YourLiveEvent.com.
We're here to invite you
to join First Community Credit Union.
FCCU is the proud partner of the University of North Dakota Athletics.
FCCU is here to coach you
through every financial play.
No turnovers.
Only buckets.
When you join FCCU,
you get the full UND experience. Enjoy our exclusive
UND credit and debit cards.
So come see why.
Life is better with community at First Community Credit Union.
At Gar Dental Center, dentistry is about people first. They're proud to offer exceptional care to Carrington and the surrounding areas. Meet Dr. Gar and Dr. Sam and their dedicated team of dental professionals. Gar Dental is your home for dental implants, along with a wide variety of services, including guided biofilm therapy. Their experienced dental team is here to ensure you smile with confidence. Visit them at gardental.com or call 701-652-2300 to schedule an appointment today.
See you soon.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
It's that time of year again. Time to kick off another exciting and fun-filled school year. Everyone at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead hope we all can join together and make it a successful and safe school year. If you're driving near school buildings, at school bus stops, please watch carefully for children. Welcome back, students, teachers, staff, and administration from Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432. Building the future of our community, one truckload at a time. Heartland Ready Mix provides quality ready mix to Carrington, Devils Lake, and the surrounding areas. From residential projects to large commercial builds, their ready mix concrete is trusted by contractors and homeowners alike. From foundations to driveways and everything in between, they provide the concrete solutions you need to get the job done right. Local and family owned, free estimates. Heartland Ready Mix. They're here for all your concrete needs.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Hey, welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. We are at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Invitational, broadcasting from your Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth high atop the Crow's Nest inside the main gymnasium. We will go ahead and go through your Bank North recap of our scores here on the Bank North scoreboard. From Bank North, that's been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit ibanknorth.com. Bank North, member FDIC, an equal housing lender on your Bank North scoreboard. In first place is Bismarck St. Mary's with 31.5 points. Lisbon in second with 22. Kindred in third with 21. Oaks in fourth place with 20.5 points. Rounding out the top 5 is Lemoore with 20. In sixth place is Carrington, 14.5 points. Seventh is Mandan, 13.5. Eighth, tied for eighth, are Central Cass and Hillsborough, both with 11.5 points. And in 10th place is Pembina County North. That concludes your Bank North scoreboard update here on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, our update is brought to you by Olson Accounting. Again, you can visit them online today at colsoncpa.com. And that's colsoncpa.com for Olson Accounting. So on mat number 2, battle of Central Cass and Kindred for the Squirrels here, championship round 114. Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, he trails Gavin Rude 3-1. Wheeler for the Squirrels, an 8th grader at 9-6. Rude for the Vikings, a freshman at 17-7. As Rude up to his feet, that's Wheeler up to his feet. Rude grabbing at the near leg and try to stay in top control. Try to ride out the final 10 seconds. Here in the first period, we'll get a stalling warning called on Rude. That's his first stalling warning. Able to stay in top control, and he'll ride out the final couple of seconds to go into period number 2 with a 3-1 lead. Of course, stalling your first stalling warning, that's free. Second one and beyond is a 1 point, and from there, 2 points, and continuing on if you continue to get warned for stalling.
Yeah, mat number 1, we are in the championship round. Our second round of championship, or I should say our second championship round on mats number 1 and 2 right now. With consolation rounds over on mats number 3 and 4. Brady and I will go rapid fire on mats 1 and 2 and keep you updated on mats number 3 and number 4 over in that North Gymnasium. Mat number 1, we have Linton HMB's Brody Potasic, a freshman at 14-15, taking on Devils Lake Wesley Fisk, a junior at 12-7. Fisk has the 7-0 lead. He's a returning state place winner for Devils Lake. Working up over the top on Brody Potasic. That's in the second period with 35 seconds remaining.
Rude able to get 2 points for a near fall. Wheeler, though, able to get back up to his feet. No points awarded. Still saying that Wheeler's in top control. Trying to set something up here as they wrestle on their feet. 40 seconds gone in the period. Rude looking for a snap down. Wheeler looking for a headlock, trying to hit it. See if he can roll it through. Rude trying to defend, see if he can pop the head out. Still Rude in top control with a 5-1 lead, and then we'll get a stalemate, and we'll go back to the center. 1 minute and 2 seconds remain in the second period as Gavin Rude will keep a 5-1 lead over Gallagher Wheeler.
And mat number 4, 107 pounds, we have Simon Trapp of Valley City. That match going final. On mat number 4, he's taking on Jaden Heel of Central Cass. And then mat number 3, our championship round match. That's in the first period between Ryan Samuelson of Devils Lake takes on Hudson Droll of Mandan. Samuelson, a sophomore at 12-8. Droll for Mandan, a freshman at 18-10. That's in the first period on mat number 3.
Of course, a lot of action here on yourliveevent.com for the Storhaug Invitational. Stick around after the matchups. We'll get you a full day 1 recap here as well. Take a look at those final or the team standings after day 1. We'll also hear from some of the area coaches. We'll get some comments from them during our post-tournament show here tonight, as once we continue action and wrestling here from a busy 2025 Storhaug Invitational.
Yeah, mat number 1, we are in injury time. That was with Brody Potasic and Wesley Fisk. So it looks like Potasic of Linton HMB with some injury time on mat number 1.
Rude was looking for a turn, just runs out of time. Wheeler able to be saved by the end of the period. He'll still take a 5-1 lead. Will Gavin Rude into now period number 3. And Rude will start in the down position. So as Potasic still being looked on mat number 1, we'll focus here on mat number 2. As Rude with a 4-point lead. Up to his feet, going to try to pop the head out, does so, gets the 2-point reversal. So Gavin Rude now will extend his lead, make it now 7-1. 20 seconds gone in the third period As Rude now will wrestle. Edge of the mat, and they'll go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back in the center with 1 minute and 33 seconds remaining.
And mat number 1 still in injury time. Updates from mats number 3 and 4 in the championship round. At 114 pounds, Ryland Samuelson has the 6-0 lead over Hudson Drolo Mandan. And then mat number 4, that match going final. That was Hunter McGrain of Mandan wins by fall over Blake Ballahan of the Border West Buccaneers on mat number 4.
Rude with the chicken wing has Wheeler flipped over. Now going to look for the pinfall, trying to adjust, trying to get the shoulders on the mat. Wheeler trying to bridge, trying to stay alive. A minute gone in the third period. And there it is, Gavin Rude, the pinfall victory in 5 minutes and 3 seconds for the Viking, as he will advance in the championship round there at 114 pounds.
And mat number 4, 121 pounds. Border West Buccaneers Trig Olson, the sophomore at 13-10, takes on Keegan Rorick of Layton HMB, a freshman at 4-8. That's at 121 pounds. Match just underway on mat number 4. Mat number 3, Ryan Samuelson of Devils Lake still has the 6-0 lead. He's in the top position. And that match now going final on mat number 3. New matchup at 114 pounds of mat 3. It's Lisbon's Milo Fiddler, 7th grader, at 7-7, takes on Oaks' Ben Wagner. Wagner, the junior, on a tear in the opening round with a quick first period pin. He has a 24-6 record. He's now up 3-0 over on mat number 3 at 114 pounds.
So 32-man brackets here at the Storhaug Invitational. So the winners of these will advance into the quarterfinals here at the Storhaug Invite as we continue to wrestle on mat number 2, as it is Kipton for Mayport CG, an 8th grader at 23-8. He's going up against Joey Heed of Lemoore, a junior at 13-5.
And mat number 1 continues with the injury time. The matchup was at 114 pounds between Brody Potasic and Wesley Fisk.
Up to his feet, but then we'll get a potentially dangerous call, and we'll get back to the center. Heed of Lemoore, a 3-0 lead. Back to the center on the restart. Was looking for the escape. Heed, though, able to defend and now puts a chicken wing on looking to run with it. Up to his feet, looking for a mat return, but had the chicken wing up, lifting him up. That is a potentially dangerous call, and so we'll go back to the center. No change. Heed for Lemoore, a 3-0 lead. Bottom man set, top man on, as we'll get a whistle and a caution, as they'll say. Adjust the hand placement across the belly for Heed, and now a stand up for Heed, though able to get the mat return, stay in top control. Puts in a crossface, trying to reach through, see if he can lock up a cradle. Cradle locked up, now trying to run him over, see if he can get the turn. Final 10 seconds of the period, short time, able to get the arch back. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Going to see if we can get the pin for sure. Near fall points upcoming. Trying to survive a couple more seconds, and did he? Officials slap them out. They'll say nope. They'll talk with the scores table, and they will indeed say it was the pinfall. So Joey Heed able to beat the buzzer, gets the pinfall victory for the Lemoore Lobos against Kipton of Mayport CG.
Yeah, mat number 3 update, 114 pounds. Ben Wagner of the Oak Tornadoes at the end of that first period has a 7-0 lead over Milo Fitter of the Lisbon Broncos. And then mat number 4 at 121 pounds, championship round match. Trig Olson, Border West Buccaneer, is up 15-3 over Keegan Rorick of Lytton HMB. That's on mat number 4 going into that is midway through the second period on mat 4. And mat number 1 still in injury time.
As a delay on mat number 2, we'll take this advantage, take a quick break. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invitational on yourliveevent.com.
I was visiting with Ben at the Hillsboro Body Shop, and we discussed, a lot of things. And then we were discussing, when do you think about the body shop? Most times it's after your vehicle gets damaged from an accident, hitting a deer, hailstorms, scratches, dents, windshield cracks. Ben says, beep. I say, when you need the repairs to your vehicle as you're thinking of the Hillsboro Body Shop, call Ben, 701-636-4981.
Keep yourself healthy as we head into the colder weather. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your locally owned full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough and cold medications, and more. Don't forget, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Hillsboro Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. And there's always something new at Hillsboro Drug with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsboro Drug and Gift.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the C-Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy. The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club. Hi, this is Jim, and with Bernie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland, June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country, visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moher. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
At Ironhide, we like to have our sales guys cater to the owners of the businesses or the customers that they're trying to help out to actually find a solution to their problem. We understand that customers have a job to do, and we strive to keep that job going without interruption.
We've invested so heavily in this facility, but bigger than that, in the people.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brent Dick and Brady Siebel's joining you here high above the Lisbon Gymnasium, climbing up the ladder here on the crow's nest of the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank is your small town bank and big time partner. With a Stock Growers mobile app, experience banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. So we're wrestling on 3 mats right now. Potasek for Lynn HMB still being looked on here by the medical team. Out of respect for him, we will give you the crowd shot of the Lisbon Broncos. So we'll keep you updated there on mat number 1. So we're going to run 3 mats, mats 2, 3, and 4. On mat number 2 right now, it's Trent Glardini of Mandan, a sophomore at 21-11. He has a 14-2 lead over Chase Coughlin of Valley City, a freshman at 18-11, and there's another takedown. So Trent Glardini of the Mandan Braves will advance in the 121-pound matchup here at the championship round. Again, this round of 16 in the championship brackets. So the winner of these will advance to the round of 8 and the quarterfinals. Over in the Armory, Blake Ahm of Mayport CG wrestles in the first period against Lisbon's Grayson Lions. They are scoreless in the first period. And on mat number 4, Dylan Mossert of St. Mary's has a 10-1 lead over Easton Fright of Mandan. That's an update here. That's your matches going on right now throughout the mats here on Lisbon at the Storhaug Invite. Mat number 2, Connor Gilbert of Ellendale Edgley Coleman, 8th grader at 1-2 on the season. He's going against Carson Mossert of Bismarck St. Mary's. He's a senior at 23-10. And Mossert with a quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Here's we wrestle in the first period. Puts in a cross face. Butcher run around the side looking for some near fall points. Gilbert gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Here, this is a championship round matchup at 114 pounds. Looking to arch through, readjust the weight. Now reverse half finish. Plenty of time for Mossert to try to settle in, as he's got more than a minute to try to get the pinfall. Readjust, try to scoop the head, see if he can get the pinfall. Gilbert trying to bridge, trying to keep one shoulder off the mat. Official right there on it. Still trying to fight, trying to bridge is Gilbert. Mossert just content, try to hold it there. Still has 50 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Now I'm going to try to arch the head up, put the feet on the mat, and adjust his weight. Carson Mossert, the senior for St. Mary's, is going to try to pick up the pinfall victory and advance to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, mat number 3 update, 121 pounds championship round match between Blake Ahm of Mayport CG and Grayson Lions. Lions with the 1-0 lead at the start of our second period. And then mat number 4, Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's has the 16-3 lead, and now that one goes final on mat number 4.
Mossert puts in the legs, puts in the Saturday Night Ride, going to try to get the pinfall in the final 10 seconds. Gilbert still bridging, trying to arch that back, trying to keep that shoulder off the mat. Has 5 seconds to try to survive into the next period. Trying to get it now. Mossert out to the side, going to look for the pinfall, runs out of time. As Gilbert able to hold on, fight off his back for over a minute. However, it is a 4-point near fall, and Carson Mossert of St. Mary's will take a 7-0 lead into the second period, as we'll start neutral to begin period number 2. Snap down, head in the side for Mossert, and spin, get the takedown. He'll take a 10-0 lead. 10 seconds into the second period, puts in a half, runs it out to the side. Now going to look for the pinfall once again. Scoops the head, there's the fall. Carson Mossert of Bismarck St. Mary's, he'll advance to the quarterfinals at 114 pounds. The second period pinfall victory over EEK's Connor Gilbert.
And mat number 3, your Lions for the Lisbon Broncos with the 3-point takedown. He now has the 4-0 lead in the second period. Under 30 seconds remaining. He's in that top position on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Lisbon's Noah Anderson has the quick 3-1 lead over Port Clinton Boarding West Buccaneers. That's in the first period with a minute 34 remaining on mat number 4 at 127 pounds. Anderson returning state place winner for the Broncos.
Oakley Brown of Pembina County North, a freshman, 17-12. Braden McLean of Border West, a sophomore. First varsity match of the season on track wrestling, 0-0. Brown with a shot attempt. The city championship round matchup at 121 pounds. And the takedown. Oakley Brown will take a quick 3-0 lead.
Yeah, matchup on mat number 3 goes final between Ahm and Lions. Lions wins by fall in 3:38 at 121 pounds. Now up is Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Turrell with the quick 3-0 lead, or quick 3-1 lead over Ethan Samuelson of Mandan. Samuelson, a senior at 10-6. Turrell for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, a junior at 26-4. Anderson on mat 4 now has the 10-1 lead over Clem.
Brown still with a 3-0 lead. Here's we wrestle on mat number 2. Up to his feet. McLean able to get the escape point, make it 3-1. Shot attempt by McLean. Brown with a sprawl. Now Brown in on a front headlock. 40 seconds remaining in the period. Again, as we wrestle here on mat number 2. Again, mat number 1. Still a medical attention there, injury, so we'll keep it on mat number 2. They're wrestling 3 mats. They've pulled all mats, or all matches from mat number 1 for the time being. Out of bounds they go, 17 seconds remaining. Oakley Brown still with a 3-1 lead here at 121 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 4 update. Noah Anderson, the Lisbon Broncos, wins by foul in the first period over Clem of the Border West Buccaneers in a minute 20. Your new matchup on mat number 4 is Remington Burnside of Northern Cass. The 7th grader takes on Brock Martigue of the Border West Buccaneers. Martigue, a sophomore at 16-8, has the 3-0 lead in the first period.
Brown able to get a takedown before the end of the period, so he'll take a 6-1 lead into period number 2 as he'll start in the neutral position. Shot attempt. Brown once again. Double leg and the takedown. So Oakley Brown extends the lead now, make it now 9-1 for the Grizzly wrestler. As he'll just stand up, give McLean the escape point, make it now 9-2. In on another shot attempt is Brown, double leg once again, and the finish up his lead now, make it now 12-2. Minute 25 to go in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 4, new matchup at 127-pound Lemore is Logan Potts, a sophomore, returning state place winner, takes on Simon Schneider, junior, Center Cass. Schneider with a 3-19 record. Potts for Lemore at 16-3. That's your matchup on mat number 4 at 127 pounds at the beginning of the first period.
Brown still with a 12-2 lead. And he'll give up the escape point to McLean, make it now 12-3. Shot attempt by Brown. Shot attempt by Brown. Scramble. McLean sprawled out. Now able to spin behind, and Braden McLean for Border West. He'll get his first takedown of the match. Cut his deficit to 6 at 12-6. 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 3, you have a matchup over there between Justin Terrell of the Hillsborough Central Valley and Samuelson. That was 10-9. Now it's 13-9 as Justin Terrell scores the 3-point takedown. He has the 4-point lead. That's at the end of the second period on mat number 3 at 121 pounds.
And we'll end period number 2 on mat number 2. McLean will stay in the top control. He trails by 6, 12-6 against Oakley Brown. McLean has choice. He'll choose the top position.
And mat number 4, Potts of Lemore now with the 11-0 lead over Simon Schneider, Central Cass. That's at the end of the first period. Final 25 seconds on the clock.
Terrell for the Bros extends his lead also there on mat number 3. Now they wrestle third period, a 17-9 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Terrell. As Brown was up to his feet, but McLean able to get the mat return. He's got to try to find something here on top. He trails 12-6. Out to the side. Trying to get a turn here. Puts in a leg. Does McLean. Minute 15. McLean looking to hit something here. Out to the side. 2-on-1 wrist control. Brown up to his feet. McLean a little high. Now able to get his leg back free. Now Brown back up to his feet. Under a minute to go in the third period. Edge of the mat, out of bounds they go. They will give the escape point to Oakley Brown, make it now 13-6.
And now Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley has the 21-13 lead. He explodes for some big points. He's up 21-13 on mat number 3. That's in the third period. Final 25 seconds on the clock on mat 3. And mat number 4, Potts for Lemoore, now up 13-0 over Simon Schneider, Central Cass.
Brown now with a 16-6 lead, a 10-point advantage as they wrestle final 40 seconds of the third period. Oakley Brown just looking to hold on and last and survive to go into the quarterfinal round. They're at 121 pounds. Looking for the half, not quite at the back points yet. However, at the very least, if you're Oakley Brown, you'll take it, as that's some good time killing there. Now out to the side, and now some near fall points upcoming for Oakley Brown. Able to roll through is McLean, but is a 3-point near fall for Brown, up it to 19-6. Final couple of ticks of the clock, and able to get a reversal before the buzzer was Braden McLean, but Oakley Brown will take a 19-6 victory there in the championship round at 121 pounds against Border West, Braden McLean.
And mat number 4, your final, Logan Potts wins by a tech fall over Schneider of Central Cass. Mat number 3 going final. A new matchup on mat number 4, 127 pounds, Owen Lindstrom for Devils Lake, a senior, 18-4, taking on Tyler Burchill of the Breckwop Storm, a freshman at 14-7 at 127 pounds. That's in the first period. And mat number 3, Loden Shefke of Oaks takes on Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG. Erickson, an 8th grader, at 15-10. Shefke, a freshman for Oaks, at 5-10. That's in the first period.
On mat number 2, Kellen Beneke of Mandan, a sophomore at 20-10. He's going up against Gabriel Dumas of Grafton, a 7th grader at 15-16 on the season. This is a championship round matchup at 127 pounds. Neutral position, snap down attempt here by Beneke. Able to get right to the back, a takedown. Dumas will get himself back to his belly. Beneke now going to try to ride tough on top. Tries to put in the leg. As he'll put in the tilt, going to look for some near fall points.
And mat number 3, they're tied up between Shefke of Oats and Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG, tied up at 4. That's in the first period, under a minute remaining at 127 pounds.
Dumas back up to his feet, but then a mat return by Beneke. It's a 7-0 lead. As we'll bring the camera back to mat number 1. Patasic looked at by the medical team. He will be taken by ambulance. As it looks like we'll have some mats on mat number 1. We'll get that those matches started up here momentarily. Thank you to the medics in the fire department and the staff there, able to evaluate, look, and then load them up. All the best to Patasic of Lynn HMB. Dumas able to get a reversal to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall victory. Final 10 seconds. Beneke trying to get himself back to a belly, able to survive, and that will do it for period number 1, an action-pack. First period, we'll see a 6-point near fall for Gabriel Dumas, so he trails 10-6 here on mat number 2.
Hey, mat number 3, 127 pounds, still tied up between Loden Shefke of Oaks and Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG. That's at the start of the second period. Mat number 4, 127 pounds, Tyler Burchill and Owen Lindstrom of Devils Lake. Lindstrom's up 14-1 over Tyler Burchill of the Breckwop Storm.
We'll get matches back on mat number 1. It's Brooke Lentz of Mandan against Ryland Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley. That's your match on mat number 1. As we get back to 4 mats here at the Storhaug Invite. Shot attempt by Dumas, and they'll go out of bounds, and we'll get a restart back in the center. Still a 10-6 lead for Kellen Beneke of Mandan as they wrestle in period number 2.
Yeah, mat number 1, Sunby for Hillsborough Central Valley. The junior at 12-16 with the 3-point takedown on that far edge of the mat. He takes the 3-0 lead with a minute 41 remaining in the first period. He wrestles Brooks Lights of Mandan, the freshman, at 13-3.
Beneke with a throw right to the back. Going to look for some near fall points. Dumas going to have to try to fight off of his back. Beneke puts in a leg. Going to try to arch it, see if he can get some near fall points. Dumas trying to bridge out, see if he can fight off his back once again. It's 13-6, Beneke with the lead for the Mandan Braves. Pair of Mandan wrestlers on the mats right now. Dumas with the bridge once again. Beneke looking to put the leg in. Dumas trying to get himself back to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall for Beneke, up his lead now 17-6, an 11-point lead. Final 30 seconds. Get a 2-point reversal for Dumas, make it 17-8 as they wrestle with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
And now with 48 seconds to go on the first period on mat number 1, that's a 3-1 lead for Ryland Sunby. 1-point escape going to Brook Lights of Mandan. They're in the center of the mat, both wrestlers on the feet. Now a little slide-by attempt by Lights. Sunby backs up, hits the sprawl back to the center of the mat. Both wrestlers on the feet on mat number 1. And mat number 3, 127 pounds. That match between Shefke and Erickson of Mayport CG. They're tied up at 8 at the end of the second period on mat number 3, 127 pounds. That is a championship round match.
We go to period number 3. It's still a 17-8 lead for Kellen Beneke of Mandan over Grafton's Gabriel Dumas. They'll start in the neutral position. Fresh 2 minutes on the clock.
And here's Brook Lights, hits a body lock and then rolls into a tilt attempt on Ryland Sunby. Your score 4-3. Lights takes the takedown at the end of the first period. He leads by 1 going into the second period.
Scramble, out of bounds they go. Still neutral. No change there between Beneke and Dumas. They'll stay in the neutral position. Now 1:39 remaining in the third period.
And mat number 3 update, 11-10. Brogan Erickson has the 1-point lead now with a minute remaining in the third period. He's up 11-10 over Loden Shefke. Those wrestlers in the neutral position on mat 3.
Front headlock here. Beneke with a snap down. See what he can do with it. He has a 9-point lead.
So Lights with the reversal, and now the pin of Ryland Sunby on mat number 1 at 133 pounds.
Beneke with a turn. Right to the back. Dumas going to have to try to fight off his back once again. Here in the third period, Beneke will put in the legs, put in the night ride, and there's the pinfall. Kellen Beneke of Mandan advances to the quarters with the third period pinfall victory over Grafton's Gabriel Dumas.
And Brogan Erickson now with the takedown has the 14-10 lead over Loden Shefke. Erickson in that top position, final 15 seconds on the clock on mat number 3.
Next matchup here, it is Keene Steffens of Border West and Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Steffens for the Buccaneers, an 8th grader, first varsity match of the season. Martinez, a freshman for the Grizzlies. He's at 20-9 on the season.
Yeah, mat number 133-pound action. Andre Van Eden of Lemoore, a freshman at 0-4, takes on Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG, a sophomore at 17-12. That matchup, Nielsen has the 3-0 lead with a minute 30 remaining in the first period. Nielsen, returning state qualifier for Mayport. He's up 3-0, rolls over Van Eden of Lemoore, working for the fall on mat 1. And that'll do it. Nielsen for Mayport CG with the pin. He'll advance into the next round, championship round, going into the quarterfinals on mat 1.
It's 3-2. Steffens with the lead over Oscar Martinez. We hit the 5:30 mark. We'll take our bottom of the hour break. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invite from Lisbon on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Lakes Community Co-op delivers more than just propane into a tank. They deliver a commitment to customer safety with professional, knowledgeable service. Lakes Community Co-op propane customers can relax because having a monitored tank allows Lakes Community Co-op to know tank levels and therefore make timely deliveries. This takes away all your worries. Call 1-888-935-2281 for propane from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Central Valley Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you are in the sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Tyson Sumby, a senior at Central Valley High School. My favorite thing about Central Valley High School is the community, because we are well put together. Find your favorites at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Hi, I'm Preston Ettinger with Lux Wealth Advisors in Mayville. At Lux Wealth Advisors, we believe financial planning is about more than numbers. It's about your future. We provide small town service with big company resources.
Hi, my name is Hunter Torgerson at Lux Wealth Advisors. As your neighbors, we understand the unique challenges you face.
Whether you're saving for your child's education, planning for retirement, or starting a business, we're here to help every step of the way.
With personalized strategies tailored just for you, we help turn your financial dreams into achievable goals. Lux Wealth Advisors, your trusted partner for a brighter financial future.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Plus, Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting and paint mixing section for your own do-it-yourself projects. From their grill selection with Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to their customer laser engraving center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Martinez picks up the pinfall victory there for Pembina County North. We're now wrestling at 133 pounds in the championship round. It is Ben Quitschreiber of Central Cass. He trails 6-1 over Zach Doctor of Linton HMB. Quitschreiber is a freshman at 9-21. Doctor for the Lions, a senior at 27-7. Here as we wrestle as on YourLiveEvent.com. Oaks still with the Oaks now the number one team in the Oaks the number one team here in the team scores 39.5. Bismarck St. Mary's is behind them, a half a point behind, tied with Mandan at 39. Lisbon at 37 in fourth. And Lemoore rounds out the top five at 35.1. That's enough. That's your look at your scoreboard from Bank North. Visit them online at banknorth.bank today. As part of our Olson Accounting Recap. Again, go online to colsoncpa.com. That's colsoncpa.com.
All right, matchup on mat number 1. Hunter Zachmeyer man has the 9-point lead over Caber Bryce Volk of Devils Lake, a junior at 7-5. Zachmeyer, freshman at 11-5. That's in the third period, minute 30 on the clock. They're in a scramble position. 11-2 is your score on mat number 1.
Doctor for Lyden HMB, still a 10-1 lead over Central Cass's Ben Quittschreiber.
And mat number 3, 139-pound matchup, Sawyer Owens, Hillsborough Central Valley. The undefeated junior takes on Abel Anderson of Pembina County North on mat number 3. That matchup just underway. And mat number 4, Ethan Tazaric, Ellen Combe takes on Gabe Clifton. Clifton back in the lineup for the Carrington Cardinals, has the 3-0 lead on mat number 4.
As Doctor will hold on to a 10-1 lead as we go into period number 2. Also a schedule update for all of you visiting or watching us here on yourliveevent.com. Brent, it looks like we're going to have a later night here tonight because the announcement from the head table, they are going to run the quarterfinal rounds here tonight. So they're going to do one more round of the championship bracket tonight. So we'll start tomorrow at the semifinals in the championship round. So we're just going to be wrestling here a little bit longer, and we're going to have our quarterfinals tonight, which I like that because then it sets up for just, if you want to wrestle in the championship round, only 2 matches that you're going to have to wrestle tomorrow if you want to wrestle in the championship round here.
Yeah, and if you want to tune into those semifinal matches, get up early. We'll start our coverage right around 9:15, and the first matches get underway at 9:30 on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. Stick around here. Stay the whole weekend here from Lisbon, the 2025 Storhaug Invite right here on yourliveevent.com. Doctor extends his lead now, makes it 12-1 over Ben Quittschreiber. Still looking to ride tough on top and pick up the victory at 133 pounds.
Your final score on mat number 1, 17-5 win for Hunter Zachmeyer over Caber Bryce Volk of Devils Lake at 133 pounds on mat 1. We have a new matchup, and that looks like Gabe Gruba, a freshman for Lisbon Bronco. He's out of Enderlin, North Dakota, with a 7-5 record, takes on Teague Knockmore of the Border West Buccaneers, a freshman at 8-11. That's our matchup on mat number 1 at 139 pounds. Owens on mat number 3 has the 9-2 lead over Abel Anderson of Pembina County North. That's in the first period, and that does go final. Sawyer Owens winner by fall on mat 3.
Doctor with a turn, puts in the legs. There's the pinfall. Zach Doctor of Lyden HMB, the pinfall victory over Central Cass's Ben Quittschreiber. He'll advance to the quarterfinals at 133 pounds.
And Teague Knockmore doubles up on Gruba. Gruba trying to counter out. Still no takedown awarded. Gruba up over the top, trying to chin whip Knockmore. Gets him going over. Now sprawls out. Good counter by Gabe Gruba. He's back up in the front headlock position in the situation wrestling on that center, or far corner edge of the mat.
Now on mat number 2, Jace Duffy of Lemoore, a senior at 16-5. He will go up against Isaac Navarro of Grafton, a sophomore at 4-7 on the season. As we wrestle neutral position, reminder for all you wrestling fans, make sure you keep it loaded for the next month right here on yourliveevent.com. Next weekend, the big one, the East-West tournament. Brent will be out in New Salem for that for you for the East-West tournament in New Salem. Saturday, I'll be in Castleton as it is the Belle of the Brawl in Castleton for the girls wrestling. That is next Saturday, February 1st. Of course, Saturday, February 8th is the Region Dual Tournament. We'll have both coverage of the Southeast and Northeast regions there. The Southeast of the former Region 1, a lot of the former Region 1 teams will be in Kindred. The Northeast will be in Carrington. Then the following Friday, the 14th, that will be the girls region individual tournament from Central Cass. We'll have that for you on Friday, February 14th. Then Friday, February 15th, we will also have the region individual tournament in Grafton, the East region individual tournament. That will be Saturday the 15th. And then stay tuned as we finalize our plans for coverage on February 20th, 21st, and 22nd for the state wrestling tournament from the Fargo Dome. So you wrestling fans, make sure you keep it locked and loaded to Your Live Event. Visit our website, yourliveevent.com, for all the updates for our wrestling coverage as we hit tournament time here in the state of North Dakota.
And Gabe Gruba has Teague Knockboard in a scramble position. Gruba trying to work a pinning combination in kind of an awkward position. Up over the top, has his knee caught underneath. But he does have the 3-0 lead. They're in the second period with 1:36 on the clock. There's Gruba for the Broncos. Now goes a half Nelson on the far side on mat 1.
Jace Duffy with a 3-0 lead. They go out of bounds with 3 seconds remaining in the first period against Grafton's Isaac Navarro. We'll go back to the center. Get a restart as we'll have blood time here on Duffy. So I'll get that looked at. There as he has a 3-0 lead, ending seconds of the first period.
And Gruba working a series of pinning combinations. Went half Nelson, then to a crossface, both countered by Teague Knockboard. Now jumps across with a cradle, rolls him across the body with that suicide cradle, tries to pick up some near fall. No near fall awarded. In an attempt now to roll him back across his knee, he's going to post that leg and just try to ease him back. But Knockboard did just another great job of countering out of that pinning combination on mat number 1.
Over in the Armory, Brennett Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's, a freshman at 20-14. He's got a 6-0 lead over Jaden Sir of Valley City. Mat number 4, Ethan Tazarak of EEK, as actually that match just went final, so see if we can get the results there. Gabriel Clifton of Carrington with a 6-3 decision victory over Ethan Tazarak of EEK. Right now it's Nick Garber of Carrington. He's wrestling Keelan Otson of Kindred there on mat number 4. Garber with a quick 3-0 lead.
Yeah. Blood time over on mat number 1. 2 seconds remaining in the second period. Gruba still with the 3-0 lead, just having a tough time of turning Teague Knockboard, the Border West Buccaneers, but Gruba in that top position. They're in blood time on mat number 1 in the second period.
Duffy with a 3-0 lead now extends it to 5-0 as he gets a reversal after he started in the down position there to begin the second period. And now he'll stand up, give Navarro the escape point. Make it 5-1 now as Duffy going to look for some takedowns.
And mat number 4, 145-pound action. Carrington's Nick Garber has the 7-0 lead over Kellen Otson of the Kindred Vikings, the 8th grader at 2-3 record. Garber for Carrington, a sophomore, at 28-8. He's up 7-0 in the first period.
Navarro looking for a headlock. Duffy able to roll through, gets the 3-point takedown, extend the lead now 8-1. Keeps the wrist and the arm, see if he can try to do something with it. Now going to try to roll it out. But Navarro looking to get himself back to a base, trying for a stand-up, and Duffy will give the escape point, make it now 8-2.
We're back into action on mat number 1 into the second period. Little scramble between Gruba and Knockboard. Still 3-0 going into this third period. Wrestlers in the neutral position immediately go to the collar tie. Nice ankle pick by Gabe Gruba. He set that up beautifully. He changed levels, picked that ankle, now has a pinning combination locked up. Knockboard counters that again. Gruba with the 6-0 lead on mat number 1.
Duffy extending the lead now with another takedown, make it now 11-2. As he'll look to stay inbounds, final 15 seconds now, he'll shuffle himself out of bounds. He'll get a restart with 14 seconds remaining in the second period. Jace Duffy of Lamora, senior at 16-5, looking to pick up victory number 17 against Grafton's Isaac Navarro.
Yeah, mat number 3, Kindred's Brock Johnson, the sophomore, returning state place winner, takes on Michael Robbins, Pembina County North. Robbins, an 8th grader with a 6-17 record. Johnson for Kindred this season at 12-4. That's your matchup on mat number 3, 145 pounds. Now Johnson with the 6-2 lead in the first period.
Duffy able to ride out the period. He'll take a 9-point lead into period number 3. And Navarro will start in the down position to begin the final 2 minutes. They're at 139 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 4, 145 pounds. Your matchup, Grayson Matson of Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, a freshman, 1-10. Wrestles Griffin Greenlee for the Lisbon Broncos, the junior, at 16-5. Greenlee with the 3-0 lead on mat number 4. And blood time once again on mat 1. Gruba still with the 6-0 lead. He was in the top position before blood time there in the third period with 34 seconds remaining.
Duffy gave up the escape point, elected to start the period in the neutral position. Now in on a shot attempt, puts in the crossface, gets the three-point takedown. Extends his lead now. He's got a double-digit lead at 14-3 as they wrestle final 90 seconds of the matchup here at 139 pounds. Looking for a tilt as the crossface, also the leg hooked and elevated. Looking for some near fall points. Going to readjust the grip. Navarro trying to belly himself out now. Duffy will put in a reverse half finish. Now going to look for the fall. For sure has 4 near fall points, so has locked up the tech fall, but he wants more. And Jace Duffy with the third period pinfall victory for the Lemoore Lobos against Grafton's Isaac Navarro. Duffy will advance into the quarterfinals.
The result over on mat number 4, that was Griffin Greenlee for the Lisbon Broncos with a win by foul in 33 seconds over Matson of the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos. Gruba back in action on mat number 1 for the Broncos. He has a 6-0 lead, wrestling Tig Knockbor in a potentially dangerous call. Score still 6-0 with 22 seconds remaining on mat number 1.
Carson German of Oaks, he will take on Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. German for the Tornadoes, a junior at 1-6. Mock for the Patriots, a sophomore at 19-13. German front headlock. Mock trying to suck in the single leg. Able to drive through and get the takedown. Maddox Mock, the first points of the matchup.
And Gabe Garuba runs over Tig Knockbor, takes him to his back, working for the fall at the end of the third period. He'll run out of time, but picks up the win by major decision, 10-0, and he'll advance to the quarterfinals for the Broncos at 139 pounds on mat 1.
So Mock still in top control. Has a 3-0 lead, going to roll out the wrists. Able to get a breakdown, has German bellied out. Now see what he can do in the top position.
And mat number 3 update, 145 pounds, Brock Johnson in that first period has the 12-3 lead over Michael Robbins of Pembina County North. Mat number 4, Jordan Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's up 12-4 over Isaac Maley in the first period.
Mock rolling out the wrist, puts in a chicken wing. Now we'll go to the other side, try to get a half. German will get himself back to a base. Mock now out to the side once again, still trying to get that half instead. Drapes the arm around the back of German. See what we can do with it, looking for a tilt. Under 30 seconds to go in the period. Mock still with a 3-0 lead. Now has it locked in, gonna try to arch. See if he can get some near fall points, not quite at the angle. 15 seconds to go in the period. German able to get himself back to a belly. No near fall points. Mock now drapes the arm around the back, putting it out to the side. Short time, might run out of time here. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it for period number 1. Maddox Mock with a 3-0 lead from Mayport CG against Oaks' Carson German.
And mat number 1, Lisbon's Cruz Ranke, the freshman with the 20-8 record, returning state place winner, takes on Noel Martell for Bismarck St. Mary's, a senior at 14-17. This is Ranke's second matchup against Class A opponent from Central North Dakota. That is scoreless in the first period with 30 seconds remaining.
Mock extends his lead with a takedown to begin period number 2. He's got a 6-0 lead. As he'll look to continue to stay tough on top. Puts in the chicken wing, looking to lock it up. Now reaching through. Looking to set something up in the top position. Once again, drapes the arm across the back. See if he can set something up. Was trying this in the first period, just ran out of time. Reaching through, grabbing the arm. Now front headlock out to the side. Now he's going to run with it. Cow catcher finish, going to try to get the pinfall. German trying to bridge off of his back. Mock trying to get the pinfall victory for Mayport CG in advance into the quarterfinal round.
And mat number 1 going into our second period. We're scoreless between Ranke and Martell of Bismarck St. Mary's. They're in the neutral position.
And there's the pinfall. Maddox Mock of Mayport CG will pick up the victory, and he will advance. They're at 145 pounds.
And mat number 3, Grafton Shaden Thomas, the junior at 17-12, has the 3-0 lead over Riley Miller of Central Cass, another junior at 4-11. That's in the first period with 23 seconds remaining on mat number 3.
Tegan Cardwell of Border West, a freshman at 0-1 on the season. He's going up against Case Allender of Oaks, a senior at 19-10 for the Tornadoes. Allender with the takedown, the cradle right to the back. There's the pinfall. Case Allender with a 13-second pinfall victory for the Tornadoes to advance into the quarterfinal round.
Yeah, Allender in the running for the quickest pin of the tournament right there at 13 seconds.
Cole Henry of Border West will take on Colin Fleck of Bismarck St. Mary's. This our next round matchup here, the championship round of 152 pounds.
Here, Ranke and Martell had scrambled to the out-of-bounds side out here on the near side of the mat. They're back to the center for a restart. It's still scoreless in the second period. Wrestlers holding that center mat position, exchanging some wrist and collar ties with each other. Still no score on mat number 1 between Ranke and Martell.
Henry is a freshman for the Buccaneers at 0-1. So he will take on Fleck for St. Mary's, an 8th grader at 13-18.
Here Ranke drops down to a single leg shot. Martell counters out, goes with an underhook on the near side. Ranke counters that as he pummels in. Now takes a shot at an ankle pick. Martell backs up. Still no score. Final 10 seconds of her second period on mat 1.
Still waiting for an opponent here on mat number 2. And so we'll focus here on mat number 1 in a scoreless tie as we head to the third period.
Yeah, mat number 3, 145. Shaden Thomas of Grafton has the 6-0 lead over Riley Miller on mat number 3.
Mat number 4, Kobe Dronin-Levitt of Devils Lake, a junior. He has a 6-0 lead over Maddox Shockman of Lemoore. They wrestle in the second period as now we have both opponents. Henry for Border West, Fleck for Bismarck St. Mary's here at 152 pounds.
Yeah, Ranke in the bottom position to start our third period. Still scoreless. Martell up over the top, a little bit high on Ranke. Looks like he has that back ankle spiked on the backside. Working underneath the arms on Ranke. Ranke with his head down on the mat now picks it up, working some hand control, gets to his feet. He'll try to clear the hands and hips. Big mat return by Martell. Still scoreless in the third period on mat number 1.
Fleck able to get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead 30 seconds into the matchup here on mat number 2. In Fleck, an 8th grader at 13-18 for Bismarck St. Mary's. Has the cradle locked up. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Now he's going to look for the pinfall. Henry going to have to try to fight off his back. Cannot do so. Colin Fleck for Bismarck St. Mary's, the pinfall in the first period. 50 seconds to advance to the quarters at 152.
And mat number 1, Ranke with the stand-up. But called potentially dangerous by the official. Now back to the mat with the restart. He's in the bottom position. Minute 2 on the clock. Ranke's had a couple stand-up attempts that have been whistled back for a restart. Stands up again. Martell throws in a half Nelson. Ranke's trying to peel it off. Martell tries to drag him over. Still scoreless. That's in the third period on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, Colin Hegney of Mandan, a senior at 5-5. He's going up against Jaden Paul, a sophomore at 4-7 for the Lemoore Lobos.
And here's Ranke. He catches Martell high. Martell's just trying to tie Ranke up in a pretzel and get that stalemate call. Ranke's still trying to advance this. The official on top of the action. There's the final 25 seconds of our third period. Here's Ranke trying to shake off Martell over the top. And coming down to the final 20 seconds, he stacks up Martell looking for the pin on mat number 1. And the pin for Ranke, and he'll advance to the quarterfinals.
Hegney looking for a pin of himself for Mandan. Has a 3-0 lead against Jaden Paul. Has a tilt. Paul, though, able to get himself back to a belly, and now half Nelson for Hegney, but able to belly himself out is Paul. It'll stay now 7-0. Here's we wrestle in period number 1.
And you're watching YourLiveEvent.com. We'll step away from coverage of the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. And then we will return for more championship action after a word from our sponsors.
A foundation forged in their grandfather's shop. Matt and Mike Martins know firsthand the value of quality machinery. At Martins Welding and Machine, they rely on generations of knowledge and expertise in creating quality products for farmers, ranchers, residents, and businesses across North Dakota and beyond. To browse their full selection of bin caps, bale feeders, rock lifts, disc attachments, and more, visit martinswelding.com. Also ask about their power lift hydraulic doors. Martins Welding and Machine. Matt and Mike will make it right.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
That winter weather have you feeling ugh? Make it less ugh with the help of Mayport Hardware. They've got all the tools, tips, and tricks to make the most of your winter safety, projects, and fun. When the temps get too harsh to be outdoors, Mayport Hardware's games and toys can keep your family's spirits up. There's all kinds of ways to turn the of winter into yeah! Make memories this year with the help of Mayport Hardware. Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
At Stock Growers Bank in Lisbon, let them turn your dreams into reality and help watch them grow. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith will give you a tailored solution to fit your unique requests. From farming, buying a new home, or investing in your future, he has you covered. Stock Growers Bank celebrating 125 years of banking in your local communities. For more information, call Wyatt at 701-683-5000. Stock Growers Bank, where your success is their top priority. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartments. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. It's time for another recap from Olson Accounting. Again, you can visit them online at colsoncpa.com as we wrestle here in Lisbon. Miles Stilges for the Kindred Vikings. He's currently on the mat right now. We'll focus on the mat in just a moment. It's time to take a look at our team scores on our Bank North scoreboard. Reminder, you can visit banknorth.com today. Visit them online at banknorth.bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Mandan is your top team with 49 points, followed by Bismarck St. Mary's at 47. The host Lisbon Broncos third at 45 points. Oaks is in fourth at 43.5. And the Kindred Vikings round out the top five at 37 points. That's a look at our Bank North scoreboard here on YourLiveEvent.com. Ben Petersons of Border West has a 7-0 lead over Carson Van Epps of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That match is in the second period. They're on mat number 2.
And in the first period, Kindred's Miles Steele just works a penny combination, has it doubled up on Cruz Koppenman, and the win by fall for Miles Steele just of the Kindred Vikings. He'll advance to the quarterfinals at 152 pounds. And on mat number 4, Lisbon's Ryan Eng at 152 takes on Nate Steinhaus of Devil's Lake. That's in the first period. Currently scoreless. Wrestlers in that neutral position on mat number 4. A new set of wrestlers. Eli Lyons coming out for the Broncos at 160 pounds on mat number 1. He takes on Liam Wervin of Pembina County North, an 8th grader at 4-1 record. Lyons, a junior for the Broncos, returning state place winner at 23-2.
Peterson with a tilt, still with a 10-0 lead, but he's going to add on to it here in the third period. Van Epps able to bail himself out. It is a 3-point near fall, so Peterson will extend the lead now 13-0. Here as we wrestle in the third period. Peterson 2 points away from potential tech fall.
The Lions with the 3-point takedown, 3 near fall off the cradle. Has a 6-0 lead. Matt returns Urban of Pembina County North. Now going to work with the armbar on the near side on mat number 1.
Peterson with the tilt once again. A count of 2. Give him 2 near fall points. That should be 15. As score says 12-0. They did not give the official 3 points for the tilt to start the period. So now they get it corrected. It is a 15-0 tech fall victory for Ben Peterson of Border West. He'll advance to the quarterfinals with a tech fall victory over Breckenridge Wapaton's Carson Van Epps.
And Lions with the ball and chain tilt. Picked up 4 near fall. Now goes back to the crossface. Stretches out. Picks up more near fall. And I guess no sign by the official. So now goes back to an armbar. Doubles it up. Rocks it back. Wervin's down 10-0. Lions goes armbar up over the top. Picks up near fall now on mat number 1.
Jay Zimprich of Lisbon is taking on Zaid Hare of Oaks. Zimprich for the Broncos, a junior at 1-4. Hare for Oaks, a junior at 14-7. Over in the Armory, it's Tanner Menji of Kindred. He has a 3-0 lead over Henry Lettenmeyer of Lemoore. Man number 4, Nate Steinhaus of Devil's Lake. He trails Ryan Engie of Lisbon 5-0. Those matches going on in the Armory.
And Lions 1 point away from a technical fall. Goes into the second period. He's up 14-0. Liam Wervin in the bottom position on mat number 1 to start our second period.
Here with a takedown to take a 3-0 lead. They're on mat number 1. They go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back in the center. Minute 12 to go in the first period.
And mat number 372-pound update. It's Tanner Mingy at the Kindred Vikings has the 3-0 lead over Henry Lettenmeyer, the sophomore from Lemoore, with a 2-2 record. Mingy for Kindred, a freshman at 26-5, also returning state place winner for the Vikings.
We'll get a whistle. We'll get a stoppage. And we'll get a restart back to the center. No penalty points awarded. Hare still with a 3-0 lead.
The Lions with the armbar win by fall on mat number 1. He'll advance to the quarterfinals at 160 pounds.
Zimprich able to get the escape point, cut his deficit 3-1, 40 seconds to go in the first period.
And mat number 4, 152 pounds, Ryan Eng of the Broncos up 8-0. That's in the second period over Nate Steinhaus of Devil's Lake, a sophomore with an 11-3 record.
Final 20-second shot attempt. Hare with the single and the takedown will extend his lead now, make it 6-1. Final 15 seconds of the first period.
In mat number 1, 172-pound action, Cale Hebel picks up a takedown 4 near fall. He has the 7-1 lead with that one escape to Michael Bosch of Linton HMB. Bosch, a sophomore, 6-17. Hebel, senior, picked up his first win of the season. And looks like a technical violation going against Hebel out there for roughing the call by the official. So 7-1, or no, 10-2 is your score on mat number 1.
Hare still with a 6-1 lead as we now wrestle in the second period. Tilt attempt, has the arm, looking for some near fall points. Now we'll put in a half, looking to stack Zimprich up. Hare will keep the arm. Now we're going to transition it, half Nelson finish. Looking to walk Zimprich's shoulders back to the mat. Now puts in a chicken wing, look to run with it. Officials still holding the points. Seeing a continuation of the same move. Now with the turn once again. Zade Hare of Oaks looking for the fall. Zimprich though gets himself back to his belly, and Hare will just spin around now. He'll get the 4 points for the near fall. Extend his lead now, make it 10-1. A minute remaining in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 4 update. Ryan Eng for the Broncos wins by a fall in 2:59 over Steinhaus. That was a result on mat number 4.
Here with the tilt once again, got to a count of 2, and is a 2-point near fall. Give him an 11-point lead now at 12-1.
And mat number 1, your action at 172 pounds is Easton Encinas of Devil's Lake, a sophomore, 7-0, takes on Trevor Matthias, an 8th grader from Valley City at 5-2. The wrestlers in the neutral position, working that near edge of the mat, working collar ties and underhooks. Now Encinas throws down Matthias to the mat, picks up the 3-point takedown. He's up 3-0 with a minute 15 remaining in the first period.
Hare gets the turn, gets a count of 4, so for sure it will be a tech fall victory. Final 5 seconds, see if Zimprich can fight off the back, not give up the pinfall. High bridge, and that will do it for the period. It is a tech fall victory, and so Zade Hare of Oaks will advance to the quarters at 160 with the tech fall victory over Jace Zimprich of Lisbon.
And mat number 3, 172-pound Caden Graber of Central Cass, a senior, 17-16, takes on Lisbon's Riley Lucina, the 8th grade upstart, with a 19-9 record. That match just underway on mat number 3.
Mat number 2, Tate Saylor of Mandan, a freshman at 18-5. He'll go up against Levi Thorpe for the Oaks Tornadoes, a freshman as well at 2-5 on the season. And Saylor with a quick takedown, take a 3-0 lead. This 172-pound second-round championship matchup.
And mat number 1, 172-pound championship round matchup here. Easton Encinas of Devil's Lake still has the 3-0 lead at the end of the first period over Trevor Matthias of Valley City on mat number 1.
Saylor out to the side looking for a half. Also has the far wrist, and we'll get a whistle, and we'll get a potentially dangerous called. And so Saylor will say, let's just start in the neutral position. 86 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, mat number 4, 189-pound action. Briley Maher, Central Cass, a freshman, 3-9, takes on Henry Sletdahl, Breckwop Storm, a junior, 22-6. That's your matchup on mat 4.
Saylor with another takedown to make it 6-1. He'll cut Thorpe, give the escape point, make it 6-2. Saylor back in, double leg, trying to keep the feet in bounds, does so, and he'll take a 9-2 lead. Now he'll drag Thorpe back in and look to ride on top. Under a minute now to wrestle here in the first period. Saylor for the Mandan Braves. Looking to ride tough on top.
And mat number 1, still 3-0. We're in the second period, minute 20 on the clock. Easton Encinas of Devil's Lake in that top position, was working a half Nelson. Matthias for Valley City was able to counter that. Now Encinas goes power half, stands up, mat return on Matthias, and they roll out of bounds on mat number 1.
Saylor once again with the chicken wing, trying to get it locked up. Final 15 seconds of the period. Out to the side, going to see if we can get something before the end of period number 1. Has a 9-2 lead, 3 takedowns. Thorpe, 2 points, both coming by escapes. Final 5 seconds. As Saylor puts in a half but runs out of time. Does get a count of 2 and a quick 2 near fall. So Tate Saylor will take an 11-2 lead into the second period.
And mat number 372-pound update. We're tied up at 3 apiece between Caden Graber, Central Cass, and Riley Lucino, the Lisbon Broncos. That's in the second period. They're in the neutral position, a minute 26 on the clock on mat number 3.
Saylor up to his feet, gets the escape point, give him a 10-point lead at 12-2. Add on to it, make it 15-2 now as he'll get another takedown. It's now a 13-point lead, 2 points away from the Tech.
Our matchup out here on mat number 1, 172 pounds, final 10 seconds on the clock. Encinas for Devils Lake still up 3-0 over Matthias of Valley City. Encinas in the top position, wearing the red and black singlet as they'll go into that third period. Encinas up 3-0.
Give Thorpe the escape a point. And Saylor going to look for one more takedown to get the Tech fall. Has an underhook shot attempt by Thorpe. Saylor will just spin behind, get the 3 points, and the Tech fall. Tate Saylor for the Mandan Braves. He'll wrestle in the quarterfinals at 172, a 15-2 Tech fall victory over Oaks' Levi Thorpe.
And Caden Graber for Central Cass with the takedown takes the 6-3 lead over Riley Lucina. That's at the end, final 30 seconds of our second period. Graber up 6-3 now over Lucina.
Braden Chenault for Hillsborough Central Valley taking the mat on mat number 2. He's a junior at 18-2 on the season. He will go up against Kobe Goebel of Mandan, a freshman at 9-7. Center of the mat, collar, elbow ties, battle for position here as we start early on in period number 1.
And Encinas with the 2-point reversal in our third period. He's in that top position. He has the 5-0 lead over Matthias of Valley City. Final minute 20 on the clock. So Encinas has the 5-0 lead. He's in top position, far center edge of the mat, working underneath the arms on Matthias, and a stall warning issued to Matthias. He's an 8th grader from Valley City.
Chenault with the opening points of the matchup, a 3-point takedown. Take the early lead as they wrestle, a minute 10 to go in the first period. Now Chenault going to try to ride tough on top, see if he can get a turn.
In mat number 3, now Caden Graber opens up a 13-3 lead on Riley Lucina. He has the 10-point lead. They're going into this third period. Graber in that top position, down to a minute 15 remaining on mat 3.
On mat number 4, Tucker Jones of Lemoore is taking on Brody Gueston of Northern Cass. Gueston, a senior, picked up career victory number 50 last night against Mayport CG and Kindred in their triangular last night. Congratulations to him. Second year of varsity competition for the Northern Cass Jaguars. He is in a scoreless tie in the first period against Tucker Jones. Chenault still with a 3-0 lead. Final 20 seconds of period number 1.
And 8-2's your score on mat number 1. Here Matthias working on a single leg. He's on the edge of the mat, goes forklift position. And off the mat with 18 seconds remaining in the third period. He's running out of time. Your score is 8-2 on mat number 1. Encinas to Devils Lake up by 6.
End of the first period, Chenault with a 3-0 lead as we go into period number 2. Flip of the coin. Chenault choice, he'll defer. And Goebel will choose neutral. Start them both up. Chenault, the lone points he got to take down in the first period.
In the end of the third period, that's a 6-point win for Easton Encinas of Devils Lake. The sophomore keeps that undefeated record going, now 8-0. Yes, he'll advance into the quarterfinals at 172 pounds.
Chenault, fireman's carry attempt. Take down to the back, going to see if we can get some near fall points. Try to adjust the weight. Goebel trying to roll through. He'll get back to the base now. Chenault will just spin behind. He'll remain in top control with a 6-0 lead. 40 seconds gone in the second period there for the Borough Junior. 6-point lead. Here's now he'll try to put in a chicken wing.
In mat number 1, 189-pound action, Gavin Symington with the takedown. He's up 3-0 over Zach Long of Bismarck St. Mary. Symington, a junior at 16-5 for Pembina County. Zach Long for Bismarck St. Mary's, a sophomore at 5-8.
Chicken wing for Chenault. See if he can run with it. Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back in the center.
Symington working underneath as the arm chopped on Zach Long. Now goes to the arm bar, digs that forehead into the back side of the tricep, goes hammerlock across the back on mat number 1. Scoops the head in that claw position, still has a hammerlock. He's trying to work this pinning combination. Down to 50 seconds remaining in the first period. He has a 3-0 lead. And mat number 3, 189-pound action. Ryer Muskie for Valley City, the junior at 19-5. Returning state place winner for the Highlanders takes on Zach Ward of the Lisbon Broncos, a junior. He has a 3-6 record. That's 3-0 lead for Muskie. Now Symington works the pinning combination at the end of the first period and the win by fall for Gavin Symington, Pembina County North, over Zach Long of Bismarck St. Mary's on mat 1.
Blood time has concluded. Chenault with a 6-0 lead. Here as we begin, get the restart with 40 seconds to go in the second period. Chenault grabbing at the near wrist, looking for a half. Instead we'll go 2-on-1 wrist control. Trying to get control of that near arm. Here this 189 pounds. Championship round. Winner goes to the quarterfinals a little bit later on tonight.
And new matchup over here on mat number 1 is Andrew Schneider of Central Cass, a freshman 0-4, takes on Charles Richter, a senior for Bismarck St. Mary's. Richter at 189 pounds with a 12-8 record. Also a returning state qualifier last year at 172 pounds for Bismarck St. Mary's.
Start of period number 3. Chenault still with a 6-0 lead. Bottom man set, and we'll get a caution called. Readjust the starting position here, and now we're ready to wrestle. And Chenault looking for the reversal right off of the whistle. Goebel trying to put a leg in a little bit high, but able to belly Chenault out. Now we're going to try to do something on top here. He trails 6-0.
And mat number 1, 215-pound action. Benicio Sauceda of Grafton, junior, 2-0 record, takes on Braxton Rance of Devil's Lake, a senior at 15-5. Rance right away throws Sauceda over to his back. They're working that far edge of the mat. Rance with his toe in bounce and wins by fall on mat number 1 at 215 pounds.
Chenault works himself back up to a base, and a stand-up. Goebel will give up the escape point, make it 7-0. Minute and 5 seconds to go here in period number 3. Chenault with a 7-point lead, final minute of the matchup here at 189. Center of the mat. Chenault content to right there, keep it collar and elbow ties. Try not to do anything. A shot attempt by Goebel. Chenault, though, able to sprawl. Kick the leg back, spin behind, gets the takedown, up his lead, give him a double-digit lead at 10-0. Final 35 seconds. Chenault going to try to ride out the final 30 seconds of the match and advance into the quarterfinal round.
And mat number 1, 285 pounds, Joshua Caverna and Mayport CG wrestles Carter Mixlich, Bismarck St. Mary's, a junior at 12-14. Those wrestlers, or that match, just underway on mat number 1, currently in the neutral position. Mixlich with the snap down, going underhook on the far side on Vernon. And mat 3 on 189-pound action. Luke Walski for the Northern Cass Jaguars, a sophomore, 13-11, has a 7-0 lead over Alexander Murphy, a freshman for the Border West Buccaneers at 5-7. That's under a minute remaining in the first period. Walski's up 7-0.
Chenault will pick up the 10-0 major decision victory for Hillsborough Central Valley against Kobe Goebel of Mandan. So Chenault will advance into the quarterfinals, as we'll now go to another 189-pound championship round matchup. Aiden Peterson of Central Cass, a freshman at 3-12. He will go up against Emery Slater of Mandan, a senior at 22-9.
Yeah, Cutter Mitchell, Bismarck St. Mary is able to throw Joshua Caverna, Mayport CG, down his back and wins by fall in the first period. That was a first period foul in 1 minute for Mitchlich. He'll advance into the quarterfinals at 285 on mat 1.
Slater with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Now looking to ride tough on top.
Here's mat number 3, 189-pound update. Going into the second period, Walski for Northern Cass maintains his 7-0 lead over Murphy of the Border West Buccaneers. Our new matchup out here on mat number 1 between Charles Jorgensen of the Carrington Cardinals and Seth Irie of Ellendale Edgerly Combe.
Slater with a turn, puts in the legs, going to look for the pinfall. Peterson going to have to try to fight off of his back. Here's we wrestle at 189 pounds. Plenty of time for Slater to settle in. He's got a minute to try to get the pinfall. Puts in both, has the night ride. Looking for the pinfall. There it is. Emery Slater of Mandan, the pinfall victory. 105 for Mandan over Aiden Peterson of Central Cass to advance into the quarterfinals later tonight.
And mat number 1, Ellendale Edgerly Combe Seth Irie, returning state qualifier, has the first takedown. Or excuse me, he has the reversal. Jorgensen with the takedown on Irie. Irie reverses him. He's in the top position, works crossface. Now some near fall on that far edge of the mat. Now with the pinning combination, stretches out the arm up over the top on the chest-on-chest position and win by a fall for Seth Irie as he'll advance into the quarterfinals at 285.
Mat number 2, 215, McCoy Ferguson for Central Cass, a junior at 8 and 16. He's going against Brock Lyons of Lisbon, also a junior at 15 and 12.
Walski on mat number 3, 189, still 7-0 your score. That's in the second period with a minute remaining on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Kindred's Kaysen Nudell, an 8th grader at 1 and 5, takes on Aiden Sigler of Border West Buccaneers, a senior at 15 and 9. That match going final on mat number 4.
Lions in on a single leg attempt. Sprawl attempt by Ferguson. Scramble still neutral. Lions able to keep a foot in bounds, and he'll get the takedown. 50 seconds into the matchup, out of bounds they go. Lions will stay in top control.
And mat number 1, Anders Hubness of the Northern Cass Jaguars win by fall over Skylar Hoffwald of Lytton HMB. He picks up the first period pin and advances to the quarterfinals for Northern Cass on mat 1.
Lions able to get a mat return. Has to now try to work up. Able to stay in top control is Lions, still a 3-0 lead. Here's we wrestle 2:15 in the championship round. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with 42 seconds.
Yeah, mat number 1, 107 pounds. Kindred's Jaden Rude takes on Micah Fromke of the Lisbon Broncos. Rude, the 7th grader at 8 and 3. Micah Fromke, freshman for the Broncos at 15 and 10. This match just underway. They're in the neutral position on mat 1. Shot by Rude. Cracks down Ranky. Ranky trying to keep that whizzer. Able to get those hips back underneath. He goes up on top of Rude. Now in the headlock position. Keeps the toe in bounce on mat 1. Picks up the 3-point takedown. He has the 3-0 lead.
Lions with a turn right to the back, looking for the pinfall. Has 15 seconds to try to do it edge of the mat. Ferguson going to have to try to fight off of his back. Trying to bridge out, trying to survive, unable to do so. Brock Lions will pick up the pinfall victory in 1:52. There for the Bronco Junior. He'll advance at 215 pounds.
And back to the restart on mat number 1 between Rude and Fromke. Rude able to turn the corner and grab the leg on Fromke. Fromke working over the top in a cradle position, trying to squeeze those elbows together and cradle up Jaden Rude of Kindred. That's your action on mat number 1. That's still in the first period. Fromke leads 3-0.
107 pounds as we'll clean up some blood there on the mat. This is a consolation round matchup. Sutton Stearns of Oaks. He's a freshman at 7 and 7. He's going against Cooper Dahm of Devils Lake, a sophomore at 9 and 3.
Yeah, mat number 3 update 189. Now Alexander Murphy, Border West Buccaneers, making it a match against Luke Walski. He's down by 4. Walski's up 8-4 That's in the third period, under 40 seconds remaining. And mat number 1, Jaden Rude, catches Micah Fromke high, has the head caught. Fromke just trying to keep those hips up and stretched out here. Rude still pushing and shoving on Fromke, trying to get the reversal and some near fall at the end of the period on mat 1.
Dom able to get the takedown for Devils Lake. 30 seconds into the matchup. Stearns was looking for a headlock. We'll get a potentially dangerous call, and so we'll get a restart back in the center with 1:26 to go. Cooper Dom for the Firebirds, a 3-0 lead.
And Fromke had picked up 2 near fall. He had the 5-0 lead, but Rude with the reversal at the end of the period awarded by the official. Now 5-2 is your score on mat number 1. Fromke chooses top position to start our second period.
Dom still in top control. Now going to look to put a chicken wing in and see if we can go to the outside.
And Fromke works some near fall on Jaden Rude. Has that ball and chain tilt hooked up. No near fall, and all near fall awarded by the official as he breaks the hole, goes crossface cradle on Rude. Fromke has the 9-2 lead. Rude with the leg, but Fromke has the elbow squeezed together and the cradle locked up on mat 1.
Dom once again looking for some near fall points. Got to a count of 1. Then Stearns able to get himself back, bellied out. Dom, though, will keep the chicken wing in, see if he can run with it.
If Fromke turns Rude over with that cradle, he'll have 4 near fall coming on mat number 1. He'll have the 13-2 lead. That's in the second period with a minute remaining.
Potentially dangerous call. Dom will stay in the top position here. Final 15 seconds of the first period as this is the consolation round. So we'll do a consolation round matchups here on all 4 mats here in this next round. And before we get to our quarterfinal matchups here a little bit later on tonight.
Yeah, mat number 3, championship round match between Aiden Hinkle and Jeremiah White of Devils Lake. Hinkle, a senior, 18-3. White from Devils Lake, a freshman at 6-9. That matchup in the first period. They're still in the neutral position. Mat number 1, Jaden Rude and Micah Fromke. Fromke has the 13-2 lead. Rude in the bottom position has the high crotch firemen's locked up. And a stalemate called by the official with 8 seconds remaining.
Neutral position to start period number 2. As they'll wrestle. Shot attempt here by Dom. Double leg now into a single, grabbing at that near leg. Sprawled out is Stearns trying to hold on. Still neutral position. 30 seconds gone in the period. Dom holding on to that leg, trying to crowd, see if he can, now into both arms, see if he can reach around. Stearns, though, grabbing through, trying to lock something up. Scrambles, still neutral. And they'll go out of bounds, no change. No points awarded. Cooper Dom will retain a 3-0 lead. 1:14 seconds to go in the second period.
And Micah Fromke in the bottom position to start our third period with the little technical adjustment on the shoelaces. He has the 13-2 lead. Jaden Rude in the top position to start our third period on mat number 1.
Dom looking to finish a takedown, see if he can pop the head out and double his lead up to 6-0. Stearns trying to defend, holding at the head. However, Dom does pop that head out, take control, double his lead now 6-0. 45 seconds to go in the second period.
And Rude went deep waist right off the whistle, but now Fromke kind of hip over, catches the ankle on Jaden Rude. Has that leg stretched out, Fromke will try to elevate that and hip ice back around on Rude here in mat number 1 at 107-pound action or consolation rounds. That's minute 25 remaining.
Stearns, though, able to hit a roll, gets the 2-point reversal, see if he can set something up, has the arm draped around the back, looking to run Dom over, see if he can get some points before the end of the period. Back points upcoming. As now Stearns was down 6-0, he's going to try to get the fall. Gets a 3-point near fall. Now going to readjust, see if he can get the pin fall, and there it is. Sudden Stearns, he was down 6-0, gets the reversal, gets the pinfall here in the first period to advance. They're at 107 pounds.
And on mat number 1, your update with the 1-point technical violation going over to Micah Fromke off the clasp by Jaden Rude. 14-2 is your scored. Fromke with that 12-point lead. Minute 4 remaining in the third period. He has a stand-up off the whistle trying to clear the hands. Rude takes him back to the edge. Mat return, and they go rolling on the hard floor. They're back to the center for a restart with Fromke in the bottom position.
107 pounds. It will be Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG. His opponent is Ridge Kramlich of Carrington. Mueller, a 7th grader at 6 and 8. Kramlich, an 8th grader at 7 and 4.
Your mat number 1, 107-pound action. 38 seconds remaining. Still 14-2 is the score after that 1-point technical violation on the restart. Fromke in the bottom position has head down on the mat. Rude working up underneath the arms. Fromke looks like he's trying to work a little bit of hand control. Still on his knees, just trying to post the outside leg. Rude keeps a lot of pressure, breaks him down to a hip. Final 16 seconds in the third period. Fromke's up 14-2.
Kramlich with the takedown right to the back. Mueller going to have to try to fight off of his back. And unable to do so, Ridge Kramlich of Carrington, the pinfall victory. 48 seconds to advance in the consolation round at 107.
And mat number 1, Micah Fromke, winner by major decision. 14-2 over Jaden Rude of the Kindred Vikings. Fromke will advance to the next consolation round.
Now on mat number 2, a pair of Lisbon Broncos, 7th grader versus an 8th grader. It's Milo Fitterer for Lisbon at 7 and 8, a 7th grader for the season. His opponent from Lisbon, Nias Lyons, an 8th grader at 7 and 12. As Lyons is in the red singlet with the red ankle band. Fitterer is green in the green ankle band with the white singlet. Lyons able to spin behind, get the takedown. This 114-pound matchup. Here in the consolation round, again, new change. Now 2-minute periods in the wrestlebacks in the consolation rounds. 2-2-2 used to be a 1-minute first period. However, a new rule change, so 2 minutes per period for all matches here at the Storhaug Invite.
And mat number 1, 107-pound consolation round match between Nash Nitschke, Ellen Dillage, Combe, and Zach Paul Lamore. That's a 3-0 lead for Nash Nitschke, freshman 15 and 10. Zach Paul for Lamore, an 8th grader at 4 and 5. Nitschke in the top position. Far edge of the mat works hammerlock on Paul, who's belly down.
Lions cross-face attempt. See if he can set something up. Final 35 seconds of the first period.
And Nash Nitschke is still on the far edge of the mat. Works a pinning combination on Zach Paul. Has Paul on his back. Paul with some mat awareness, able to scoot off in that bridge position. Does give up 4 near fall, but he gets back to the center of the mat for a restart on mat number 1.
Final 10 seconds. Lions still with a 3-0 lead. He'll look to ride out the final 5 seconds of the period. He'll do just that. He'll take a 3-0 lead against his opponent and teammate, Milo Fitterer of Lisbon.
And off the restart, Nash Nitschke goes half Nelson on Paul, sinks it in deep, turns him over to his back, stretches the far arm out, has the leg draped over the chin. Final seconds tick off the clock at the end of the first period. 4 more near fall. 11-0 lead for Nash Nitschke over Zach Paul of Lamore.
We'll start neutral to begin period number 2. Lions with a shot fake. Fitterer looking to get a front headlock. Underhook, collar and elbow ties. Both wrestlers looking for position. Snap down attempt here by Fitterer, reaching at the far leg. Lions, though, able to get it back free. Lions with a shot attempt. Circling around, still neutral. Lions now with a single leg. Looking to suck that in. Snap down attempt here. Fitterer looking to get on the scoreboard. Edge of the mat they wrestle. Lions now into a double. Pops the head out, gets the takedown. Puts in the half, now looking to stack his opponent up. Looking to do so. Lions looking for the pinfall here for the Lisbon Broncos. There it is. Nice Lions for the Broncos. Gets the pinfall victory over Milo Fitterer to advance at 114 pounds.
At mat number 1, Nash Nitschke is up 13-0 over Zach Paul Lamore. That's in the second period. Now under a minute remaining. Nitschke has the cradle locked up on Paul on mat number 1.
As we hit the quarter-hour break, we'll take a break here. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Jamie from Park Company Realtors, and I'd like to take a moment to show you around a new development in Kindred, Norman Acres. With a country-like feel, Norman Acres gives you the opportunity to have your own fully outfitted shop or outbuilding just steps away. Residential lot sizes vary between 1/2 and 3/4 of an acre in size, and all lots for residences and shops have no special assessments. Give yourself the space to grow, pick your spot, and plant your roots in Norman Acres of Kindred.
The Northern Kansas School District believes that every learner can change the world. That's why they provide a world-class education. Northern Kansas will commit to purposely build trust, develop authentic relationships, and engage in innovative practices which will empower learners to be choice-ready. Northern Kansas is dedicated and passionate about relationships, teaching and learning, self-reflection, acknowledging greatness, and support of the community. For more information, go online to northernkansasschool.org. That's northernkansasschool.org. Are you dreading tax season? Don't stress. Let Olson Accounting make the tax season a breeze, just like knowing your ABCs. From individuals to businesses, the expert staff at Olson Accounting ensures every deduction is maximized and every form is filed correctly. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com. That's colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Polk, Norman, Mahnomen Public Health is here to keep you safe and healthy.
We offer all types of birth control here in our office, including condoms, pills, patches, rings, Depo shots, IUDs, Nexpanons, and emergency contraceptive. STI screening is recommended every 6 to 12 months and with each new partner. All of this at little or no cost to you and always confidential.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. a place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Thank you so much for joining us here on your live event. Let's get an update here. First, our Bank North scoreboard. Lisbon once again still in top position, 63 points. Mandan is second at 56.5. Bismarck St. Mary's third at 55. Then Oakson fourth at 53. Kindred rounds out the top 5 at 45 points. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard online at banknorth.bank. Let's get a update from Olson Accounting as we wrestle here. All 4 mats going on as we speak right now. On mat number 1, it is Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass looking to pick up the pinfall victory over Henry Commence. He's got a 4-3 lead, but more points upcoming. Over on mat number 2, Nolan Mangy of Kindred has a 7-1 win over Blake Ballhagen of Border West as they wrestle here in period number 2. Over in the Armory, it is Gage Miller of Ellendale Edgley Colm. He's got an 8-1 lead over Levi Martell of Bismarck St. Mary's. And on mat number 4, Simon Tramp of Valley City. He has a 3-0 lead over Mason Cook. All those matches here, the consolation rounds here at 114 pounds. Mat number 4 is a 107-pound matchup as we wrestle our first round of consolation matches. Also, the plan is to wrestle the quarterfinals as well a little bit later on here tonight as well. So Wheeler with a 4-3 lead. Going into period number 3 as they'll start in the neutral position. Mangy will extend his lead. He's got a 7-1 lead as they go out of bounds with 26 seconds to wrestle there on mat number 2. As Mangy will look for a breakdown here. Final 20 seconds of the second period. Wheeler with a 4-3 lead with 80 seconds to go there on mat number 1. As shot attempt here by Wheeler. Commence though able to get the leg back free. Commence now with double unders looking for a bear hug. Out of bounds they'll go. Mangy with a turn, gets some near fall points. Got to a count of 2, but runs out of time as we'll go into period number 3. 9-1 lead for Nolan Mangy. As we'll get a official's score check here between Wheeler and Commence. Scoreboard says 7-3. As now they'll get it updated here. Scoreboard said 4-3, and now they'll say it's 8-3. As we'll get the correct score there. So Wheeler with a 5-point lead with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in the third period as we're back to neutral position. Mangy with a single leg, going to transition it into a double, try to pop the head out, see if he can do so. Does so, gets the reversal, give him 2 more points, and that'll make it 11-1. Mangy now looking in for a turn headlock attempt here by Commence. It's 3 points, that makes it 8-6. As now Commence going to look to try to get some near fall points. Instead he'll just circle around. Did get a count of 3. It's 3 near falls. And just like that, Henry Commence of Pembina County North will take a 9-8 lead with 20 seconds remaining. Commence now looking for the headlock once again. Wheeler, see if he can pop the head out, see if he can get the reversal. Does so, there's 2 points on the reversal, and he'll retake the lead now at 10-9. Final 10 seconds there on mat number 1. Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass looking to hold on for the victory. Commence up to his feet. He's got 2 seconds. Can he get the escape point? No, he cannot. Wheeler will hold him there and take a 10-9 victory there on mat number 1 to advance. They're at 114 pounds in the consolation round. Mangy still with an 11-1 lead as we have 36 seconds to wrestle there on mat number 2. Looking to hold on and pick up the victory. Again, the winners of this match winners of these matches, they'll advance in the consolation round. Losers, their tournament will come to an end. Out of bounds they go. No change. We'll get a restart back in the center there on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Carson Henningsen of Ellendale Edgeley Culm against Keegan Rorich of Linton HMB at 121 pounds. Henningsen, a sophomore at 10-6. Rorich, a freshman at 4-9. As Rorich able to get the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Now stand-up attempt here by Henningsen, but a mat return by Rorich. Mangy able to ride out the time. He'll take an 11-1 major decision victory. He'll keep his tournament alive. Paul Hagen, his tournament will come to an end. Mat number 2, Jackson Wilson of Carrington, a 7th grader, 14-9. He'll go up against Blake Ahm, a freshman from Mayport CG, 9-18 for the Patriots wrestler. Off the whistle, Wilson with the shot attempt and the 2-point takedown to take the early lead here in period number 1. Rorich still with a 3-0 lead. There as they wrestle, final 25 seconds in period number 1. Back up to his feet, but Wilson able to ride him out of bounds. No change. We'll get a restart back in the center. Off the whistle. With the stand-up attempt. Rorich, the high arching mat return to stay in top control for Wilson of Carrington. End of the period. Keegan Rorich of Linton HMB will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 over there on mat number 1. Wilson still in top control on mat number 2. He's got a 3-0 lead. He's got a chicken wing. He's going to look to run with it. Looking to try to defend tough on top. Wilson, though, walking around the head. Has it locked, has the back exposed. Going to look for some near fall points. Plenty of time. Final 50 seconds of the first period. Jackson Wilson of Carrington, the chance to get the pinfall victory. Trying to bridge, trying to arch and fight off of his back. Still has 40 seconds to try to do so. Wilson settling in on that double chicken wing, not quite at a pinfall. There it is. Jackson Wilson of Carrington, the first period pinfall at 121 pounds over Mayport CG's Blake Wilson will keep his tournament alive. They're at 121 pounds.
Yeah, consolation round matchup. Carson Henningsen, Ellendale Edgeley Culm taking on Keegan Rorick at Linton HMB. 3-0 lead for Keegan Rorick, a freshman, 4-9. He's in the top position. Has a 3-0 lead, second period, minute 13 on the clock on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG, a 7th grader, 5-7. He'll go up against Cole Pittman of Border West, an 8th grader at 1-2 on the season. This 121-pound consolation round over in the Armory. Period number 3, Max Volk of Devil's Lake has a 6-0 lead over Ethan Samuelson. Mat number 4, Gavin Swenson of Kindred, an 11-1 lead over Central Cass's Alex Hansen.
Yeah, mat number 1, that's Carson Henningsen and Keegan Rorick. Rorick now up 6-0, has a cradle locked up on Henningsen. Henningsen, the sophomore for EK, a 10-6 record. He's a returning state qualifier for the Thunder, but he's down 6-0 with 25 seconds remaining in the second period on mat 1.
Mat number 2, William Hansena of Ellendale Edgeley Culm will go up against Quincy Corbin of Valley City. That's our matchup here on mat number 2.
And mat number 4, 121-pound update. Gavin Swenson of Kindred, the freshman, has an 11-0 lead over Alex Hansen of Central Cass, also a freshman. That's in the second period with a minute remaining on mat 4.
Corbin with the takedown, 10 seconds into the matchup. He's a senior at 7-12 on the season. Hansen, an 8th grader, 0-3.
And mat number 1, start of our third period, still 6-0 lead for Keegan Rourke. He's in the bottom position. Henningsen for EEK is down by 6 points. Henningsen working deep waist right now, going over the top. Rourke able to isolate the wrist of Henningsen. Stands up, trying to clear the hips. Henningsen drops down to an ankle.
Corbin with the turn. Looking for the pinfall. Settle in, has over a minute to try and get it. Hansen a high bridge, trying to fight off of his back. There's the pinfall. Quincy Corbin of Valley City. He'll advance at 133 pounds with a first period pinfall in exactly 1 minute over EEK's William Hansen.
And a 1-point escape now for Keegan Rourke. Kind of cartwheels out in the escape attempt, up 7-0 with a minute remaining in the first period on mat number 1. Or they're in the third period on mat number 1.
Man number 2, Abel Enerson of Pembina County North, an 8th grader at 4-11. He'll go up against Kruwalski of Carrington, a 7th grader at 3-11.
Wrestlers in the neutral position on mat 1, 121 pounds. Rourke has a 7-0 lead. He can try and coast to victory, up by 7 points on Carson Henningsen. Henningsen would need a takedown and 4 near fall to tie this up and send it into overtime, or a feet to back pin. The final 10 seconds of the match. Looks like Keegan Rourke will advance into the quarterfinal, will advance into the next consolation round on mat 1.
Walski with a takedown into a cradle, going to look for the pinfall. Anderson going to have to try to fight off of his back. Walski plenty of time, over a minute to try to get the pinfall. Anderson, though, able to get himself back to his base. Now in on a stand-up attempt. It is a 4-point near fall for Walski, so we'll give it a 7-0 lead. Anderson back up to his feet. Walski with a mat return. Anderson once again a stand-up. This time Walski will give it the escape point, make it 7-1. Anderson with a shot attempt. Walski with a sprawl.
And
Crossface looking to reach behind, see if he can lock up a cradle.
Mat number 1, Aiden Ostrike of Kindred, the sophomore, 1-7. Chase Coughlin for Valley City, the freshman, 18-12. Match underway on mat number 1. Wrestlers in the neutral position. Double leg blast shot by Coughlin takes Ostrike down to the mat, and the 3-point takedown awarded on mat 1.
Walski looking for another takedown. 7-1. Cradle locked up, has it. There's the 10-1 now as they'll update the scoreboard. 10-1. Walski trying to lock up a cradle. Final couple seconds of the period. That'll do it. Kruwalski will take a 10-1 lead into period number 2.
Mat number 3, 121-pound action. Easton Fried of Mandan tied up with Joseph Potts of Lemoore. They're tied up at 3 apiece in the second period on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Tucker Maroto of Oaks and Tucker Hennessy of Border West Buccaneers. Hennessy with the win by tech foul on mat number 4 at 133 pounds.
So Anderson will start in the top position to begin period number 2. He trails 10-1. Puts in a half. See if he can do something with it. Looking to run with it. Walski able to get back up to his feet. Roll attempt here by Walski. Right to the back. There's the 2-point reversal. Now we'll scoop that, see if we can get the pinfall. Reverse half finish. It's a 12-1 lead for Kruwalski. A count of 4 will secure a tech fall, but Walski wants the pinfall. Plenty of time to settle in. There it is. Kruwalski will pick up the pinfall victory in period number 2 He'll advance at 139 against defeating Pembina County North's Abel Enerson.
Yeah, mat number 1 going into the second period. Chase Coughlin for Valley City has a 3-0 lead over Aiden Ostrike of Kindred. Coughlin will choose the bottom position to start our second period on mat number 1.
Jackson Gary of Border West will go against Patrick Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's.
The start of our third period over on mat number 3. We're still tied up at 3 between Potts of Lemoore and Fright of Mandan. It looks like they readjusted the score over there on mat number 4. It's still in action on the end of the period, end of the first period between Tucker Hennessy and Tucker Marotta of Oaks. 15-2 is your score on mat 4.
Gary with a shot attempt. Richter with the sprawl here on mat number 2. Gary pops the head out. So in on a double leg sprawl once again by Richter. But Gary able to drive through and gets the takedown. First points of the matchup. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Now going to look to lock up the cradle. Little high. Now going to try to readjust. Go out to the side. Trying to roll through. Richter trying to stack Gary up. As there's the 2-point reversal there for Patrick Richter. Now going to look for the fall. As Gary now going to have to try to fight off of his back. Over a minute to go, and there's the pinfall. Patrick Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's will pick up the 58-second pinfall victory to advance at 139 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 1. Wrestlers off the edge of the mat by the head table. They're back to the center for the restart. 7-2 is your score between Aiden Ostrike of Kindred and Chase Coughlin. Coughlin on this restart in the top position. 53 seconds remaining. Off the whistle, he goes to the chop of the arm. Trying to wing it up underneath. Tucks the head underneath, going to roll through and hold. Tried to hold Ostrike. No near fall awarded on mat 1.
Mat number 2, 139 pounds. Timo Walters of Mandan, a senior at 12 and 13. He'll go up against Billy Thibodeau of Pembina County North, an 8th grader at 4 and 5. Walters with the takedown, take a 3-0 lead. Look to lock up the cradle. Arches him back, gonna look for the pinfall. Loses the grip, will give up the escape point. It's a 3-point near fall, and then Thibodeau will get the 1-point escape, make it 6-1. Walters with another takedown, up it to now 9-1. Give up the escape point, make it 9-2.
And mat number 4, Jordan Kappas, freshman for Breckwop Storm, has the 5-1 lead over Ben Quitschreiber, center cast, the freshman with the 9-22 record. That's in the first period, 47 seconds remaining. Kappas up 5-1 over Quitschreiber on mat 4.
Walters will get the escape, will get the takedown once again, 12-3 now. As he'll in on a shot once more, make it now 15-3. Cut Thibodeau, make it 15-4. Walters with a shot attempt again, 18-4, a 14-point lead. As Walters will give up the escape point. Now one more takedown will be needed for the tech fall. 18-5. Head tap, fake shot attempt, low single. Thibodeau will get the leg back free. It stays neutral. 35 seconds to go in the matchup.
And mat number 1, 11-2 are now 13-2 with the third period. A reversal by Chase Coughlin gives him a 13-2 lead. Now he turns Ostrike over, working for near fall on the pin on mat number 1, and that does it. Chase Coughlin, your winner by fall.
Walters gets the takedown to make a 21-5 tech fall victory for the Mandan Brave senior. He'll advance at 139 pounds. Over in the Armory, Andre Von Eden of Lemoore. He's going up against Keith Weiler of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That one just getting underway in the first period. Over on mat number 4, Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton. He's got a 12-1 lead over Central Cass's Ben Quitschreiber.
And mat number 1, 133, Ryland Sunby, a junior, 12 and 17, Hillsborough Central Valley. Cameron Kittleson, a Kindred, a 7th grader. They wrestle out of bounds back to the center for a restart. That's in the first period on mat number 1, 133-pound action.
Man number 2, Tegan Cardwell of Border West, a freshman at 0-2. He'll go up against Brecken Blitz of Mandan, an 8th grader at 0-2 on the season. And Blitz with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead.
Hey, Matt, that's Jordan Kappas, has the 15-2 lead over Ben Quittschreiber, Centra Cass. That's in the second period with a minute remaining. Kappas up 15-2. Mat number 3, 133-pound action. Andre Van Eden of Lemoore has the 3-0 lead over Keith Beeler of Breck Wap. That's in the first period on Mat 3.
Blitz still with a 3-0 lead as we've gone a minute into our first period. Blitz with the chicken wing, gonna see if he can lock it up. Now he's gonna try to run with it. Gonna try to bowl Cardwell over. Now he has it, now the near fall points are coming. But Cardwell able to get himself back to the belly. He did get a count of 2 to the official, so it's a 2-point near fall and a 5-0 Blitz lead.
Kittleson for Kindred scored the first takedown. Had the 3-0 lead. Reversal by Ryland Sunby. Now he's down by 1. Sunby in the top position. He's down by 1 point. Kittleson leads 3-2 on mat number 1.
Blitz back in on a turn. Looking for the fall. 15 seconds to try to get it. Cardwell going to try to fight off of his back a little bit longer. Final 10 seconds. Tapper out. See if Blitz can get the fall in a short time. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it for period number 1. Cardwell able to survive, but it is 4 more near fall points. Brecken Blitz will take a 9-0 lead into period number 2.
And mat number 1 off the whistle in the restart. Kittleson tries to stand up and then hit a Granby roll off that stand up, but he's taken back down and controlled by Ryland Sunby at the end of the period. 3-2 lead for Kittleson. And Choice going over, I should say back over to Sunby. Sunby chooses neutral to start her second period.
Still a 9-0 lead for Brecken Blitz as we wrestle in period number 2. Blitz going to look for some more near fall points. Cardwell going to have to try to fight off of his back one more time. Blitz trying to settle in, trying to arch back, get the weight across, and get the pinfall victory. Still plenty of time to try to get it. It's a 12-0 lead for Blitz. Gonna look for the fall.
So Kittleson with another takedown in this second period. He has the 6-2 lead. Sunby with the stand-up attempt. Kittleson was able to grab an ankle, then doubled up on it and drug down Sunby. Sunby now trying to sit out and free up the arm, not able to hip heist around. Still 6-2 is your score in the second period with a minute remaining. Cameron Kittleson, the 7th grader for Kindred, is in the top position on mat number 1.
Cardwell will get back to his belly, but a 4-point near fall for Brecken Blitz will give him the 16-0 tech fall victory to advance at 145 pounds.
Mat number 3, 139-pound consolation round action between Blake Rusvold, the sophomore from Lisbon at 5-2, taking on Noah Martell, Bismarck St. Mary's, the senior at 14-18. That's in the first period on mat number 3. And it looks like Kittleson works for the fall on Sunby. So Cameron Kittleson, the 8th grader, will advance into the tournament in the consolation rounds for the Vikings.
Cameron Kraft of Devils Lake, a freshman at 1-9. He'll go up against Joseph Davitz of Oaks, a sophomore at 2-6 on the season.
Mat number 4, 139-pound action. Grafton's Annie Pulak, a freshman, 8-16, takes on Isaac Navarro, his teammate of Grafton, the sophomore at 4-8. Pulak with the 3-0 lead on mat number 4. That's in the second period.
Neutral position. They'll circle themselves back to the center of the mat on mat number 2 between Kraft and Dobbitz here in the 145-pound round weight class of the consolation round number 1.
Here, mat number 1, 139-pound action between Nyker of Northern Cass and 8th grader 2-14 takes on Christian Kast of Breck Wap, 2-17. He's a senior. Cast for Breck Wap with the double leg shot. Sprawl by Nyker of Northern Cass. They're back to the center of the mat, locked up in the collar tie position.
Throw attempt here by Kraft right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. Edge of the mat, going to try to keep the foot in bounds is Cameron Kraft, as Dobbit's going to try to fight off of his back. 20 seconds to go in the period. Dobbit's able to get himself back to the belly. Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart in the center, but near fall points. It's 4 points for Kraft, so he'll take a 7-0 lead. 16 seconds to go in the first period.
Matt's number 3 of 4. 3 out of the 4 wrestlers over there are from Grafton. Mat number 345 pounds, Robert Rodriguez, a senior, is taking on Michael Robbins of Pembina County North. That's scoreless in the first period. And then that matchup between teammates on mat number 4 between Pulak and Navarro, still tied up at 3 at the end of the second period.
Kraft with a mat return, and we'll get a whistle. We'll get a violation. We'll get a clasping call on Kraft. So Dobbitz will get his first points of the matchup at 7-0. 7-1 now. There is 4 seconds to go in the first period.
And mat number 3, 3-0 lead. Nye Curve to Northern Cass with the takedown in the first period. Final 15 seconds. He's in the top position, working the chopped arm on the far side. Cass now rolls through, tries to hit a tilt at the end of the period on mat number 1.
Get a restart here. We'll start period number 2. Kraft with a 7-1 lead. As Dobbitz will start in the down position. Kraft instead will say, let's start neutral, give up the escape point. I'll make it 7-2. Kraft in on a shot attempt. Dobbitz looking to sprawl with a front headlock. Kraft reshot, reaching at the leg. Dobbitz still holding on to that head. Looking for a snap down. Still neutral, and they'll break apart. Work themselves back to the center.
And we are at the start of the second period on mat number 1. Wrestlers locked up, trading a little head-hands defense, trying to work through that. Kerr has the 3-0 lead on mat number 1 against Christian Cass, the Breckwop Storm.
Kraft with a takedown, give up the escape, make it now 10-3 with a minute and 10 seconds remaining in period number 2.
Cast with the double leg shot on Nye Kerr of the Jaguars. Kerr with the nice sprawl, turns the corner, picks up the go behind takedown, now a 6-0 lead over Christian Cass of the Breckwop Storm on mat number 1. That's in the second period.
Kraft with another takedown, give him a 10-point lead at 13-3, 50 seconds to go in period number 2. As now a look to ride on top as the near wrist arm. Dobbitz, though, able to work himself back to a base.
And mat number 4 is still tied at 3 between battle teammates of Pulak and Navarro from Grafton. That's in the third period with 35 seconds remaining at 139 pounds. And then mat number 3, Robert Rodriguez of Grafton, now up 4-0 over Michael Robbins of Pembina County North.
Kraft will stay in the top position. 13-3 is his lead with 15 seconds remaining. He'll look to shoot a half. Just try to ride out the final 10 seconds. Out of bounds they'll go. We'll get a restart back in the center.
And some blood time over here on mat number 1. Little cut to the right eye of Christian Cass of the Breckwop Storm, being tended to over by the Lisbon Blood Crew on mat number 1.
Final 7 seconds of the period off of the restart. Dobbitz up to his feet, going to look for the escape point. Kraft going to try to keep him down, able to do so. And he'll take a 13-3 lead into the third period. So neutral position to start the period. Dobbitz in on a shot attempt. Kraft looking to sprawl. Double leg. Kraft now going to try to spin behind and does so, gets the takedown. Extend his lead now, make it 16-3.
And we're back to action over at mat number 1 on the restart in the second period with 51 seconds remaining. Nye Kerr for the Northern Cass Jaguars has the 6-0 lead over Christian Cass of the Breckwop Storm.
Kraft still with a 13-point lead, final 80 seconds of the match as he rides in the top position. Dobbitz, though, up to his feet, run him over, and gets a reversal of his own, make it now 16-3.
Hey, Matt, 4 were tied up at 9 apiece between Pulak and Navarro, both of Grafton. That's in overtime, so there's sudden victory overtime over on mat number 4.
Kraft able to get a reversal of his own right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. At the very least, he's got 4 near fall points, which would result in the tech fall victory, but he wants the pinfall. Going to keep the foot in bounds. Final 40 seconds. Davids trying to fight off of his back. Kraft looking for the fall here at 145 pounds. There it is. Cameron Kraft of Devils Lake will pick up the pinfall victory. He'll advance at 145 pounds.
And now 6-1's your score. We're in the end of the second period. Nyker is up by 5. Cass tries to stand up at the end of the period. Hit pace back around. He's going to score a reversal. 6-3 is your score. The reversal by Christian Cast of Breck-Wap Storm. He's down by 3 going into the third period.
Jack Mark of Lisbon taking the mat at 145 pounds in the consolation round. He's an 8th grader, 0-3 on the season. His opponent from Lemoore, Grayson Matson, a freshman at 1-11.
And on the restart at the beginning of this third period, Christian Cast chose the bottom position to start out. Nyker trying to defend this leg attack by Christian Cast. Cast has it wrapped up. He's going to try to post the outside leg, but now Kerr goes power half over the top, stuffs that reversal attempt on mat number 1.
Matson with the takedown, 30 seconds into the matchup. Now going to put the arm, drape it across the back, see if he can get the pinfall here. See if he can use it, trying to stay in bounds. 45 seconds gone in the period. Mark able to get himself back to a base. And Matson will just cut him, give up the escape point, see if he can get another takedown. Shot fake by Matson. Collar and elbow ties. They'll come back together. Another shot fake by Mark. They'll circle themselves back to the center with the collar and elbow ties.
And we're down to 45 seconds. Another reversal attempt. Little hit pass through by Cast, rolled through low by Kerr. He's back in the top position. Cast still down by 3 points. Now working reversal here with 30 seconds remaining. Niles the near fall catches the head. Kerr trying to bridge out of it. We're 6-5 the score. And now another reversal, this time going to Nurkai of Northern Cast Jaguars. 8-7 your score. Kerr working for the fall on mat number 1.
Matson extends the lead, make it now 6-1 as he's looking for a turn.
And Kerr fought through a little adversity here, giving up the rear fall, or giving up some near fall, rolled back through and wins by a pin. And he'll stay in the tournament, come back for day number 2 on mat number 1.
End of the period, Matson will take a 10-1 lead into period number 2 as Mark with choice, and he'll defer. Matson will say, let's start neutral.
Mat number 4, 145-pound action. Riley Miller, Central Cass, a junior, 4-12, taking on Zane Lyons, a junior for the Broncos at 2-3. That's in the first period. Wrestlers in the neutral position. New matchup here at 145 on mat number 1 between Leo Lalom of Lemoore, a freshman at 5-8, and Jaden Sir of Valley City, a sophomore. 7-11 wrestlers in the neutral position in the first period on mat 1.
Correction, Mark chose the down position, and then Matson said, let's start neutral, so it is a 1-point escape for Mark. It's a 10-2 score. Matson back in on a shot attempt, looking for a takedown. Has a body lock here. See if he can get the trip and get the takedown. There it is. Roll through attempt. Throw by Mark, but Matson able to go through, stay with it, and get the takedown. 13-2 is the lead for Grayson Matson of Lemoore.
And we do have a takedown over on mat number 1. Jaden Sir of Valley City is up 3-0. He's in the top position, working the arm on the left side on Leo Lalom of Lemoore. Down to 45 seconds remaining on mat number 1. Sir for Valley City up 3-0.
Tilt by Mark, looking for the count of 4. Has it, and then that should result in the tech fall, as that'll make it 17-2. That's a 15-point score. And there it is. Grayson Matson of Lemoore will pick up the tech fall victory at 145 pounds over Lisbon's Jack Mark.
And mat number 3, 145-pound action between Hunter Undum of Valley City, a sophomore, looking for his first win against Callan Otson of Kindred, an 8th grader at 2-4. Hodson of Kindred up 3-1 on mat number 3.
Pair of Central Cass Squirrels taking the mat here on mat number 2. As it will be Aiden Thummel for Central Cass, a sophomore at 8-20. He'll go up against Jacoby Anderson, a freshman at 9-12. Thummel will be in the red ankle band. He's wearing the white singlet. Anderson is wearing the black singlet. He will be green.
And wrestlers at the start of the second period. Jaden Sir still has the 2-point lead. He's up 3-1 over Leo Lallam of the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos. That's at the start of the second period on mat number 1.
Out of bounds they go. They'll stay in the neutral position between Thummel and Anderson. And a restart back with 85 seconds to go in the period.
We're down to a minute 35 remaining in the second period on mat number 1 between Lallam and Sir. Sir in the top position works the left arm once again on Leo Lallam. Lallam head down to the mat, now picks it up, trying to go quad pod and get a little separation. Sir steps around, sticks into leg ride, and is going to try to stretch out Lallam on mat 1.
Thummel with a shot attempt. Neutral position, they'll stay, and they'll circle themselves back to the center. Thummel back in on a single leg into a double, trying to pop the head in between. See if he can suck it in. Looking for the double. Anderson trying to sprawl, hop. And Thummel able to pop the head, get the takedown. Aiden Thummel will get the first points of the matchup. He'll take a 3-0 lead.
And here's Leo Lallam with the 1-point escape. Able to isolate that hand, pulled it over his head, and found some separation. Now is down by 1 point. 3-2 is your score. Final 30 seconds of our second period. Lallam in on a double or a single leg. Cracks down Sir to the mat. Turns the corner, pulls that head out, swims over the top now with the half Nelson. But Lallam for Lemoore now up 5-3 on mat number 1.
Final couple ticks of the clock in period number 1. Aiden Thummel will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 against teammate Jacoby Anderson.
And mat number 3, Callan Otson for Kindred is up 5-2 over Hunter Undum of Valley City on mat number 3 in the second period, under 30 seconds remaining.
Anderson will start in the down position to begin period number 2. Looking for a breakdown.
Here, start of the third period. Lallam and Sir. Sir with the high crotch shot. Wasn't able to finish it on Lallam. Lallam able to get those hips back, squared up on the mat. Now sprawls out, works the crossface on Sir. Turns the corner and a 3-point takedown. And then turks the leg just a little bit or enough to expose the shoulders with the crossface. 2 near fall coming right now for Lallam. And the win by foul, Leo Lallam from Lemoore Litchfield Marion wins by foul on mat number 1.
Thummel still with a 3-0 lead as we wrestle in period number 2. As his opponent and teammate Anderson broken down. Now going to look to ride tough on top, see if he can get a turn. This 152 in the consolation round. We'll have the quarterfinal round a little bit later on tonight here as well.
Here, mat number 1, 152-pound matchup in the consolation rounds. Weston Clausen for Lisbon Broncos, a sophomore out of Enderlin, North Dakota, with a 3-8 record. He'll take on Devil's Lake Nate Steinhaus, a sophomore at 11-4. Steinhaus up over the top in the front headlock position. Looks like he has it cradled up on Clausen. They're working the edge of the mat. Still no takedown awarded on mat 1.
We'll get a restart in the center. Anderson gets an escape point to get on the scoreboard. He trails 3-1. 32 seconds to go in period number 2 as we'll start back in the center of the mat. Battle for position, collar, elbow ties. Shot attempt here, Thummel. Double leg into a single now, looking to suck it in. Now transitions back to a double. Sprawl attempt here by Anderson, short time, final 10 seconds of the period. Anderson able to get back up to his feet, break apart, they stay neutral. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it. Aiden Thummel will take a 3-1 lead into period number 3 against his teammate Jacoby Anderson at 152 in the consolation round.
And mat number 352-pound consolation round. Cameron Simonson of Central Casa Jr. 3-7 takes on Isaac Maley, a senior for Oaks 1-4. Simonson has the 3-0 lead at the in the third period, or in the first period, with 37 seconds remaining on mat 3.
Thummel will start in the top position to begin period number 3. He's got a 3-1 lead. So look to hold it, keep it on there, and ride it out.
And Steinhaus, Scott Clausen on the edge of the mat, rolls him over and wins by fall on mat number 1. So Nate Steinhaus for Devils Lake in the tournament continues on in the consolation rounds on mat 1.
Thummel with the reversal, so it's a 5-1 lead for Aiden Thummel here in period number 3. Minute 20 remaining. As Anderson looking to get back up to his feet, out in front facing Thummel. Thummel, though, will keep that single leg into a double and remain in top control. Now will work his way back up and try to ride his opponent and teammate as there's a minute left in the matchup.
And mat number 1, your matchup at 172 pounds. Michael Bosch, a Lytton HMB, a sophomore, 6-18, takes on Brayton Logan of Border West Buccaneers, a senior, at 8-11. That match with a minute 35 on the clock in the first period. Wrestlers in the collar tie position. Looks like Logan putting a lot of pressure, forward pressure. Now drops down to high crotch. Fireman's drops Bosch down to the mat. Going to try to swim over the top and pick up some near fall off of this takedown attempt on mat 1.
Thummel still with a 5-1 lead, under 30 seconds now. He's content. Try to ride out the remainder of this matchup. Has a chicken wing in, also the far wrist. Clock ticking here. He's fine staying here. Try to stay in bounds. 15 seconds and ticking remaining in the third period.
And Logan, your winner by fall over Michael Bosch of Lytton HMB. He continues on from mat number 1 in our consolation rounds at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Thummel will pick up the 5-1 win over Jacoby Anderson. He'll advance at 152 pounds. As we hit the 7:30 mark, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon, North Dakota is Southeastern North Dakota's premier building supply headquarters. They have it all from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell and have over 110 combined years of experience. With their large inventory to sell from and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsboro.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Your unlimited or pay-per-wash membership can be used at any Tommy's Express location nationwide. Your vehicle is recognized at any app lane you visit. Our license plate recognition system ensures that you are on your way to washing in seconds. Check ahead before your next business trip, road trip, or snowbird journey to your winter home and find a location at your destination or along the way. We can't wait to give you the same world-class wash experience across the country.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsborough. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. One result here to give you on our Olson Accounting update here on yourliveevent.com. See olsoncpa.com. For Central Cast, Bradley Marr for the Swirls. He gets a first period pinfall victory over Grafton's Dylan Tapia. As we wrestle here right now, we are just getting started with our first quarterfinal matchup. That's on mat number 1. Derek Jorison of Central Cast, he's got a 3-0 lead over Bismarck St. Mary's. Owen Braun now up it now to 7-0 as they wrestle 20 seconds. Over on mat number 2, Riley Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos. He's got a 4-point near fall as he'll up his lead now to 14-6 against his opponent, Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City. They're on mat number 2. Over in the Armory, Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake. He's going up against Kobe Goebel of Mandan. They're scoreless in the first period. Mat number 4, Zachary Ward for the Lisbon Broncos. He's going up against Carter Ironheart of Devil's Lake. That at 189 pounds in period number 1. Team scores on your Bank North scoreboard. Lisbon with the lead right now at 67 points. Mandan second at 61.5. Bismarck St. Mary's third at 58.5. Oaks is in fourth at 53. And Kindred rounds out the top 5 in a tie with Lemoore at 50.5 points. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard online, banknorth.bank.
And over here on mat number 1, your quarterfinal matchup at 107 pounds between Derek Jorison and Owen Brown. Bismarck St. Mary's, Jorison with the 7-0 lead. That's in the second period with 1:30 on the clock. Here's Jorson, little snap down, go behind takedown, now up 10-0 in the second period. He's riding on top, works over the shoulder, now goes back underneath, has a tilt locked up on mat 1 for Jorson.
Lucina with a 14-6 lead for the Bronco wrestler against Hendrickson of Valley City. Final 50 seconds of the matchup. They had a consolation round matchup at 172 pounds. We're going to finish this consolation round over on mat number 1. We're getting started with our quarterfinals, and that will be our wrestling for tonight. Before we get started bright and early at 9:30 tomorrow morning with our first matches, we'll come on our pre-match show, our Irie Insurance pre-match show at about 9:15 thereabout here on YourLiveEvent.com. Lucina with a takedown right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. For sure, some near fall points upcoming. See if we can get some bonus points here for the Lisbon Broncos. If we can get a count of 4, that will lock up the tech fall victory. He wants the pinfall. Final 5 seconds of the matchup. Hendrickson looking to fight off of his back. He will do so, but it is a 4-point near fall, 21-6. That will secure a tech fall victory for Lisbon's Riley Lucina against Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City.
Lucina's teammate over at mat number 4 at 189 pounds, Zach Ward, is down 7-0 to Carter Ironheart of Devils Lake on mat number 4. That's in the second period. And then mat number 1, our quarterfinal match, Derek Jorson taking on Owen Brown of Bismarck St. Mary's. We're going into the third period. Jorson with the 10-0 lead.
189 pounds in the consolation round. It's Aiden Peterson of Central Cass. He's going up against Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington.
And at the start, up off the whistle, Owen Brown with the stand-up. Jorson takes the leg, tree-tops it, takes Brown right down to his back. Then scoops the arm, goes armbar behind the back, grabs the chin on the far side, up over the top. Big scramble, 3 near fall going for Jorson, and a 1-point escape, 13-1's your score in mat 1.
Heinrich just bullies Peterson over, now locks up a cradle. He's got a 3-0 lead. He's going to look for the pinfall here in the first period. Peterson, though, able to break the grip.
Yeah, Jorson just exploded with the takedown in through Braun, right over to his back, and now wins by fall on mat number 1. He's into the semifinals for the Central Cass Squirrels.
So a 3-0 lead for Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington. Here at 189 pounds in the consolation round. Edge of the mat. Heinrichs will put in a crossface. Out in front, they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart in the center with 47 seconds.
Your mat number 1, 107 quarterfinal bout between John Olgering of Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, a sophomore at 11-7, takes on Sky Cramless, returning state place winner, the sophomore at 25-7. That match just underway. We're scoreless in that first period with 1:35 on the clock. Cramlich for Carrington placed 8th at the state tournament last year at 107 pounds.
Heinrich still with a 3-0 lead here. Final 30 seconds of the first period against Central Cass's Aiden Peterson.
And now a 3-0 lead. Cramlich with the takedown. Logering for Lemoore, state qualifier last year at 107. He's down 3-0. Cramlich working the top, has the arm chopped on the left side. Now down to a minute remaining in the first period. That's quarterfinal matchup on mat number 1.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Heinrichs will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 against Aiden Peterson.
Another quarterfinal matchup, this time at 114 pounds over on mat number 4 between Walker Miller of Ellendale Lacombe, the sophomore at 25-7, taking on the freshman Kindred's Gavin Rude. Rude up 3-0 over Walker Miller. Rude last year, state qualifier at 107 pounds. Miller placed 7th at the state tournament last year at 107. Rude with the early lead in the first period on mat 4.
Still a 3-0 lead. Peterson will start the period. He starts it in the top position. Heinrichs looking to get the reversal. Peterson reaching at that near egg, trying to hold on from there.
And Kramlich with 4 near fall at the end of the first period. He has the 7-0 lead over John Logering of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. They're going into the second. Logering defers over to Kramlich. Kramlich chooses the bottom to start our second period. He has the 7-0 lead.
Heinrich's able to get the reversal, so he'll up his lead now, make it 7-0 as we wrestle here in period number 2. Minute and 5 seconds remaining. This 189-pound consolation round. Get in the consolation round, you win. You keep your tournament alive. You get to wrestle tomorrow. You lose this round, your tournament comes to a close on Friday night.
And that match did go final was over there between Rude and Miller. So Miller had scored a reversal at the end of the period. We'll wait to see what that final result was on mat number 4. New match at quarterfinal bout 114 on mat number 4. Ben Wagner of Oaks, the junior, 25-6, returning state qualifier, takes on Ryan Samuelson of Devils Lake, a sophomore for Devils Lake. That's scoreless in the first period on mat 4.
Heinrichs with the cradle once again, looking to build on his 5-0 lead. Official counting. Adds to a count of 2. Going to keep the cradle going now. Official will restart the count. Final couple ticks of the clock. Peterson will survive to go into period number 3, but near fall points, it is a full count of 4 for Jacob Heinrichs. He'll take a 9-0 lead into the third period.
And Sky Kramlich building his lead, now up 11-0 over John Logering of Lemoore. He's in the top position, has that arm chopped on the far side, pulls that wrist tight across the waist. Now sits back on the edge of the mat, going to try to tilt over Logering at the end of this period. Has 20 seconds to pick up 4 more near fall and possibly a pin combination. Had a nice tight tilt hooked up. Now has the 15-0 lead, win by technical decision, going to Sky Kramlich of Carrington.
Out of bounds they go, no change. They'll stay neutral on mat number 2. Heinrich still with a 9-0 lead over Peterson as we wrestle with a minute 40 to go in the matchup.
Sky Kramlich for Carrington Cardinals into the semifinals tomorrow at 107 pounds. Next quarterfinal bout at 114 pounds on mat number 1 features Wesley Fisk, returning state place winner for Devils Lake, a junior at 13-7, takes on Hunter McGreen, a sophomore for the Mandan Braves at 22-11. Hunter McGreen last year placed 5th at the state Class 8 tournament at 107 pounds.
Jacob Heinrichs with the pinfall victory for the Carrington Cardinals at 189 over Central Cass's Aiden Peterson. He will advance to tomorrow with the pinfall victory at 189 pounds. As we'll get our first quarterfinal matchup here on mat number 2. It's Bristol Swanson of Kindred, an 8th grader at 23-7. He'll go up against Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks, a 7th grader at 25-6.
McGreen has the 3-0 lead. He picks up the takedown against Wesley Fisk of Devils Lake. McGreen, the number 3 ranked wrestler in Class A, according to Dakota Grappler. Wesley Fisk at 114 pounds, ranked number 6. Both returning state place winners for their teams. They're battling it out to get into the semifinals on mat number 1.
Dahlstrom with the takedown. Make it a 3-0 lead as we wrestle 30 seconds into the matchup.
And mat number 4, there's still scoreless between Samuelson and Devils Lake, a sophomore at 13-8 against Ben Wagner, the junior, at 25-6. Winner of that one on mat 4 advances to the semifinals. And then mat number 3, Cash Gerhardt, Linton HMB, takes on Alec Mushilnas of Mandan. Gerhardt is up 3-0, and that one does go final on mat number 3.
Dahlstrom with a 3-0 lead still. As we wrestle, 50 seconds to go in period number 1 as we'll get a stalemate and a start back in the center.
McGreen and Fisk now 6-1's your score. Fisk with the headgear adjustment. They're back, or had wrestled out to the edge of the mat. Back to the center for a restart. 5-point lead in the first period for Hunter McGreen of Mandan.
114-pound quarterfinal over on mat number 3. Joey Hyde of Lemoore will take on Carson Mosart of Bismarck St. Mary's. That 114-pound quarterfinal. As Dahlstrom with some legs in, looking for a turn. Swanson trying to belly himself out, not give up any near fall points with 20 seconds to go in the first period. Dahlstrom, though, able to readjust the weight, has the back turn, now going to look for the pinfall. Trying to stack Swanson, but Swanson able to pop the head out, gets the reversal. It's a 4-point near fall, then the 2-point reversal. Final couple ticks of the clock, and so Trigg Dahlstrom for Oaks will have a 7-2 lead going into the second period.
And mat number 1, we are going to the second period as well. 6-1 lead for Hunter McGreen of Mandan. He'll start in the bottom position on mat number 1. And a quick reversal, little knee slide to a sit out for McGreen as he turns the corner for the 2-point reversal. Now up 8-1 over Wesley Fisk on mat 1.
Shot attempt by Dahlstrom, double leg. Picks up Swanson, now just goes to the other side, turns around, and now will bring him down to the mat for the takedown. It's a 10-2 lead for Trigg Dahlstrom as we go into the final 90 seconds of the second period. Once again, puts in the leg, going to look for a tilt once again.
And a 1-point escape for Wesley Fisk. 8-2 is your score on mat number 2. They're in the second period with a minute 14 remaining. Both wrestlers neutral position. Now Fisk goes underneath, and a blood time call by the official on mat number 1.
Dahlstrom still with a 10-2 lead, halfway gone in the match, 58 seconds remaining in period number 2. As Dahlstrom, the 7th grader for the Tornadoes, will put in a half. Still keeps the leg lock, see if he can get another turn. Got a turn in the first period instead. Now we'll get a stalemate and we'll go back to the center. Swanson in the down position, still a 10-2 advantage for Trigg Dahlstrom with 40 seconds to go in period number 2. Off of the whistle. Swanson up to his feet, stand up at Dahlstrom. Picking at the ankle, able to bring him back down with a mat return. Now we'll put on the double leg ride.
And we're back to action over on mat number 1 after a blood time. Minute 5 remaining in this second period. 8-2 lead for Hunter McGreen of Mandan. Fisk down on one knee and a snap down by McGreen. Real aggressive now, reshot in the double. Takes Fisk down to the mat. Picks up the 3-point takedown. 11-2 is your score over on mat number 2. Or excuse me, mat number 1.
That'll do it for period number 2. Dahlstrom will retain a 10-2 lead going into the final period as Swanson will start in the top position to begin our final period.
We're still 11-2. No escape given there to Fisk. Not enough separation by a call by the official. So we're still 11-2. McGreen down on a ankle. Fisk trying to whiz her out of that. Now forklift position here for Hunter McGreen of Mandan.
Swanson elected to start in the top position, was seeing if he could get something, and he locks up a cradle. Going to try to get the pinfall. Dahlstrom going to have to try to fight off of his back, able to break the grip and belly himself back out. Will be near fall points upcoming. It's a 4-point near fall, make it now 10-6, as now Swanson going back for the cradle once again. Locks it up, has the hands locked, now seeing if he can arch back and get the near fall points once again. Dahlstrom trying to break the grip, does so, pops the head out and gets the reversal. And he'll extend his lead back to 6 points at 12-6.
And Dahlstrom's teammate Ben Wagner is down 7-0 to Ryland Samuelson of Devils Lake over on mat number 4. That is a quarterfinal matchup. At the end of the third period, it looks like Samuelson has the 7-0 lead over Wagner on mat number 4.
Swanson able to get the escape point. He's got to go. He trails 12-7 in the final 50 seconds. Shuck attempt with the leg. Has the takedown, and now official going to count some near fall points. It is a 2-point near fall after the 3-point takedown, and we're tied at 12. What was an 8-point lead for Trigg Dahlstrom is now a tie score in the final 25 seconds. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center.
And we're in the third period on mat number 1 between McGreen and Fisk. McGreen tried a little arm spin on Fisk. 11-6, Fisk awarded the takedown. We're a minute 2 into this third period. Fisk in the top position on Hunter McGrain on mat 1.
Swanson, it's a tie score. Got to try to hold Dahlstrom down for the final 20 seconds. Now 15 seconds of the period. Looking to get a leg in. See if he can get a tilt. Dahlstrom trying to stack him up. Trying to cross roll through. Final 5 seconds of the period. There's the 2-point reversal for Trig Dahlstrom at the horn. And Trig Dahlstrom will survive, hold on, and pick up the 14-12 decision victory for the Oaks Tornadoes over Bristol Swanson of Kindred to advance into the semis at 107.
Final 20 seconds in the third period. Wesley Fisk working over the shoulders on Hunter McGrain, has the double boot ride in. Really stretching out the arm, putting a lot of pressure on the shoulder, but not able to turn McGrain. He's just hunkered down in the mat here on the near edge. So Hunter McGrain will advance into the semifinals at 114 pounds on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds. Drew Carr for the Carrington Cardinals, a senior at 26-7. His opponent is Trent Gardini of Mandan, a sophomore at 22-11.
An update over there from mat number 3. Joey Hyde from the Lord Litchfield Marion with the big win over Carson Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's. Mossett ranked number 8 in Class A. Joey Hyde, honorable mention ranking in Class B. He'll advance to the semifinals for the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos tomorrow at 114 pounds.
Carr shot attempt. Gardini, though, able to get the leg back free. It stays neutral.
Mat number 1, Dylan Mossett, Bismarck St. Mary's, taking on Jaron Nelson of the Oaks Tornadoes. Mossett, a sophomore, 21-10 record. Nelson, a freshman for Oaks, 13-14. They're in a scramble position. Still no take the now 3 points awarded for Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's on mat number 1.
Scramble. Carr able to get the takedown, then a 1-point escape for Gardini. Carr will take the first points of the matchup. Gardini in a shot attempt. Carr, though, able to defend. And all come back up to their feet in the neutral position. Gardini shot attempt. Re-shot attempt. Carr front headlock. Duck under and the takedown. Drew Carr will extend the lead now, make it 6-1.
Dylan Mossett, Bismarck St. Mary's with the 3-0 lead. Ranked number 3 by Dakota Grappler in Class A at 121 pounds. Also returning state qualifier. Back again for the Saints. He has the 3-0 lead on mat number 1 at 121 pounds over Jaron Nelson of the Oaks Tornadoes.
Carr with a 6-1 lead. And that'll do it for period number 1. Drew Carr will take a 6-1 lead into the second period. They're mat number 2, quarterfinal at 121 pounds.
Mat number 3, 127-pound result. Noah Anderson over Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG. That's a result from mat number 3 at 127 pounds. Anderson into the semifinals for the Broncos. And then on mat number 4, another Bronco wrestler out there, Trig Olson for Border West Buccaneers, has the 4-3 lead over Lisbon's Grayson Lyons, the junior. That's in the second period. They're in the neutral position. Olson now with the 1-point lead over Lyons on mat 4.
Carr will start in the down position to begin period number 2. Gardini still riding on top. 30 seconds gone in period number 2 with a breakdown, putting Carr to his belly.
And mat number 1, Dylan Mossett now up 8-0 and on a double leg shot on Jaron Nelson. Nelson tried to hip buzzer, but Dylan Mossett able to turn the corner, now has the 11-0 lead. He's in control over here on mat number 1, trying to make it into the semifinals at 121 pounds.
Halfway gone in period number 2. Gardini has ridden the first minute here of this second period. Carr, though, still with a 6-1 lead as we wrestle on mat number 2. Cross-face attempt here by Gardini. Carr up to his feet, stand up, able to face. But Gardini, though, able to bring him back down. They'll award no points in that sequence. It will stay 6-1 with Gardini in top control. Looking to lock up a cradle. Carr trying to defend.
Your result on mat number 1, Dylan Mossett over Jaron Nelson. Mossett for Bismarck St. Mary's into the semifinals on mat number 1. In mat number 3, 133-pound action in the quarterfinals, Gavin Robertson of the Lisbon Broncos. He will take on, or is in a match with Zach Doctor of Linton HMB, the senior. Doctor with the 3-0 lead on mat number 3.
End of period number 2. Gardini rides Carr out the entire second period. However, Drew Carr will still lead 6-1 as we go into our third period. Gardini with choice. He'll choose the neutral position.
In mat number 4, 121-pound quarterfinal match, Grayson Lyons chose the bottom position to start the third period, able to score the escape, now tied up at 4 apiece over there in mat number 4. In mat number 127-pound quarterfinal matchup between Kellen Benecki of Mandan, sophomore, 21-10, takes on Brock Martigue, a sophomore for the Border West Buccaneers at 17-8 at 127 pounds. 7-0 is your score. Benecki's over Brock Martigue of Border West on mat 1.
Gardini with the takedown, so he cuts his deficit to 4 at 6-4. Coach will tell him to cut him, give up the escape point, 7-4. Another takedown for Gardini would tie it up. Here as we wrestle, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in period number 3.
And now Grayson Lyons for the Broncos over on mat number 4 with the takedown in this third period. As time's expiring, Lyons looks like he'll hold on to win over there on mat number 4. We'll wait for the result to come across the ticker at 121 pounds to see if Lyons makes it into the semifinals for the Broncos.
Final 50 seconds. Drew Carr holding on to a 7-4 lead. Neither wrestler has been warned for stalling. Shot attempt here, Gardini. Re-shot, front headlock here by Gardini, looking to spin behind, grabbing at the near leg. Spin behind, gets the takedown. It's a 3 points, and we're tied at 7. Final 25 seconds here in the matchup.
And mat number 127-pound result, Kellen Benecki of Mandan. We were winning by a foul over Brock Martigue of the Border West Buccaneers. Benecki advances to the semifinals at 127.
Final 10 seconds. Gardini looking to ride it out and force overtime. Carr back up to his base. Looking to spin around. That will do it for period number 3. And we'll have overtime, our first time here in the main gym, having overtime here this evening. Tied at 7, first points win if someone can get a takedown here in this overtime. 1 minute on the clock. That'll be the winner. They'll wrestle in the semis. Carr in on a shot attempt. Single leg, trying to poke the head through. Gardini with the sprawl. Grabbing at the far ankle. Looking to defend. Carr, both hands on that near leg. 30 seconds to go in the period. Carr trying to keep moving now, puts the head up, over, under. Gardini though, reshot now, he's in the sprawl position. Carr reaching at that near leg, trying to hold on. Final 20 seconds of overtime. Gardini reaching at that leg, trying to hook the ankle. Able to spin behind, break the grip. There's the takedown. Trent Gardini of Mandan, the 10-7 overtime victory over Carrington's Drew Carr there at 121 pounds.
Another 121-pound quarterfinal match over on mat number 4. Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley takes on Oakley Brown, Pembina County North. Matchup of Class B schools out there. 3-1's your scorer, Oakley Brown with the lead. And that's in the end of the first period on mat number 4.
We'll keep you updated through that as we hit the 8 o'clock hour. We'll take a break. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the True Grade Pull-Type Bulldozer Blade from Degelman Industries. At 34 inches, the True Grade is the tallest pull-type bulldozer blade in its class. Our streamlined design will make cleaning ditches, grading roads, digging ditches, leveling fields, and moving snow easier and more efficient than ever. The Degelman True Grade, engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Come make pasta with us. Combine your love of North Dakota and agriculture with a great career at Dakota Growers. They provide you room to grow in your career, develop your skills, and they always put safety first in their state-of-the-art facility. Check out all of their fantastic opportunities at jobs.postholdings.com or scan the QR code. Contact Erica at 701-540-6152 or Wendy 701-997-5066.
At Gar Dental Center, dentistry is about people first. They're proud to offer exceptional care to Carrington and the surrounding areas. Meet Dr. Gar and Dr. Sam and their dedicated team of dental professionals. Gar Dental is your home for dental implants, along with a wide variety of services, including guided biofilm therapy. Their experienced dental team is here to ensure you smile with confidence. Visit them at gardental.com or call 701-652-2300 to schedule an appointment today.
See you soon!
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Let's get you another update here as we get the bottom of the hour from Olson Accounting. Again, if you need help with your monthly accounting or payroll, let Cindy and her staff give you a hand. Rely on the friendly team of professionals at Olson Accounting for all your tax and accounting needs. Go to olsoncpa.com. We're here in the quarterfinal round. Cruz Ranke of Lisbon, he's got a 5-0 lead over Noah Swenson of Kindred there as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 2 sees Logan Potts of Lemoore have a 10-1 lead over Pembina County North's Oscar Martinez. Lemoore's Jace Duffy is wrestling against Zane Allwinder. That's at 139 pounds over on mat number 3. And on mat number 4 in the third period, Oakley Brown with an 11-2 lead over Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Terrell. That's your recap from Olson Accounting. We'll take a look at our Bank North scoreboard here. Lisbon still the top team now at 79 points, able to get some separation over second place Mandan. Bismarck St. Mary's is in third at 65.5 points. Mandan has 66.5 points. There for second place, 1 point ahead of Bismarck St. Mary's. Oaks in fourth with 61, and Lemoore rounds out the top 5 at 57 points. That is a look at our scoreboard from Bank North. Visit them online at banknorth.bank. Reminder, we're coming up here high above the Lisbon Gymnasium in the Crows booth from the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank is your small town bank and big time partner. With the Stock Growers mobile app, experience banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And mat number 1, Cruz Ranke working for the fall on Noak Swinson of the Kindred Vikings. That's at the end of the second period. Ranke trying to get the fall and advance to the semifinals, and he'll do it on mat number 1.
Potts with a 14-1 lead for Lemoore. Logan Potts as they'll start in the neutral position here. Our final 95 seconds of the matchup. Potts looking for a takedown. If he can get one, he will secure the tech fall victory here at 127 pounds.
Mat number 3, Jay Stuffy and Zane Allender still scoreless in the second period. Wrestlers in the neutral position. Quarterfinal match at 139. Quarterfinal 133. Dahlstrom from Oaks and Mitchell Gerhardt at Devils Lake scoreless in the first period at 133 pounds.
Final there from the Armory. Oakley Brown from Pembina County North does pick up the major decision victory, 11-2 over Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley at 121-pound quarterfinal. As Logan Potts will get the takedown, he'll get the tech fall. Logan Potts for Lemoore, the 17-1 tech fall victory over Pembina County North's Oscar Martinez. They're at 127 pounds.
And mat number 1, 145 quarterfinal. Nick Garber has the 3-1 lead over Maddox Moak. They go back to the center for a restart. Wrestlers on the edge of the mat. Moak from Mayport CG. Back to the restart. Garber holds the center of the mat. Nice single leg shot by Moak, but Garber in the front headlock position. Still 3-1's your score over here on mat number 1 in the first period with 1:14. Now a little whip over by Garber. He'll score some near fall. Has the 6-1 lead on mat 1.
Mat number 2, Brooks Lights of Mandan. He is looking for a takedown. Has a throw against Mayport CG's Logan Nielsen. Nielsen going to have to try to fight off of his back. He cannot do so. Brooks Lights of Mandan, the pinfall in 27 seconds for the Braves at 133 pounds.
And Nick Garber now 9-1 lead. He's dropped down from 152 pounds. He was ranked up there at number 3 on the Class B side at 152. He's down here at 145 pounds. Has the 9-1 lead over Maddox Moak and Mayport CG. Now 13-1 with the near fall added on it. This is still in the first period. Moak stands up in the 1-point escape. Now our score 13-2 on mat 1.
Mat number 2, Brock Johnson of Kindred. He's a sophomore at 13-4. He's going up against Jagger Sand of EEK. He's a freshman at 24-9. This 145-pound quarterfinal matchup.
And mat number 4, Matthias Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes, trying to join his brother, Trig Dahlstrom, into the semifinals. We're here at 133 pounds at mat 4. 10-1's your score. Dahlstrom's over Mitchell Gerhardt on mat number 4.
Johnson, lad drop attempt, able to stay in bounds, get the takedown. He'll take the first points of the matchup at 3-0. 40 seconds gone, and out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart. Minute 19 remaining as Brock Johnson, a sophomore at 13-4 for the Kindred Vikings. His opponent is Jagger Sand of Ellendale Edgley Colm. Once again.
And Garber up 15-2, working more near fall on the edge of the mat, keeping that point of contact in bounds. They're down to minute 30 remaining in our second period. Garber now switches to the head and arm. They roll out, and he'll win by technical decision on mat number 1. He advances to the semifinals at 145 pounds.
Johnson still with a 3-0 lead here for the Kindred Vikings. Looking for a tilt, has the ankle hook, trying to elevate it, now reaching through, crossface, grabbing at the far shoulder, seeing if he can get the back exposed of Sand to try to add on to his lead. Not quite there. 25 seconds to go in the period, and now count of 1. Sand able to get himself back. Now Johnson will adjust. Sand, though, still able to get himself back, trying to belly himself out, has not given up any near fall points. Final 10 seconds of the period.
Yeah, mat number 4, 139-pound quarterfinal between Sawyer Owens, Hillsborough Central Valley, still undefeated at 32-0, taking on Gabe Clifton of the Carrington Cardinals, a sophomore at 2-2. On mat number 4, that match just underway, minute 35 on the clock over on mat 4.
End of the first period, it stays a 3-0 Johnson lead as we go into period number 2. Sand with choice, he'll say neutral to start the period.
And mat number 1, 145-pound quarterfinal matchup out here on the main floor. Shaden Thomas of Grafton, a junior at 18-12, takes on Case Allender of the Oaks Tornadoes, a senior at 20-10. That's a 145-pound quarterfinal matchup here on mat number 1. Allender ranked number 3 in Class B.
Still neutral position. Sand double unders, looking to jack it up, see if we can get a bear hug. Johnson trying to defend, they wrestle edge of the mat. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. Minute 23 to go in the first period. Center of the match restart. Johnson with the shot attempt off of the whistle, single leg. Reaching through, grabbing at the far leg. Sand sprawling, grabbing at the near ankle, looking to walk around, spin behind the head. Still neutral position. Minute remaining here in the second period. And still wrestling here. And now we'll get this stalemate. And we'll get a restart back in the center.
And mat number 3, 145-pound quarterfinal matchup between ranked wrestlers on the A and B side. Griffin Greenlee, ranked number 5 on the B side, taking on Bennett Grimm. Bismarck St. Mary's ranked number 6 on the Class A side at 145. Grimm with the early lead, 3-1 over Greenlee on mat number 3.
End of the first period, Sawyer Owens will has a 7-0 lead over Gabriel Clifton of Carrington. That one through one period at 139 pounds in the quarterfinal. Shot attempt here by Johnson, looking to add on to his 3-0 lead.
And mat number 1, Shaden Thomas and Case Allender still scoreless in this, a 3-1 lead for Case Allender over Thomas. Allender works an under on the near side. Thomas drops down to a single leg. Allender is going to take the ankle, turns the corner, and now 3 more points. 6-1's the lead on mat number 1 for Case Allender of the Oaks Tornadoes.
Final 5 seconds, they'll go out of bounds. Johnson will get nicked for his first stalling call. That's just a warning. Next one would be a point, as we'll go into period number 3. Brock Johnson with a 3-0 lead over EK's Jager Sand.
Grimm and Greenlee over on mat number 3, still scoreless a 3-1 lead for Bennett Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's. Now 3-2 in the second period as we get the update. Greenlee with the 1-point escape, down by 1 on mat number 3.
Mat number 4, Sawyer Owens extends his lead 10-0 as they wrestle. 1 minute and 14 seconds to go in period number 2. Sand will start in the top position as Brock Johnson chose down to begin period number 3. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center.
Greenlee back in the match. He now grabs the lead over on mat number 3, up by 2 with the takedown. Has the 5-3 lead over Bennett Grimm. So out here, Shaden Thomas is down by 5 to Case Allender. Allender in that top position at the end of the second period, works underneath the arms on Thomas, belly down in the mat.
Johnson with an escape, up his lead 4-0, now in on a single leg attempt. 30 seconds gone in the period. Johnson still holding on to that single leg. Cross-face by Sand. See if he can get his first points of the matchup. Johnson holding on to that near leg. And we'll get a stalemate once again. We'll get a restart back in the center. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Brock Johnson for the Kindred Vikings with a 4-0 lead.
And our score at the start of this third period, minute 45 remaining, at 6-1 lead for Case Allender of the Oaks Tornadoes. Wrestlers in that neutral position. Allender working Russian tie. Now Thomas gets out of the hold. They're back in the collar ties on the edge of the mat.
Under 50 seconds out of bounds they go. We'll get a stalling warning called on Johnson. That's his second, so it is a penalty point for Sand, as now it's back to a 3-point matchup. Shot attempt off the whistle. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. Final 40 seconds. Sand looking for a throw at the double unders. Johnson now reaching at the near leg, single leg. Final 30 seconds of the match. Sand holding on to that near leg. We'll get a stalemate, and we'll get a restart back in the center.
Oh, Greenlee and Grimm over on mat number 3. 5-4 is your score. Grimm with the escape. Now 8-4 at the end of the period. Greenlee with the takedown opens his lead up now by 4 going into the third period over on mat number 3.
Front headlock here for Sand. He trails Needs to get a takedown here. Final 15 seconds of the matchup. 10 seconds. Edge of the mat. They'll circle around. We'll get a stalemate back to the center with 8 seconds to go. Johnson holding on to that lead. Looking to survive to advance to the semis tomorrow morning. Final 5 seconds. Sand last desperation throw attempt, and that'll do it. Brock Johnson will pick up the victory by decision for the Kindred Vikings over Jager Sand of EEK. Brock Johnson will advance to the 145-pound semifinals.
And mat number 1, Case Allender at the 5-point lead, 6-1 over Shaden Thomas. That's final 15 seconds over here. Thomas with his own desperation throw. Tried to hit a headlock on Allender, who just ducked behind and changed levels. Picks up the 3-point takedown. 9-1 is your score over there on mat number 1.
152 pounds, Ryan Eng of Lisbon, a junior at 16-5. His opponent for the Pembina County North Grizzlies, a sophomore at 28-5. Zeke Symington for the Grizzlies. This 152-pound quarterfinal matchup.
And Allender advances to the semifinals at 145 pounds over on mat number 1.
He'll be released tonight, and so it's good to hear that after being checked over downtown, he will be released tonight.
Update here on Carter Potasic for Linden HMB, who did have to withdraw for an injury. They did transport him to the hospital here in Lisbon. They say he's doing well, and he will be released before the end of the night. So that's an update here for the Linton HMB wrestler here tonight.
An update over from mat number 3. Greenlee has the 8-5 lead. Grimm at the beginning of the third period with the escape. Greenlee holding on to the 3-point lead. Under 30 seconds remaining over there in the North Gymnasium. Winner of that match moves on to the semifinals at 145.
Eng will get a penalty point, so he'll get the first points of the matchup here, as they'll still wrestle neutral, halfway gone in the first period. Eng was looking for a shuck attempt, however, Symington able to get himself back, and they'll stay neutral with now 45 seconds to go in the first period.
And Miles Steele just put on a takedown clinic over on mat number 1, now up 6-1 over Colin Fleck of Bismarck St. Mary's. Steele just a sophomore, 24-6, returning state place winner. Colin Fleck, an 8th grader for Bismarck St. Mary's with a 14-18 record.
Symington with a front headlock. Now a snap down attempt, final 20 seconds of period number 1. 2-on-1, final 15 seconds. Eng with a 1-0 lead, only point due to a penalty point. Final 5 seconds. Symington looking to spin behind. Eng though able to hold on, stay right there, and he'll take a 1-0 lead into period number 2.
And mat number 1 ends up in a scramble, but no points awarded to either wrestler between Theologist and Fleck. Theologist from Kindred has the 6-1 lead going into our second period.
Update there, Sawyer-Owens does pick up the pinfall victory there for Hillsborough Central Valley against Clifton from Carrington. So Sawyer-Owens, he'll wrestle in the semis at 139 pounds tomorrow. Blood time over on mat number 2 for Eng of Lisbon as they clean that up. He has a 1-0 lead going into period number 2.
Miles Steele just in on a double leg shot in that forklift position on Colin Fleck. Gonna try to elevate that and pass leg, falls right into a cradle. Gonna sink that in and tighten up, squeeze those elbows together. See if he can rock back Colin Fleck and score some near fall off of this attempt. That's here on mat number 1, 152-pound quarterfinal action. And now a 1-point escape going over to Colin Fleck with the escape. 6-2 is the score, 4-point lead for Theologist. An update over there on that mat number 3, Griffin Greenlee advances to the semifinals for the Broncos. He won by decision 8-5 over Grimm. So the battle of ranked wrestlers, number 5 Class B against number 6 Class A. Greenlee prevails with a win by 3 points, and he'll wrestle in the semifinals tomorrow at 145.
Back to wrestling as we'll start period number 2. As Eng will choose the down position. Wise choice as he'll now get the escape point. Double his lead now to 2-0.
Theolgis 9-2 lead. He has the ankle captured, working a backwards trip, and now 3 more takedown. 12-2 is your score. Goes right away to a claw ride, trying to take Colin Fleck back down or drag him back down to the mat. Fleck in that 3-point stance, tripod position. Hits a nice switch, hip pass through, is going to turn the corner on Theolgis on the edge of the mat. 12-4 is your score on mat number 1. They're going back to the center for I guess the end of the second period, going into the third. 12-4 is your lead for Theolgis over Fleck.
Minute gone in the second period, a minute remaining. Eng still with a 2-0 lead. He's got a front headlock against his opponent, Zeke Symington of Pembina County North. Final 50 seconds of the period. As we stay neutral, now a snap down. Eng reaching through, grabbing at the far leg, edge of the mat, trying to stay in bounds. Symington will grab the single now into a double wizard position. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds. No change with 32 seconds remaining.
And we're 12-4 now over here on mat number 1 between Theolgis and Fleck. Theolgis with 3 more makes it 15-4. And they'll slide by Theolgis. Or excuse me, that 3-point went to Fleck. And then in the slide by Theolgis, we're 16-7. He had the escape and the takedown. 16-7 in the third period, a minute 22 on the clock. That's in the third period. 152-pound quarterfinal action on the restart. Back to the center. Theolgis in the top position. And off the whistle with that restart in the third period. Minute 14 on the clock. Fleck with the quad pod up, trying to clear the hips. Theolgis goes into the head cradle, rolls through. See if he picks up a couple near fall. And Fleck was able to catch Theolgis on the roll through, caught the head with the reversal. Now the escape for Theolgis. 19-9, 10-point lead for Miles Theolgis on mat 1.
Eng with a 2-0 lead, has a cradle locked up here as we wrestle in the third period. As we start neutral position, as that was the choice for Symington. An escape for Eng and a penalty point, as there's the 3-point takedown, now up his lead 5-0 with a minute and 10 seconds remaining in the matchup.
And Theolgis trying to run out the clock. He's up 22-9. Has the arms locked around the waist of Colin Fleck. Now works through the upper body. He's going to try to step over. Fleck's going to try to turn the corner. Rolls through in a scramble. Final seconds tick off the clock. And 22-11 is your final score over on mat number 1. Miles Theolgis prevails at 152 pounds into the semifinals.
Eng with a couple of near fall points. Up his lead now, make it 7-0. Here, final 35 seconds of the matchup as they wrestle on mat number 2. As Ryan Eng look to put another semifinalist for the Lisbon Broncos here at their home tournament. Trying to hold on for the final 20 seconds.
And updates on mats number 3 and 4 over in the North Gymnasium. Jordan Richter, Bismarck St. Mary's is up 19-3, and that match did go final for Richter on mat 3. And then mat number 4, 160 quarterfinal match. Greg Fear of Ellendale Edgley Column was up 13-1 over Zaid Heyer of Oaks. That's in the second period, under a minute remaining on mat 4. In mat number 1, that's Eli Lyons of Lisbon Broncos taking on Kindred's Fisher Johnson. Scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers just off the center of the mat, working to that far edge.
Eng will pick up the decision victory, 7-0, so he will advance to the semifinals tomorrow. Our next matchup on mat number 2, it's a 160-pound quarterfinal matchup. Ben Peterson for Border West, a senior at 15-10. His opponent, Colin Hagney of Mandan, a senior at 6-5.
The Lions takes Johnson over to his back, has the 7-0 lead. Still no near fall award. Breaks the hold for near fall for Lions, up 7-0 over Johnson on mat number 1 at 160 pounds.
Hegney Peterson still neutral position here. 30 seconds into the matchup. Shot attempt. Instead, they'll stay neutral. Here, this 160-pound matchup as we run through our quarterfinals. All 4 160-pound quarterfinals on the mat right now as we speak. Here from the Storhaug invite here in Lisbon. Throw attempt here by Peterson. Hegney able to duck the head, bring him down, get the takedown. He'll take the first points of the matchup, 3-0, a minute into our contest. They look to stay inbound as they wrestle edge of the mat.
The mat number 1 at the end of that first period. 7-0 lead for Lions going into the second. They'll start this in neutral position. Off the start. Lions with the snap down. Ends up hitting the hip. Right back up, pops up, hits the high crotch shot. No, goes back underneath. Spins back around for Lions on mat 1.
Tilt attempt here by Hegney, looking to pick up some near fall points. Trying to extend his lead. Official was counting. We'll see how many points he's able to get in the final 5 seconds of this period. Try to readjust, try to stay inbounds, tick off the final few ticks of the clock. We'll get a whistle. It was a count of 3, so 3 near fall points. So Colin Hegney of Mandan will double his lead, 6-0 over Border West's Ben Peterson.
So Lions now up 10-0, has the armbar locked up on Fisher Johnson, going for the second period pin. And Lions advances to the semifinals by fall at 160 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos.
Blood time here on mat number 2 as we hit 8:30. We'll take a break, come back with more. This is the 2025 Storhaug Invite on your live event.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms, saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage, our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm, and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Update here, Lemore's Kale Hebel will advance at 172 pounds with a pinfall victory over Oaks' Jacob Potasic. We're still in blood time here on mat number 2. Colin Hegney of Mandan has a 6-3 lead over Ben Peterson of Border West. Over on mat number 3 at 160 pounds, Brody Notchbor of Border West, a 1-0 lead over Max Clabredo of Carrington. And on mat number 4, Greg Fuhr of EEK, a 21-12 lead over Zaid Heyer of Oaks. That is your update here from Olson Accounting. Visit them online at colsoncpa.com. Our recaps from Olson Accounting. Bank North's scoreboard still sees the Lisbon Broncos now extending their lead 108 points in the team score race. That is your update from your Bank North scoreboard online, banknorth.bank.
And mat number 1, Gavin Symington, Pembina County North, and Henry Sletdahl of the Breckwap Storm. It looks like Sletdahl with the 3-0 lead picks up the takedown. Under a minute remaining in that first period on mat number 1. See, 189, one of those weight classes loaded with ranked wrestlers out of the Class A and Class B of North Dakota. Sletdahl ranked number 6 in North Dakota Class A. And Sletdahl with a half Nelson has the wrist locked up on Gavin Symington's going to tilt him over. Trying to work for this first period fall for the Breckwap Storm, making it into the semifinals on mat number 1 at 189 pounds. Symington scrambling, trying to get off that back, bridging, rolling back and forth. Sletdahl trying to tighten up the grip on mat 1.
Hagney still with a 6-3 lead. Peterson in top control as they wrestle in the third period. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Looking for a roll. Able to roll through is Hagney, and it stays a 6-3 lead. Peterson in top control. Under 1 minute now in the third period.
4 near fall awarded to Henry Sletdahl at the end of the period. The official at the end of that had to make that athletic move and jump over the wrestlers, get a better view of that pinning combination. The towel tapper missed him. But there was that 4 near fall awarded to Sletdahl on mat 1. He has a 7-0 lead. They start in the neutral position of our second period.
Peterson with blood time once again, and so they'll bring him to the scorer's table, get that cleaned up. It's still a 6-3 lead for Hagney of Mandan. They're on mat number 2 at 160 pounds.
And mat number 3, 160-pound quarterfinal match between Max Chibatorano of Carrington and Brody Knockboard, Border West Buccaneers. 4-1's your score. That one did go final, just as we give the update on mat 3. And then mat number 4, 189, Braden Shinola, Hillsborough Central Valley, scoreless with Jake Kramer of Lemoore. Kramer, the senior, at 12-8. Now Shinola up 3-0 on mat 4.
Try to get a comment here from Coach Rob Owens before the end of the night during our post-match show. Talk to him about hopefully a couple of Borough wrestlers in the semifinals there tomorrow. Back to action as we tick now at 50 seconds. Hagney of Mandan with a 6-3 lead. He's in the down position. Peterson trying to get a turn here, see what he can do in the final 40 seconds, trailing by 3.
In mat number 1, Gavin Symington has a pinning combination locked up on Henry Sletdahl. Symington for Pembina County North, returning state qualifier at heavyweight, down here at 189. He'll pick up the 4 near fall. Now he ties it up. We're tied up at 7 apiece over here on mat number 1. They're in the second period. Symington in that top position goes leg ride. Works up over the top underneath the arms on Henry Sletdahl.
Desperation here for Peterson. Hagney able to roll through. Able to turn, face him. Final couple ticks of the clock. They'll get the 1 point for the loss of control. So give it a 7-3 lead. Cullen Hagney of Mandan will advance into the semis at 160 pounds. A 7-3 decision victory over Border West's Ben Peterson.
At the end of the second period, we're tied up at 7 apiece between Symington and Henry Sletdahl. As time expired, Symington had a pinning combination locked up. No near fall awarded. That was on that center edge of the mat. They go back to the center for this third period. Sletdahl in the bottom position off the whistle. He hunkers down, trying to block that first move of Gavin Symington. Symington tries to chop the arm here on mat number 1.
Tanner Mangy of Kindred, a freshman at 27-5. He will wrestle up against Kalen Garber of Carrington, a senior at 16-2. That 172-pound quarterfinal. Over on mat number 4 in the Armory, Braden Chenault will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 against Lemore's Jake Kramer.
And now an 8-7 lead here for Schlettdahl with the 1-point escape. Symington with the double leg as they roll out of bounds into that Pembina County North corner over there with the coaches. We're in the third period, minute 25 on the clock here, mat number 1, the 189-pound quarterfinal match.
Shot attempt here. Mengi with it, trying to pop the head, able to do so, gets the 3-point takedown before they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back in the center. The Viking freshman with the first points of the matchup.
And after that restart, as the wrestlers had rolled out of bounds in that Pembina County North corner, they're back to the center with a minute remaining. A little more sense of urgency now for Symington. He's down by 1 point to Henry Schlettdahl. Schlettdahl goes to the wrist tie on that left wrist of Gavin Symington. Symington now breaks the hold, pushes him away back, and resets. Here on mat 1.
Mengi with the top control, tries to put in a leg. Garber able to get it back free. Over on mat number 4, Chenault extends his lead. He's now got a 4-0 lead. They go out of bounds. They'll stay in the same position. Mengi with top control, 50 seconds to go in the first period.
And Symington with a couple double leg shots on Schlettdahl. Schlettdahl works the front headlock on Symington, tried to turn the corner and catch the leg and ankle. And he's able to crack down Symington and secures the 3-point takedown. He's going to lock this up and sit tight on mat number 1.
Final 40 seconds. Mengi still with top control. 2-on-1 wrist. Able to get the breakdown against Garber. Clock ticking now under 30 seconds. Garber posting the leg. Mengi, though, able to follow. Stay in top control with 25 seconds. Going to try to look for a breakdown. Puts in a ankle as we have 15 seconds to go here in period number 1. This 172-pound quarterfinal. Here on mat number 2, edge of the mat. Final 10 seconds, short time. As Mengi will just try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Keep a leg in bounds, and that will do it for period number 1. Tanner Mengi for Kindred will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Over on mat number 4, Braden Chenault extending the lead. He's now got an 11-0 victory as we wrestle in period number 3 there in the Armory on mat number 4.
We're at 215-pound quarterfinal matchup. Ellen Dudley Combs, returning state champion. Ivan Caruth, the junior, 24-4, taking on Lemore's Tucker Jones. Caruth with the 3-0 lead, has the armbar locked up on Jones. Locks the head over, gets a little bit high and loose. But now takes control, goes north-south over the top, working for the pin on mat 1.
Restart back in the center with 1:40 to go in the second period. Mengi still with a 3-0 lead here against Callan Garber of Carrington. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. Garber will get called for stalling. That's his first warning. 3-0 is the score. Chenault extends his lead over in the Armory on mat number 4. He's now got a 14-0 lead. Ryer Muskie of Valley City, he's got a 4-0 lead against Charles Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's. That's 189 pounds on mat number 3. Their quarterfinals over in the Armory. Mengi doubles his lead now. He's got a 6-0 lead as he gets a takedown. Out of bounds they go. 1:08 remaining in the second period.
And mat number 1, quarterfinal matchup between Dylan Hunt of Valley City, the senior, at 13-7, taking on Brack Lions for the Lisbon Broncos. Dylan Hunt last year for the Highlanders, a state qualifier at 215 pounds. Lions for the Broncos, cracking the lineup as a regular starter for on the varsity squad this year. Receiving an honorable mention ranking at 215 pounds in Class B.
Mengi still with a 6-0 lead as he rides on the top position. Clock ticking now at 35 seconds to go in the second period. Mengi looking to advance in the quarterfinal round here as we wrestle 172 as we tick away here. The final few matches as it's like all matches are on the board as we speak right now. All matches are either on deck or in the hole. here as we wrestle from the Storhaug invite. Final 15 seconds there on period number 2. Mengi still with a 6-0 lead.
And mat number 1, Brock Lyons now with the 3-0 lead. He had missed an opportunity. He had Hunt flat belly down on the mat, but then followed that up with a nice little inside cradle front headlock position and was able to turn the corner for the 3-point takedown. Now Hunt working the reversal on Lyons. We got the scramble going here on mat number 1.
Get a restart to start period number 3. As we'll get an escape point, so Mengi will extend his lead now, make it 7-0 to begin our third period. 15 seconds gone in that period.
Lyons and Hunt at the end of the period. 1-point lead for Brock Lyons. He picked up that first takedown. Hunt with the reversal going into this second period on mat number 1.
Final results here from the Armory. Braden Chenault for Hillsborough Central Valley. He picks up the major decision victory, 14-0 against Kramer of Lemoore. So Braden Chenault will advance into the semifinals at 189 pounds.
So mat number 4, 250-pound quarterfinal match. Max Klein of Oaks, the senior, 19-10, takes on Braxton Rance, the Devils Lake, a senior, at 16-5. Rance with the 3-0 lead in the first period. And then mat number 3, 189 quarterfinal, Ryder Muskie of Valley City, a junior, has the 4-0 lead over Charles Richter, a senior from Bismarck St. Mary's. That's in the third period on mat 3.
Out of bounds, we'll get a restart here. Mengi still with a 7-0 lead. Now he'll put in a double leg shot attempt. Garber with a sprawl into a front headlock. Under a minute now to go in the matchup. Garber looking to spin behind. Mengi grabbing at that near leg. I'm going to get on the scoreboard here. Final 45 seconds of the match, and we'll get a stalemate. Back to the center, no change.
Oh, Lyons catches Hunt in a chin drop. He's going to roll him down, goes north-south, scoops the neck and head on Dylan Hunt. Working for the fall for the Broncos, trying to make his way to the semifinals of the Storhaug is Brock Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. And the slap of the mat, and he does it and makes the semifinals on mat 1.
Garber able to get the takedown, so cuts into the deficit. It's 7-3. Final 20 seconds, he's got to keep working. He'll give up the escape point to Mengi, now an 8-3. As Garber has to try to hit something here in the final 15 seconds. Mengi just center of the mat, collar and elbow ties. He's fine staying right there. Final 5 seconds. Out of bounds, they'll go with 2 seconds remaining as Tanner Mengi for Kindred will look to pick up the victory and advance to the semifinals. 2 seconds away, and that'll do it. Tanner Mengi for the Kindred Vikings, the 8-3 decision victory over Callan Garber of Carrington at 172 pounds in the quarterfinal round.
Our matchup over here on mat number 1 in another quarterfinal bout. Yeah, it looks like Caden Rose, the senior from Pembina County North, takes on Chase Marsh, the senior from Breckwop Storm. Rose for Pembina County North here at 215 pounds. Placed 8th at the state tournament last year.
Quarterfinal, 189 pounds on mat number 2, as it is Luke Walski for Northern Cass. He is taking on Emery Slater of Mandan. Walski, a sophomore, 14-11. Slater, a senior for the Braves at 23-9, as it's a 6-2 lead for Slater as he's going to look for another takedown. He'll get it, extend it now to 9-2 as they'll look to stay in bounds as they wrestle on the edge of the mat.
Rose has the 3-0 lead now over here on mat number 1, 215 pounds. They go back to the center for a restart, 57 seconds remaining in the first period. Winner of this goes to the semifinals at 2:15.
This 189 pounds. Up next, we have a couple of 285-pound matchups. Those are our last ones. All matches are now wrestling or on deck here, as we'll keep it with you until we get the end of our matches here from the 2025 Storhaug Invite. Stick around. We'll have a recap show, recapping day number 1 from Lisbon here this evening. 9-2, Slater with the lead. as we wrestle period number 1. 3 takedowns. Walski with 2 escapes. That's how we get to a 9-2 score. Here as we wrestle in period number 1.
And now 3-1's your score at the end of the period. Chase Marsh for Breck Wap with the 1-point escape on the scoreboard going into the second. On mat number 1, 250-pound quarterfinal. And Owen Hunt out of Valley City, the freshman, takes on Carter Mitchlich of Bismarck St. Mary, who's a junior. That's in the first period, scoreless on mat number 4 at 285. In mat number 3, 285-pound quarterfinal, that's Denton Karcher, Pembina County North. A senior has the 3-0 lead over sophomore Seth Irie from Ellendale Edgeley Column in the first period with 1:15 remaining.
Final 4 seconds. Slater still with a 9-2 lead. Walski up to his feet. Slater, though, will hold on to him and ride out the time. So Emery Slater will take a 9-2 lead into period number 2 here on YourLiveEvent.com. As Slater will start in the down position. Off the whistle, Slater up to his feet. Walski looking for the mat return. Slater back up to his feet once again. Returned once again by Walski. Slater up to his feet a third time. See if he can get the escape this time. Able to peel now, trying to face scramble, and it results in an Emery Slater reversal. And he'll take an 11-2 lead as they wrestle 95 seconds to go in period number 2.
And match goes final. Caden Rose, your winner by foul over Chase March of Breck Wap on mat number 1. Now up Aiden Hinkle of the Lisbon Broncos in this quarterfinal bout. That match at heavyweight, he takes on Luke Anderson, a junior for Breck Wap with a 13-14 record.
Slater was still with the 11-2 lead. Now he'll look to put on a half for Walski. Also with the chicken wing, he'll look to run the other way, spin around the head. Has it, now going to look for the pinfall. Walski with the high bridge. Gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Slater going to look for the fall. There it is, Emery Slater for Mandan, the pinfall victory in 3:06 against Northern Cass Luke Walski. And the Mandan Brave will wrestle at the 189-pound semifinal.
And over on mat number 1, Aiden Hinkle with the 7-1 lead. They have the restart back on the back to the center of the mat as wrestlers on the edge were called out by the official, and then a 1-point technical violation awarded to Luke Anderson. 7-1's your score over on mat number 1.
Final matchup here on mat number 2. Anders Hovness of Northern Cass, a junior at 14-8. His opponent is Aiden Sigler for Border West, a senior at 16-9.
Here's Hinkle on Luke Anderson. Anderson on a double leg blast shot on Hinkle. Hinkle's trying to sprawl out. Anderson has a little bit of momentum here on Hinkle. Hinkle hits the goal behind. Light on the toes, kept the forward pressure. Now has the 10-2 lead.
So Sigler with the throw, he'll get the pinfall. Aiden Sigler for Border West, the pinfall victory in 39 seconds over Anders Hovness of Northern Cass. Sigler will wrestle in the semis for the Buccaneers.
And Hinkle working a pinning combination for the Broncos, trying to make it in the semifinals on mat number 1. And he does it with the win by fall over Luke Anderson. So the Broncos send another one into this semifinals. Crucial points for the Broncos as they're battling it out on the Bank North scoreboard with Mandan for that top spot after day 1. That is a final. Looks like there may be still one match going on over in that North Gymnasium between Owen Hunt and Carter Mitchlich. That's in the third period on mat number 4. But as we close out day number 1 here at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament, we will step away and we'll come back and wrap things up with our Olson Accounting tournament recap for day number 1 and an update you on our Bank North scoreboard. That ahead here on YourLiveEvent.com at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Bank Forward of Carrington, they're more than just your local bank. They are your financial partner for every step of life. Open a checking or savings account today and enjoy easy access to your money with personalized service that makes banking simple. Need insurance, tax assistance, or investment advice? Their experts are here to guide you. From everyday banking to long-term planning, Bank Forward has you covered. Bank Forward, your partner for financial success. Visit bankforward.com and build your financial future. Member FDIC.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Winter Conference 2025 is Wednesday, January 22nd at the Avalon Center in Fargo, North Dakota. You can register at planterdoc.com. Engineers, agronomists, and product experts will share insights focused on improving farm operations. Stay ahead of the curve by learning how to maximize your efficiency in the field with solutions for every season. Register for Winter Conference 2025 at planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Hey, welcome back to your liveevent.com here for your Olson Accounting tournament recap as we finish up our day one of the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. Brady Radar Siebel's out looking for the Kindred and Hillsborough Central Valley coaches, trying to have a post-tournament day one chat with the coaches from Kindred and Hillsborough Central Valley, but we will continue on here with our Olson Accounting tournament recap, looking at your semifinalists after our quarterfinal match, or after our quarterfinal round. Your semifinalists, you're starting at 107 pounds. We have Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks, Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB, Derek Jorson of Central Cass, and Sky Kramlich of Carrington. Semifinalists at 114 pounds. Ryland Samuelson of Devil's Lake, Joey Hyde of Lemoore, Hunter McGrain of Mandan, and Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Calmar, your semifinalists over at 114 pounds. Semifinalists at 121. We have Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's, Grayson Lyons of Lisbon, Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Centre Valley, and Trent Giardini of Mandan, 121-pound semifinalists. 127-pound semifinalists, we have Owen Lindstrom of Devil's Lake, Noah Anderson of Lisbon, Logan Potts of Lemoore, and Kellen Benecki of Mandan. 133-pound semifinalists, Matthias Dahlstrom of Oaks, Logan Werner of Pembina County North, Zach Doctor of Linton HMB, and Brooks Leintz of Mandan. 139-pound semifinalists here at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. Cruz Ranke of Lisbon Broncos, Sawyer Owens, Hillsborough Central Valley, Jace Duffy of Lemoore, and Colton Griebel of Valley City. 145-pound semifinalists, Case Allender of Oaks, Brock Johnson of Kindred, Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon, and Nick Garber of Carrington. 152-pound semifinalists, Jordan Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's, Miles Theologis of Kindred, Ryan Ing of Lisbon Broncos, and Maddox Slater of Mandan. 160-pound semifinalists here at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. We have Eli Lyons of the Broncos, Colin Hegney of Mandan, Brody Knockboard, Border West Buccaneers, and Greg Fuhrer of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. 172-pound semifinalists, Tanner Mengi of Kindred, Cale Hebo of Lemoore, Tate Saylor of Mandan, and Caden Graber of Central Cass. 189-pound semifinalists, we have Henry Sletdahl of Breck Wap, Braden Chenot of Hillsborough Central Valley, Ryder Muskie of Valley City, and Emery Slater of Mandan. 215-pound semifinalists, Braxton Rance of Devil's Lake, Caden Rose of Pembina County North, Brock Lyons of Lisbon, Ivan Kruth of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. And at 285, Carter Mitchlich of Bismarck St. Mary's, Aiden Hinkle of Lisbon, Aiden Sigler of Border West Buccaneers, and Seth Irie of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. Those are your finalists at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Invitational Tournament. You'll see those matches on day number 2 as our coverage continues here for our Olson Accounting Tournament recap. We'll step away, take a word from our sponsors, and then come back with our coaches' interviews with Brady Seables after this word from our sponsors on YourLiveEvent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Hillsborough Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you're into sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Lex Ellingson, a senior at Hillsborough High School. My favorite thing at Hillsborough High School is hanging out with my teammates after school, because it's helped me grow as a person and have fun in my community. Find your favorite at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Life is full of surprises, and at Bickett Insurance Agency of Carrington, they're here to protect what matters most to you. Bickett Insurance is your local auto owner's insurance agency, offering home, auto, business, crop, health, or life insurance with personalized solutions tailored to your needs and budget. With over 20 years of experience, trust Bickett Insurance Agency to provide you with peace of mind. Let's ensure your future is secure with Bickett Insurance Agency services, serving Foster and Stutzman counties and throughout the state of North Dakota. Bickett Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agency, protecting what matters most.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we run down our post-match show. We'll get a couple of coaches' comments here. First off, the coach will talk about the Kindred Vikings here. Coach Justin Lehman and the Kindred Vikings, they're sitting here in the top 10. They currently have two wrestlers in the semifinals, 145-pounder Brock Johnson as well as 152-pounder Miles Thielgis. There for the Kindred Vikings. Additionally, Tanner Mengi as well. So 3 into the semifinals. Also a couple of wrestlers took a couple of tough losses there in the quarterfinal round, but hey, they can wrestle back here in the wrestlebacks starting tomorrow. So let's talk to the head coach, Justin Lehman, for the Kindred Vikings.
In the top 10 here, last check was 7th in the team standings. Talk about your day here today.
Yeah, I think we had a pretty good day. We knew that quarterfinal round was going to be tough. A big tournament like this, it always is. We got a few into the semis, and I think overall we wrestled well. We battled in some positions against some kids that we've gotten beat pretty bad by and kept it closer. And we're definitely improving. That's what we wanted to see.
You talk about how nice that is, the fact that you do have a couple in the semifinals, also a couple still alive in the wrestleback rounds to try to get into the placing rounds tomorrow morning.
Yeah, semifinalists, it's, see if we can't get in the finals, and those matches we know are going to be tough. Wrestlebacks, we're not used to this team score thing, having a smaller team coming through the years, but our kids definitely notice it. They know the wrestlebacks are where we can score a lot of points, and we just talk about taking it one match at a time to come back through.
What do you want to see out of your grapplers tomorrow?
Just continued improvement. Let's keep battling, and let's see where the road takes us.
That was Justin Lehman for the Kindred Vikings joining us here on our post-match show. Again, taking a look at the team scores. The Kindred Vikings, they're sitting currently at 7th place at 66.5 points on our Bank North scoreboard. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with Rob Owens for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. That's when we return on yourliveevent.com.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Transform your home with Central City Lumber, your one-stop shop for all your home improvement needs. From showplace cabinets, stylish flooring, and Valspar paint, they have everything you need to bring your vision to life. Their expert team is here to help you choose the perfect materials and provide expert advice for your project. Plus, they build custom portable homes that can be moved anywhere in North Dakota. Visit Central City Lumber in Carrington today and see why they're the go-to destination for home improvement. Stop by and let's get started on your next project. Central City Lumber, quality you can build on.
At Sendak Cooperative, we are proud to be your trusted full-service grain, agronomy, and energy choice for our communities in central North Dakota. For all of your grain, agronomy, and energy decisions, they are proud to support our local farmers and communities we work and live in. With our state-of-the-art facilities and dedicated team, we ensure your farming operation will be looked at with care and efficiency. Whether you're looking for marketing decisions, agronomy needs, fuel for your operation, or a hot cup of coffee at their C-stores, Sendak Cooperative has you covered. Visit them online at sendakcooperative.com to learn more about how they can serve you. Sendak Cooperative, proud to serve our communities in central North Dakota.
Our post-match show continues here on YourLiveEvent.com from the 2025 Storhaug Invite, and talking with Hillsborough Central Valley's Coach Rob Owens. And Coach came in today with 4 wrestlers, 3 still alive, all 3 in the semifinals tomorrow.
Yeah, we had a good day. Rylan is the only one that had a couple hiccups. He just hasn't put it together all the way yet. He has really good first period, and then we kind of falter, and then we get in trouble. So, but the other guys, JT or Justin Terrell, Sawyer Owens, and Braden Chenault all put a pretty good show on. They represented themselves well. JT got the 2nd seed. Braden got the 1st seed, which honestly, he got the, when you get a 1st seed in a tournament for the first time, and I think if you remember, the curse comes. People don't like to talk about it, but he's already surpassed it, because the curse is usually you think, what? I'm the 1st seed? And then you get all nervous, and then you go out and you lay an egg. But he did very well. He's won, he's into the quarters, he's past the quarters, and he is now in the semis, so he's representing very well. So Sawyer and JT just keep on plugging away, and tomorrow we have really good competition.
Appreciate the bad memories there. I might have trouble sleeping tonight. What do you want to see out of your 3 grapplers coming tomorrow morning?
We got to hit the ground running right away, because we're going to have that semifinal round probably after the first round of wrestlebacks. We got some tired boys. I mean, Sawyer looked tired in his last match. JT's kind of tired, but he can sleep anywhere. It's just we came back late. We were at rugby last night, I should said, and got home about 10:30, 11, and then it's just one of those things. You got to get up early and get packed up, and so it took us a while to get going, but it seems to be working just fine.
Coach Rob Owens, Hillsborough Central Valley, thanks for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Brady.
All right, our YourLiveEvent.com recap show, our post-match show continues. We'll wrap it up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels! Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community, and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The state-of-the-art STEM Center, along with our theater, music wing, early childhood center, wellness center, and athletic complex, will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with their academics and activities.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we wrap up day number 1 of the Storhaug Invite from Lisbon. We've got some awards to give out here for day number 1. We'll start with our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the day here. Life Takes Energy, Energy for Life, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We talked about it with Rob Owens. Braden Chenault for Hillsborough Central Valley has been struggling with the injury bug for a little bit over the last start of the season. Now hopefully healthy for the final stretch around here, the final month of the season. Got the number 1 seed, like you mentioned, potentially maybe a little bit nerves right here. First time you are the number 1 seed. Well, he came out today with 3 victories here tonight in championship round number 1. He picked up a tech fall victory over Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington, then back-to-back major decision victories in the second round against Kobe Goebel of Mandan, And then in the quarterfinal round, a 14-0 against Jake Kramer. So Braden Chenault for Hillsborough Central Valley, the top seed here at 189 pounds. He is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Day. Again, online at enbridge.com.
All right, now switching over to our HTC Connection of the Day. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone Company. It's how to connect at halsteadtel.com. That's going out to Case Owender of the Oaks Tornado with your HTC Connection of the Day, picking up the quickest pin at 145 pounds in that second round, championship round, in 13 seconds. So Case Owender of the Oaks Tornadoes is your HTC Connection of the Day. And then going into your Agassiz Egg Precision Move of the Day at the 2025 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament on day number 1. Agassiz Egg or Agassiz Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer at Agassiz Precision Egg in Hillsborough. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. That award is going out to Brock Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos. Brock hits a chin drap in that quarterfinals in that matchup and moves on into the semifinals. So picking up the Agassiz Egg Precision Move of the Day with a fine chin drop into a pinning combination in the quarterfinal match. And now is into the semifinals at 215 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. He is your recipient of the Agassiz Egg Precision Move of the Day on yourliveevent.com.
Take one final look here at our team scores through day number 1 on our Bank North scoreboard, banknorth.bank. Lisbon is the top team at 122 pounds. 122 points. 122 points. It's been a long day for us up here in the Crow's Nest as well. Lisbon, 122 points. They are the leaders in the team scores, followed by Mandan at 111 points. Then a big gap to third place as Lemoore was 77.5. Half point ahead, Bismarck St. Mary's 77. Ellendale Edgeley-Combe rounds out the top 5 at 74 points in a tie with Oaks for 5th. Then Kindred at 7th at 66.5 points, followed by Pembina County North at 8 with 54 points. Devils Lake in 9th at 52. Valley City rounds out the top 10 at 51 points. 11th place sits Carrington at 50.5 points. 12th place is Hillsborough Central Valley at 40.5. Border West will finish 13th at 36.5 points. Central Cass 14th place at 35.5 points. Linton HMB is in 15th right now at 30.5 points. 16th place goes to Breckenridge Wahpeton at 28.5 points. Mayport CG is in 17th at 19 points. Northern Cass 18th with 11 points. And Grafton is sitting at 19th place at 8.5 points. That's a full look at your scoreboard here on our Bank North scoreboard as we wrap it up here. And Brent, an exciting first day of wrestling. Kind of maybe what we thought. Lisbon at the top of the standings right now. Mandan not too far behind here. Should be a great Saturday of wrestling beginning at 9:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to these semifinal matches coming up after finishing up these quarterfinals. Look to really hit a fast start into this tournament with our semifinal matches as we start day number 2. Just looking at that scoreboard, got to have a little surprise there out of Lemoore Lobos sitting in 3rd place. So with those 77 points, so big shout out to the Lemoore Lobos in 3rd place after day number 1 here at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Yeah, absolutely is definitely a great thing for that program as well. What are you really excited to see about come tomorrow morning?
Oh, we got some of these matchups. I haven't really taken a look at some of those semifinal matchups, but no doubt the Lisbon Broncos, I haven't should actually go back and see how many they did put into the semifinals, but they are loaded. They're going into the semifinal round tomorrow, so I'm really excited to see how those wrestlers perform here as the hometown crowd in their hometown tournament and try to, I guess, clinch or take their 11th consecutive Storhaug title.
Yeah, as we look in there, as we see for semi-finalists, we have 121 pounds for Lisbon with Grayson Lyons, 127 pounds with Noah Anderson, as well as 139 with Cruz Ranke, 145 pounds with Griffin Greenlee, 152 pounds with Ryan Eng, 160 pounds with Eli Lyons. And then 215 pounds with Brock Lyons, and 285 with Aiden Hinkle. So is that seven?
Seven, yep.
7 semifinalists here for the Lisbon Broncos. And case in point, why you see them at the top of the standings through day number 1.
Yeah, they're ready to get back at tomorrow. We will be back here at 9:30 in the morning. Our pre-tournament show will start at approximately 9:15 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up here for tonight. Again, 9:15 for the start of it. Wrestling will begin at 9:30 with the wrestleback round. Then shortly thereafter, we will have our semifinal matches, a number of wrestlebacks, the blood rounds as well, until we get to our placing rounds. And then it'll wrap up tomorrow evening with the championship round here from the Storhaug Invite. So reminder, make sure you're tuning in all day tomorrow for full coverage here from the main gymnasium of the 2025 Storhaug Invite. Brent, thanks so much for joining us here tonight, as that will do it for us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Big thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on YourLiveEvent.com would not be possible. For Brent Dick, I am Brady Sewell saying thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your evening. We hope to see you tomorrow morning, 9:15, for day number 2 of the 2025 Storhaug Invitational from Lisbon.